the girl? She's old now.
I think once one game's done. Let's go.
You want to see her now?
My ultimate's ready.
Whoa, that's loud. All right. I think we're straight. We get like one game in, and then we'll watch
My ult is ready.
the... I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. That was crazy. You saw that? I'm ready to go, bro. I'm ready to go. Yo, yo, yo.
Oh, bro.
Let's run it, dog. Okay, so let's go. Come on, 13 more kills, bro. I'm gonna get one game in, and then I'm doing a watch party on Twitch for the Pacific VCT.
Hey, bro.
Damn, PRX is playing at 6. RRQ and FS plays at 4. I'm with that. We're running with the OG champion. Hey, yo, chill. What's up, bro? What's up? What's up, dollar? I'm playing some Valorant, and then after this, we're gonna be watching the. I'm just playing one game, and then I'm gonna be watching the VCT international stage. Yeah, RRQ and FS, and then PRX and GE. I want to watch the PRX and Global Esports. I don't want to see anything disappointing, but you know, I hope PRX wins that one. RRQ and FS, I gotta watch that one too. Team Heretics versus M8 is crazy. I want to watch that. BBL and bit. I don't know. Yeah. How about you, bro? What do you play, dude? How's this guy's career looking?
Match found.
Get some Lotus in. I like Lotus, but okay, we got a Neon. Chris Hantham. What was his name, bro? His name is crazy. Guys talking in chamber. Dodged.
Match found.
That's hella loud. That's loud. What just happened? I'm locked in.
Your phone is too loud. Where?
I don't know. I spiritually it fell. It broke. I don't know. I can't see it. It's everything's blocked out. All right. I just got one game so I can watch VCT, bro. I guess I got a Silva? Sky? You guys want a Sky or Silva?
Thank you for putting in a trash can, bud.
Nah, we need flashes. I got it.
All right, where's the fight?
Sky, yeah, Sky.
Whoa, let's get this guy a new mic. Yo, this guy started GoFundMe. Fuck. Put his Gcash on fucking GoFundMe, dog. All right, here we go. Let's lock in. Get one game in, and then we'll watch the VCTs.
Oh, do your little machines need help? Take your time. We Radiantes. There. Reloading. They're concussed.
Concuss?
Healing over here.
Minus 45 din.
Hawk out. Blinded. Hawk out. You're done.
Spike down A.
35 plug jet.
Have this fight.
Go back, guys. Go back.
Enough.
Last player standing.
And empty.
What was going on there, dude?
Raina, still hungry? I'm sure my pets can chase out some game for ya.
Timber, can you put traps
There.
here?
Here.
Put traps, bro.
Sounds like a grand plan. Hey, look who it is. What's happening? Thanks for liking the live. Appreciate you. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Careful there. Careful there.
Seems like it's a...
Weird, bro.
Oh!
Hawk out. Spike planted.
Smoke's up.
Killed their omen.
One flank.
One here, one here, one here, one here. Nice, nice, nice. Fuck. Bridge?
One from. No.
Flank, flank.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
It's planted for you. Nice try. Good eco though. Fuck. 6'7", 6'7", 6'7". Sage.
Okay, bro.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Trust me,
Fucking
they will
died.
make mistakes. When they do, take advantage.
All right, here we go. Yeah, after this game, we're probably gonna watch the VCT Champion International stage. RQ and FS plays. Then I want to watch PRX and Global Esports. That's gonna be a good game.
Focus now. Eyes off me.
Watching this.
I'm gonna watch mid real quick. Pussy.
Wait, wait.
You're not about that life, bro. Get them out there.
Still in sight.
Careful shotgun.
Go. Left.
Cutting
left.
them.
Push, motherfucker. Backside pillars. Vandal. Here.
Backside, backside.
There.
One elbow, careful.
Reloading.
Possible flank. There's no trip for flank.
My bad, my bad. Flank, flank. Two mid, two mid, two mid.
One enemy remaining.
Mid last one mid, last one mid. Nice one, well played.
Locked in.
Reloading. Now they are nervous.
We don't have a fucking gecko,
Help
bro.
a girl out, would ya? Cheers, mate.
Clove peeks mid doors. Be good if we killed her.
Okay, bro.
We have to default. We have to default. Someone watch this right here. I'm watching your right right now.
I'm watching here.
The fuck?
Hey, heal me, mine.
Healing over here.
Spike is down.
One
One
fight.
flank, one
down,
flank, one
mid.
flank.
I'm gonna clear A. Just get there.
Elia. Oh man, in B.
They are heal, they are heal.
One enemy remaining. My ult's ready. Heal up, squad.
Unknown.
30 seconds left.
Watching door.
I have seekers.
Found one.
Nice one.
Woohoo! Dang, on PC is crazy.
It's good.
Yeah, it's actually nice if
Now
you
do
if
it
you
again.
you invest into it. I think you should invest into a gaming setup. Like, I'm not even good at this game, but I play it because it's fun.
Get out of my way.
Come on. Yeah, watch this Viper. I'm gonna dog into B.
Time to hunt.
Hey, smoke. Mine. Elbow boots.
They found my trap.
Long, long.
My ult's ready.
Blinded.
Zep phang, zep.
I'm concussing.
Silap, last mid.
120 globe. Wall globe 120.
One behind, one behind, one behind.
One fang, one side.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Nice, nice.
The symphony of death. Don't worry, you get juice.
Oh my god. Oh. I can buy for you. My treats. Need a drop. Thank you.
Time to mobilize my pack.
Maybe you can smoke me.
Hawk out.
Feeling sight.
Fuck, Reyna.
Spike down B.
See if this Viper got it.
Toxins going up.
Last player standing.
Of course. I knew it was opping. They're gonna slow peek you, bruh. My bad, that was my fault.
If you are not doing well, keep trying. We must keep up appearance.
Can we hit B again?
Forgive me.
Reyna, can you... I'm a clear dog here. Flash right here. I'm a flash deep right here in B. And then someone just watch B elbow. Damn, that bacon... Is that bacon? That just smells good. Fire. It smells so good.
Like-
Let me dog elbow first.
Time to hunt.
Cutting their vision.
Blinded.
Right here. What the fuck is my team doing? Let's go, let's go.
One mid, one mid, one mid.
Oh my god, you're fucking pissing me off.
Last player standing.
Putting
Long,
your-
long, one mid.
Yeah. Just not a good comp, bro. Not a good comp. Not for B anyways. That clove, bro.
Look your enemy in the eye. It judged with accuracy.
I'm gonna play default. Play for picks. Let's choke them. That's crazy.
Time to hunt.
Push A, push A.
Yo, me. Yo, bro.
Phoenix is B.
Can I have the op?
Door.
Blinded.
One mid, one mid.
One enemy remaining.
Can you take off?
Nice, nice.
It's the Slavic way.
Ben.
Another fight? Clean slate.
Need a drop.
Let's leave whatever happened in the past.
Need a drop. Thank you.
I'm not buying a fucking op, bro.
I got yous, okay?
Play this one slow.
Time to hunt. Scout destroyed. Hawk out.
Right side.
Blinded. Hawk out. Blinded.
Don't play this. They have shotguns. Might have shotgun.
Heal up, squad. My ult's ready.
Wala clear, bro.
Seek them out. Found one.
Two B.
Killed their omen. 3 for 3.
One more jet. Jet.
Smoke's resonating.
Left.
Spike down mid.
Go, go.
Mid.
I got the spike.
Thirty seconds left.
Spike
Oh yeah!
planted.
Monster on the loose!
Hawk out. Blinded.
Wait, two inside.
Last player standing.
And then
Oh, how did we lose that one? Just wait for me to die, and you can peek.
If anyone needs an energy boost out there, I got you.
I'm gonna play elbow and peek nest. Oh, he's gonna push this. Don't let him get my gun. He has a guardian.
Smoke's up.
There.
Oh my fucking goodness, bro. Oh my god, they're getting fucked. They're getting.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
yeah. Literally, bro, they're getting freaking destroyed, bro. What are you guys doing, bro? You guys.
Listen
I
for
can
me.
buy for you. My
You'll
treat.
hear those jerks.
Oh my Jesus Christ. You're getting destroyed out here, bro. Split up. Just split up.
I can buy for you.
Default. Oh my goodness.
Jet.
Taken out.
Ah, you fucker.
One day.
That's good. No, we'll just play for picks. Play for more.
Scout destroyed.
2A.
What the fuck is shooting me?
Spike down A. down A.
Joke's over. You're dead.
His body's back here. You guys going to make a decision.
30 seconds left.
What the fuck was shooting me, bro? I need to see that. What is that?
Last round in the half.
Fucking
Don't
11?
save anything. Last chance to use our stuff.
I'm like, dude, what is shooting me?
Reloading.
Gonna enter bro.
I need to get this orb real quick. Or a kill.
Pull your socks up.
So I can release the smell.
Get out of my way.
One mid.
Enemy
Here.
hit.
The spike.
Hawk out. Blinded. Sleep tight. My seek them out. Found one. One less. 3 for 3.
One enemy remaining.
We're done here.
Switching sides.
Do you need a thumbnail designer or a video editor? Nah, I'm just over that shit, dude. I don't really need that. I appreciate that, though.
No offense.
I'm just gonna get him, bro. I'm trying, bro. My team is... Now we're playing defense. This is tough. "30 minutes. 30 minutes until the VCTs, bro. We gotta end this. Ooh, pasta sounds good too.
Make kill go B.
I don't know what the fuck this guy just said, but
I'm
whatever.
out of stuff. Hawk out. Blinded.
It's here. It's gonna be there.
Hawk out.
Flashing it.
Oh my fucking god! I got 60 on Jet.
Spike planted.
One here, one.
Last player standing.
Damn, bro, I got destroyed. All right. Okay. Yeah, like, so a setup like this would probably cost you. Okay, just for my desk, my chair, my PC, and both my monitors. $3,000 around there, and then my mic alone is probably like around $250-$300, and then my camera is like
B, bro. Alat B.
$80. 80.
Give up the site, bro.
Oh, keyboard and mouse too. My keyboard and mouse is hella expensive.
Spike planted.
Hey, listen to this though. A nice pistol. Huh?
Hawk out. Blinded.
I'm gonna fucking shoot this guy in a second. Come on, bitch.
Enemy spotted. B.
Last player standing.
Yeah, little by little. Are we Jai? Oh, is that my burrito?
We know what we're doing. Trust each other and we'll be fine.
What? I haven't. I'll play the Phantom. We gotta kill this fucking Jet, bro. This Jet's a problem. Yo, fuck it. I'm gonna fight the shit out of A. Can you clear the fucking left?
The fuck, man.
Smoke's resonating.
My bad, my bad.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, nice.
Yo, what's up, every guy?
They keep trying to silence us. We keep talking.
Oh, you're on Twitch? Nice. I be yelling at him out here. I feel so bad. Am I wrong for yelling at him? I be yelling at him. I see you.
Oh shit.
What's up, Lance? Bro, I'm gonna play this game and then I
Good
gotta
step A.
One shot.
I gotta watch the VCTs, bro. I gotta watch the VCTs.
Last player standing.
Fuck, that omen's good.
One bullet per enemy. That should be enough, yeah?
They need to ban this omen report. Racist ass name.
One B.
Yeah?
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
A.
Really?
One mid. Two mid.
Spike planted.
What? They planted that shit?
Gun here.
Oh, fuck you.
Last player standing.
Fuck, dude. You fucking suck.
Watch for my tech, everyone. If I throw it left and you go right, I can't heal you. Or hurt you, for that matter.
Bro. Just fight, bro. Just fight. I'm gonna fucking die, but I'm gonna fight.
B.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Spike planted.
Bro.
Out. My ult's ready. Seek them out.
Stupid ass.
Found one.
One mid.
Ah, fuck. I suck.
Last player standing. Match point.
Make sure to follow my pack in. They'll lead us right to the end.
Bro. What the fuck? Yo, Chamber, push this with me, bro. It's the last round. Fuck it, bro. We're losing this game, but I'm going out with a bang, bro.
Hawk out. Blinded. Hawk out. Blinded.
Oh, well.
You had your fun ready. My turn.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
I'll give you the bundle if you clutch this.
One down.
No. Didn't want it that bad.
Attackers win.
I guess that guy didn't want it. Hey, that's me. KrewBracks desktop. You're like, hey, let me see. Hold on. Oh wait, no. Oh, he left already. Let me see. What happened? Yo, what happened to your fucking rank, bro?
Bro, I always encounter cheater, bro. What the fuck?
The heck? Bro, this game, when you were raised, did you realize I was on the enemy team? Lance,
What? Where?
it's the only
Yeah.
this one right here where you were raised on the raise on what was it, Lotus? I was the enemy chamber. Did you notice that? Wait, I need to see this though.
Wait. No. Oh my god. Where did we, bro?
Yeah, that was me, bro. No.
How?
Play.
Oh, we win.
Spike down
That
A.
that jet ace last round on Lotus.
Huh? Yeah. In here. It's fine. It's fine.
Spike
Okay.
down A.
I officially hate. I couldn't see him. I couldn't see him because
I'm gonna watch this replay, bro.
my gun was blocking it.
Spike down A.
I hate it. That's enough. Oh, that's too much. No, that's enough. That's enough. Which one you watching, Lance?
Our match. We gonna play?
All right, I'll play one more. I
Okay,
gotta
okay,
watch
okay.
the VCTs after this.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, good night. I just saw that. My bad. Let's go to Discord, bro.
Okay.
Dude, Sage, can you go to Mitsukoshi, bro?
Yo.
Yo. Is that bacon bomb? Babe? It's actually pretty good. Did it cook well? Really?
Match found.
Oh, I love Pearl. I have a 35% win rating. Pearl. I love it so much.
I have 100% win rate on club and 64 win rate on race. One match, 64 win rate. What the fuck?
Dang.
Ah,
You guys playing Phoenix? Right here, bro. You ready for some crazy ass plays, bro?
okay, race.
Oh, wait. No. I'll play chamber.
You have good taste, my
I don't know why, but my chamber is really good.
Yeah, chamber is good on Pearl, bro.
You know? I'm gonna show you. Dang, bro. Hey, Lance.
What?
I'm trying to get my boy to become a VA, bro. How do I help him do that?
Crush that copy.
There's a lot tutorial on TikTok, bro. Or ano. It's depend on your niche, bro.
Really? It's not for me. It's for my friend, dude.
Yeah,
He lives in Makati.
you're gonna talk to him, bro, and what's his niche? His niche,
Reloading.
bro. What he's doing?
Nothing, bro. He's not doing anything, bro. He doesn't even have a high school diploma yet, bro.
It's hard, bro.
Oh, is it hard?
Yeah.
Damn.
I think he
That's a
he
good
gonna
spot.
enroll training so he can get certificate.
Does he need a high school diploma?
No. There's a lot agency be gonna train you. You can have a direct client after.
Bro, hello, can we rotate?
Yeah. We can rotate.
One flank. Left side.
Excusez-moi.
Go plan. 26.
Spike is down.
Spike down A. 30 seconds left. Last player standing.
30. Inside the
Don't know you,
smoke,
bro.
I think.
One enemy
Au revoir,
remaining.
frérot.
10 seconds left.
Pyramid.
Time.
I have the spike. Spike planted.
What the fuck? Try, bro. We gotta play default.
Trust each other. That's all.
That works. I need a drop. Does anyone have funds? him. Someone's B.
We're late, we're late.
Smoke's resonating.
Nice one, bro. Slow jet, care. Here, low jet. Here. Main, I think. Jet. Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Link.
Teleport's ready.
Nice.
The right rhythm changes everything.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Can we just keep defaulting?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A gift.
They seem very aggressive. Can you go with the outlaw here in art? I'll watch double doors for you.
I got aim in, bro.
Can you got the scan? It is pushing you.
Okay.
Here.
There.
Here.
Side. I got you.
Blind.
Wait.
Chamber's here.
Dagat. One enemy remaining.
Reloading. Teo, why even bring artillery? You could kill them with your bare hands. I need a drop. Your chest is bigger than my apartment. I need a drop.
That's a good spot.
Another default would be good.
My ult's ready.
Yeah.
I'll watch art. Someone watch double doors for me.
Watching here.
Spike down mid.
Here.
Chamber low.
Spike.
Spike is mid with mix. It's team deathmatch at this point. Oh, they heard you.
Jet was a link here.
Thirty seconds left. Last player standing.
Art.
Yo, this guy, Tejo is, instead of Tejo, is Tae.
If anyone
The
needs
hell?
an energy boost out there, I've got
Hi,
you.
bro.
That guy said Tae. Tejo Tae.
Hi, Vandal, bro.
Vandal or Phantom?
Vandal, Panther.
Vandal?
Yeah, I want your champion bundle.
Ooh. Champion 2021.
Yeah,
I might kill
is
this
the
man.
time. You can rush.
I'm a play.
Chamber is pushing.
Yeah.
Here.
Get out of my way!
What?
That works.
Nice.
Oh, inside the smoke, inside the smoke, inside the smoke.
Enemy spotted B.
Right here.
This is how it ends.
Spike down B.
Hold.
Last player standing.
I have them.
Blank.
What the fuck was that, guys?
Flavor.
Sound is
You got one,
everything on
man.
the battlefield, so listen for noises. You'll hear those jerks before you see them.
Dude,
A gift.
he fell into the trap, bro.
I'm on 5, bro.
That's a good spot.
Mid, play mid art.
Here.
Any drone?
Spike down A.
There they are.
One flanking.
One by one. One enemy remaining.
Flank.
Oh, art.
What is that?
I have no health.
Just play offside.
Chamber, knife him.
Yeah.
They think it is more honorable to resist death. They're welcome to try. Out of charges. That works. I need a drop. Gracias.
I could take care of my. Oh my god. I'm like, yo, what the hell?
Default,
You want to play? Let's play.
Bro, I'm scared, bro. I think we can go A.
Think you can fake drone? B? Tayo. Just walk.
Okay.
78 mix. He's healing. He has no shields.
Amen.
Yeah, smoke
Oh,
here.
I think side, bro.
Smoke's resonating.
Grenade!
Close left.
Bomb like that.
What the fuck?
Going up.
Willy, link.
Okay, play post frame. I got flash. I got flash.
Face your fear!
Flashing.
Two here. Dogat Willy. No. No top.
Wait.
One top.
Wait.
Last player standing.
Empty.
Nice try.
Mix is Smurf, bro. The mix is a Smurf.
Yeah, it's called 3, bro.
He's not going through. Smurf, he bought that account.
We can stand around all day talking about killing.
Oh shit, I got an ult. Dude.
They are so
Hey, bundle, bro.
dead. I need
Yeah.
a drop.
Wait, hold on.
Can you buy me chamber? Oh, thank you.
I'm watching art.
Ano yung fake drone?
Too fun.
Ay, drone.
Going up. Target down. My ultimate's ready.
Let's push A, push A. You guys push B, we'll push A.
What the fuck? OP.
A clear.
Go. Okay, OP bro.
Well, yun on. B chamber. Open.
Smoke's resident.
They rotating.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, chamber here. What? Chamber. I got up for you, bro. Chamber.
Okay, vandal bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
Does
here.
anyone have funds? Anyone need something? That's
Can I
a
get
good
a drop?
start.
I'm a really bad opera though. That's the thing.
No, you're good. Can you drop 30 Phoenix?
Let me push this off. Hold on.
I have the spike.
Pair up.
Locating targets.
Bro.
Smoke's up.
Launching missile.
Let's go. Yeah, bolt.
Watching here.
Dropped.
1 mid.
One enemy remaining.
Grounded.
Last mid.
That's a concuss.
Last mid.
Used to it. These new friends of ours are not too friendly.
Get a drop.
You want my phantom?
No.
Oh yeah.
That works.
Oh, what's the first game on VCT Pacific, bro?
RRQ and FS.
Okay, it's the nice game, bro.
PRX is next, yeah.
Yeah, PRX and G.
One's pushing on me.
I think G gonna win PRX.
No.
Oh,
Spike is down.
Spike down mid.
78. 78 mix. Here art. Drop spike.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
There can only be one hero. It seems these strangers want me dead. Yeah, they're not so. A gift.
Rush A, bolt.
Okay. Let's go.
Nice direct, bro.
That's a good spot.
Drone close, stay off.
I'm gonna op this right here. I'm holding this flank with op.
Okay. I want to take orb.
Listen to this!
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Last
Wait for me.
secret.
Missile deployed.
He push.
Last player standing.
Last secret. You got this.
Last round before the switch.
Buy the best guns you can.
Anybody else want this op? I don't want it. I'm gonna use my op.
Let me.
Gun here.
Bro. Okay, raise. Yeah.
By one from here, bro.
Watching here.
That works. Let's keep it
By Phantom, I switch. Phoenix.
Already. I buy it.
Drone going out.
Smoke's resonating.
Oh my. How?
One enemy remaining.
Down.
Spike
Side,
down.
last side,
B.
last side.
Let's play.
Last player standing.
That was crazy, bro.
Not crazy enough.
Switching sides.
Better chamber.
Chamber diff, bro.
Yeah.
Chamber diff.
I thought I would have
Yes,
to work
sir.
today. Clearly not.
I'm deaf. Gago.
A gift.
You know?
Teleport's ready. That's not ready.
It's A for step. Step A.
Weirdos. Wow, they're out already?
One link,
Last
one A link.
player standing.
Adieu. Parfait.
Spike planted.
Two bullets.
Teleport's ready.
I was a demon.
Remember, no one wants to die out here. But you don't always get what you want. That's a good spot.
Bro. Okay, never mind.
Says
I
teleport's
want
ready.
to push, bro.
Let's go.
B.
Spike down B.
Reloading.
Spike planted.
Hold, one.
Hold.
Last player standing.
Hold.
Teleport's ready.
They keep trying to silence us. We keep talking.
Focus now. Eyes off me.
B.
B, B, B. B, 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 B.
Spike planted.
My ult's not ready.
Last player standing.
Damn, bro.
Trust each other. That's all.
Who will I spot first?
B, 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 B,
B, B,
B.
B. Smoke, smoke, smoke.
What the fuck, man? You guys piss me off, bro. One lurks, one lurks.
Spike planted.
Bro, what in the fuck, bro? Yeah, nice.
Oh, one mid. One mid billing. 60.
Extending left. My ult is ready. Teleport's ready.
What the fuck?
Last player standing. Team Ace.
Okay, okay, okay.
Vandal.
It's okay, okay. Stack,
Watch for my tech, everyone. If I throw it left and you go
stack,
right,
stack A, stack A.
Does anyone have funds? Merci.
Just stack A, stack A.
They are so dead.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Watch mid.
A.
listen to this.
So I said stack it. What the fuck are these goons doing, bro? No help. bro.
55.
Spike planted.
Mid, 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 mid.
Enemy spotted. That works. Teleport's ready.
Auto mid, auto mid, auto mid, auto mid.
Last player standing. One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
I missed the fucking shot, bro. You guys are pussies, dude.
You're going to scatter from my stuff.
Alright, fine.
Super easy to pick off.
Fine. Fine. I'm okay with that.
I think, we can push A, we can push A.
Go push A.
Fuck.
Theo with me, Theo with me.
Watch.
I-
Oh, here, here.
I'll flash, okay.
Fuck. Can you? Never mind. Never mind.
I
Fuck,
think
never mind.
it's better you use Spectre. Or... Okay, never mind.
You want to play? Let's play.
Flashing.
That's fine.
Nice smoke. So.
Face your
We can retake effort.
Yeah, we retake, we retake. Nice, nice, nice.
Spike down B.
Away with you.
Oh, help, help, help.
Missile deployed.
Hindi, hold.
One enemy remaining.
Popping.
Teleport's ready.
Going up. Flash. Smoke's resonating.
150? 150? I hit chamber 150?
Take aim, Zenfire. Let's not complicate it.
Vandal, bro.
Vandal? Vandal?
Does anyone have fun? I need a drop.
Drone here, Teho.
Tae. Drone here,
No
tae.
enemy, you can push.
You drone, I push. Okay, let's go.
Sige, you push, bro.
A gift.
Yeah.
Teleport's ready.
Oh, it's A, it's A.
Hey. Nice.
Damn.
Spike down A.
They go mid, they go mid.
Have spike, have spike, have spike.
Here.
Yeah, have spike, have spike. Just clear mid, clear mid. I'm with you, Race, I'm with you.
Teleport's ready.
Watching here.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Bogey kill.
The MVP is mine. Let's do this.
Can I get a drop?
Out of charges. That's a good spot.
You know, they don't have any flashes. You ever notice that?
I don't have flash.
It's A. Mid. Mid. That's done.
Nice.
Oh, mid many. Art. A.
Oh my god, handle your business, Tejo.
Spike planted.
First secret. No one's dug out.
Teleport's ready.
OT. OT2.
Jets grounded. Here comes the
I don't think so.
Last
What?
player standing.
99.
No one beats my firepower. I got this.
Ay, bandal again, bro.
Yeah.
Does anyone have funds? Merci.
Alright. Who said I need a fucking... Yo, can you shoot the thing?
Get out of my way.
Yeah.
Onside.
Push.
Face your fear.
Spike down B.
Launching missile.
One enemy remaining.
Backside.
40 waylay. Here, hold on.
Player standing.
She's gonna TP back. Not sticking.
Ready.
Nice.
My ballistic set up easy kills. And if they don't, pues, you can't complain if you're dead.
I think we can push A again. I got OT.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
I
drop.
will
Sure.
share. Okay.
Yeah.
Someone drop a share for race. Someone watch this right here. I don't have a trip for that. Sorry.
Flashing.
Oh my god, 3. Art.
Yeah, watch
Oh,
out.
we
Watch
stay
out.
here. We stay here. We stay here. We stay here. Race.
Yeah.
They A. They A. They coming.
What
They
the
coming.
fuck? I whip, bro. I whip, my bad. I didn't see him.
Spike planted.
Teleport's ready.
Good secret.
Smoke's up.
Last player standing.
You want me serious? You got it.
Hey, bundle.
Bro, I like it when you
Does
throw
anyone
the
have
up, bro.
funds?
Very smart.
Merci.
Third.
A gift.
I just need one
Teleport's
fucking
ready.
kill with this fucking with this
One kills
headhunter.
with
Just
enemies.
one with the headhunter, dude.
Bomb buddy out.
My ult is ready. They are so dead.
I got ulti. I got ulti.
Spike planted.
Oh.
Reloading.
Teleport's
One
ready.
enemy remaining.
Main.
Oh, flashing. Oh. Okay.
Nice. They didn't want none of that ult, dude. They didn't want to peek me, dude. I was holding every angle I could possibly hold.
This is it.
Need a drop.
I could drop one maybe? Hold on, let me see. Tejo, I could drop. Hey, let me hear. Here, Tejo, take this Vandal.
I need a drop.
Mix and Theo on play here. Both Phoenix and Sight.
No, just request a gun. Request a gun. Okay.
I will flash first. Okay, race.
You want to play? Let's play.
Wait. Flashing.
Oh, nice one, bro.
Spike down B.
That's a good spot.
You pushing, bro? Or no?
No.
Footsteps here. Hey, going in, fast.
Oh, back.
One mid.
Careful now. Embarrassing.
One art. Care art. One.
Listen to this.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Hopping.
Nice try.
Oh no, that was close.
Switching sides.
Default.
Okay.
That works.
Can you guys push A here,
On my mark.
or like just like default it? I'm gonna push art. Yeah, Teo, just go here because I can TP back here if I want to. Don't watch double doors.
Not your best.
There.
Phoenix, go.
Bro, I see no one B.
Spike down A.
Yeah. Wait, what? What the fuck happened? Mix is there. Mix is art here.
Bomb buddy out.
One more here.
Launching missile.
Oh my god.
Both one.
Two side.
One enemy remaining.
Left here.
Last player standing.
Two side, bro.
Oh no. He was side. You got this,
30
bro.
seconds left.
There.
Nice. And a shift button, bruh.
Switching
Match
sides.
point.
Oh, Vandal, bro, Vandal.
Does anyone have funds?
None of my stuff has malfunctioned yet.
You got auto aim on your Vandal, bro.
I know, it's crazy, huh?
Can we trade, Raise?
What?
A gift.
I'll go B.
Teleport's ready.
Scare Phoenix. Back, bro. No, you don't. Back.
Bro, many. Bro, I thought I can bang ace, bro. Bro, I'm not him, bro.
They're not tense.
Yeah. Oh, someone art.
No.
Hit 80. Actually, all low, bro. All low. Chamber
Mid,
80, mix
mid.
87.
Trap destroyed.
They're
Going
going B.
Not yet. Not out.
Chamber and mix low.
'Teleport's ready.
30 seconds left.
Mix 80, jet 80.
I think they can heal.
Mix 87.
Already side?
Last player standing.
Three side.
My fucking goodness.
Spike planted.
All in screens.
Nah, don't listen
Bro,
to him.
I know you can. Bang.
There.
One there.
Might be 2 halls.
Nice try.
Switching sides.
Huh. Fuck, man. What up? Dude, I just wanted to...
Overtime.
Let's play mid.
If anyone needs an
Does
energy
anyone
boost
have
out there,
funds?
I've got you.
That's a good spot.
Oh shit, you're watching the same angle? I was like, where did he go? Wait.
can go B. I see no one B.
Yeah. I think AI din. Come, Teo, come here. Just walk, don't run.
No one B, no one B, no one B.
Just walk, bro, just walk. Okay. Go run. Nice one.
One enemy remaining.
Teleport's ready.
Last year.
Flawless.
Nice.
Nice. Good job, boys.
Switching sides. Point.
Bro, you're vandal.
Does anyone have
Sound
funds?
is everything on the battlefield, so listen for noises. You'll hear those jokes before you see them.
Phoenix. Don't push, bro. I think they expected you.
Okay.
That works. In we go. Teleport's ready. Teleport's ready.
No one B.
I'll stay here and watch.
Mid.
Nice.
Spike down mid.
Help him. Smoke it out.
Okay.
40, what the fuck?
Hey.
What the fuck?
40 chamber.
I don't even have nothing.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Oh,
Nice.
goodness.
Nice try.
You want to play? Let's play.
That makes it a weird angle. What the fuck?
Switching sides.
Fucking holds that angle.
One's draw.
No one wants to draw, dude.
Overtime.
All right, fuck it. Here we go.
Make peace with yourself before you pull the trigger.
They never go B, bro. What are they afraid of, bro? Fuck.
My ult's not ready.
Phoenix.
That's a good spot.
There.
They smoke B.
Damn, bro. He just made.
I think I can wait.
Spike down mid.
Go.
Wait.
You don't have smoke,
All missiles away.
Spike down A.
Comes in mid.
120.
Chill. Don't die.
Don't.
No.
Quiet.
Open plan.
120 chamber, 40 waylay.
One enemy remaining.
He's low. 120.
Satchel out.
Reloaded.
Wait. Play him, bro.
Last,
Wait. Flashing.
Satchel out.
Okay, again. Wait.
Watch your eyes.
Flashing.
Last player standing.
Nice.
Come on, let's go. My ultimate's ready.
I'm like, bro, he's 120, bro.
Switching sides.
All right, okay, here.
Trust each
I'm gonna
other.
play different now.
That's all.
I'm gonna play different. I'm gonna play with the team.
Does
Okay,
anyone have
here.
funds?
Here.
Does anyone have funds?
Here, I'll play with the team.
That works.
I'm gonna press low right here.
What the fuck?
Wow, he's
Rushing.
Spike planted.
That's not ready.
Reloading.
Smoker.
Oh, inside smoke. Nice.
Enemy spotted. Get healing. Teaming up.
Last player standing.
dude.
Nice
Oh
try.
my god,
Nice
bro.
try, nice try.
This is a really long game, bro. Oh my god, bro.
Switching sides.
Come on. No. Just fucking keep playing. Gotta watch the VCTs, bro.
Overtime.
Oh my goodness. You need a cutty.
We're here because we're the best. Don't any of you forget that.
All for 14 RR.
Yeah, bro. Like, what the fuck? When they play B, it's just a bad take, bro. Like, it's really, really bad take. Like, none of us should be in B-Link ever. Like, we should never play B-Link ever.
Yeah, it's a trap.
Yeah, it's fucking terrible. Let me try to get a kill, bro. Fuck it, dude. Pussy. You're a pussy motherfucker, aren't you? Mix and chamber on B.
Mix was mid, bro.
Oh my god, I whip. They smoke A. I think you can go B. Chamber already at B.
Go B.
Eh,
Hey, wait. Oh,
Don't.
oh.
Teleport's ready.
Mix was mid.
Smoke's resonating.
Mid.
Spike is down.
Spike down B.
Watch your eyes!
Wait.
Outside.
Fast.
Wait, quiet. 74 chamber, 80 waylaid.
Wait.
Fast.
I wait for you.
Time,
I wait for you,
time.
Tejo.
30
I wait
seconds
for you,
left.
Tejo.
Lol. No one here. Lol. All in main. All in main, bro.
Last
Ah, I said main. What the fuck?
You want to play? Let's play.
one enemy remaining.
Oh.
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck?
Switching
Match
sides.
point.
Watch my tech, everyone. If I throw it left and you go right, I can't.
I think I have to play mid.
That's a good spot.
B.
B.
Mix, don't play this. Don't play this.
I drop.
No, wait for us.
Oh, fucking god, 80, bro.
Spike
Look at, they're all
planted.
three there. All three of them are in fucking link. How you gonna fight that? The wall's going away.
One suppressed. I'll take it.
Shit, bro. What the
Last
fuck?
player standing.
Behind you,
Smoke's
for sure.
resonating.
He's gonna get shot from behind. That's like the worst way to lose.
Attackers
Nice try, boys. Thank you.
Oh, okay. All right, let's go. Watch this.
I'm not strict.
Last try. Oh my goodness, bro. Let's go. I always wanted to become Platinum 1. That's like my most like. It was my dream to become Platinum 1. What the fuck? Someone says that shit, bro.
I think I'm gonna sleep.
All
I'm
right.
sleeping.
You go to sleep, bro? It's 4, bro.
And Leviathan off towards the back of sight to try and hold.
Bye.
1v3.
So yeah, bro. I'll be on all day.
Down
Bro.
Jemkin.
Yeah.
Has the
I just
option
watch-
for the ult, but tries to play a little bit safer as well. The high-low up around the stairs. It's RRQ back in range.
Yeah, trusting safety in numbers there.
All right, here we
And
go.
finally, are we starting to have a resurgence from one yet on the Neon? A 3K. Cracks open the high-low, peeking into the 2 heavy hitters from Full Sense. Primi, as well as Kalua here on R, just not quite finding the right timing. You can see Primi was out in the open on his lonesome. And Kalua was a
RQ,
little bit
nice
too
like that?
far to the right to actually line up that crossfire. I think RRQ might be picking up the foot tactic of pointing and laughing at your opponent. I know that Big Time on the desk is a big fan of that. What do you think? Good strat?
Good strat.
Win around, point and laugh?
It's widowy, a good sweat.
Okay.
Don't know what I was doing there.
Yeah, look, Full Sense, luckily they do. They're on eco. They've got Primi, his run it back for round number 18. I don't think you'd be investing it in a round like this. For RRQ, that was a pretty nice 2-on-1 to win. You can see that the start that they've had to this half has safeguarded their economy a fair bit. Like 2k on Jemkin, 4k on Cushy and Xfero. They can have a clean anti-eco here and not lose too many guns. Not only are they going to go up 9-8, but they're going to have a great economy as well as the ult economy starting to come into the swing of things as well. Quite honestly, RQ are in an excellent position to win this game if they can get through this Sheriff round cleanly.
They'll put themselves up to 9. Have the ults, more options onto the next round, maybe get themselves up to 10. Economy once again broken for Full Sense. There's so much to consider. Full Sense, however, just looking to dive on top of the spike in the current moment, getting off of it once they hear the overdrive being popped. Just baiting more out from RRQ.
Hold on.
But suddenly it's the relay bolts. Jit Boys, he's found a weapon. Cushy coming back in. Crazy guy trying to stay alive with no command. Cushy trying to save the day, but then it's just Cruz getting beamed down by lights sent out from Cushy.
Wait, he's sticking around. Don't die to the spike. That was so close. That was almost an ace from Jit Boys. Coming back in on the retake there. Chaos thrown into the ranks of RRQ as Full Sense just throw up a bunch of smokes, cages, fast lane, blaze wall, tap the spike, rip the overdrive. And from there, it's panic stations for RRQ. Got very expensive. Null Command and Hunter's Fury, as well as 4 guns taken away. So Full Sense with only Sheriffs in hand, they keep that one very expensive.
Like you said, though, RQ will be able to weather through the storm back over towards middle.
Nixie and the Operator helps them min-max the economy as well. And, well, 2 to force, I must say. The Operator's in the hands of Full Sense as they look to take A main yet again here. RQ making some more moves in the middle of the map. They've been pretty successful with this art pressure.
Full Sense also playing a little bit more defensively around these spots this time.
One, yeah, hand in hand with Crazy Guy, looking to clear out the middle of the map. It's a hands-off approach for a Full Sense who have left Jit Boys deep inside of A main. This has often been art pressure into an A ending, but especially with this info line for Jit Boys and the camera getting dealt with here, you are definitely feeling like something's up as Full Sense. Primi's already leaning in for the rotation. They've got 2 players tucked into back halls.
Very passive position still being held, though. Primi all the way towards the back of spawn, just in case. But now pressure is on. Cruz, Leviathan, do they have the hold? Unfortunately, Heaven angle being checked as well. Just Cruz onto the site, and he's turning around, trying to dodge some flashes. He comes off with a quick spray transfer, finding trifecta. Jit Boys fires off a shot as well. Spots found it, and that's just going to be Jemkin left toward a force to try and hold off.
It's no time, but he has got himself an Operator there. Thanks, Jit Boys. Trade in the ultimate
What is going on with
for
this
an
thing?
op. Regardless, though, think about all of that damage done in round 17 by Full Sense. Follow up his economy as Full Sense equalizes the scoreline, and what a setup. Not only on the attacking side or even on some of these retakes, is there just so much smoke cover. Cages, Astra Stars, you've got Blaze Walls, fast lanes. It is a nightmare to attack into some of these sites. And look at Cruz, he is so comfy. He's been tucked in by Mum in the back of the B site. He's just fragging away.
Cozy position.
Yeah. Big hold from him. I mean, he was very much on his lonesome after Leviathan goes down. Primi was flooding in with the run it back.
Gonna table that for now, though, as we head on into the next round. Quick A-main contest from both sides. Chit Boys out with a Vandal.
That's a Phantom versus Vandal moment if I've ever seen one. Monya was the first to the headshot, but still will be the one to go down.
Already had one of those moments in Pacific.
Yeah, that was a round of all time from Eco. But not a round one. Funnily enough, that was against RRQ as well, so...
There you have it. Gonna have to look for a quick reset now, though.
Ooh.
Just trying to find that timing back in towards A side, but the check.
He's so fast, man. It's just like the fastest double headshot you've ever seen with the Phantom. And Crazy Guy has joined the circus here. Watch him juggle. Please, Observer. I want to see it. He's just,
Here we get a
he's
picture.
juggling the operator all the way through the map, and he's thrown it out of the map. I thought he was going to juggle it over to B for a pick, but unfortunately not. Xfero in the meantime, been a little bit quiet this map. He's actually been one of RQ's better performers in this stage thus far. This is a round where you're probably going to need him to come up pretty big.
The 0 point gives him some inkling.
30 seconds left.
Leviathan trying to backtrack just to congregate with the rest of his team.
I mean, you got numbers and a Cosmic. You don't need to play any games here. Kushi is still in play. Xfero needs to buy time for him to come back on in. Crazy Guy's got a flash and a fragment. Oh, Cruz is too switched on.
Such recognition. Now odds stacked against RRQ as the peaks come forward, out from heaven, out from below, and it's Full Sense taking the lead.
Spike goes down. Got about 1,500 in the bank accounts here for the majority of RRQ. I mean, there is a chance they could try to put a buy together here. Good recovery from Full Sense on the other hand. Their money is starting to build as they hit double digits on Pearl. It's been a very back and forth game. But really, would you expect anything else between these two teams? This was the lower bracket final over in Tokyo for a reason.
Back when it was Talon. But you're absolutely right, Pilsky. I mean, this has just been a hell of an entertaining match.
Love that different variation on the Cosmic. You know, you can definitely just not, brain off Cosmic across B long. It's a very, very nice Cosmic to be throwing, but I actually love the one across backhauls, especially when you're playing Neon Phoenix. Because you can really segment that off as you take the rest of the site, drop double smoke, and really simplify the retake. And if you need to take backhauls or you want to try different variations, you can throw in a curveball, dive in with the Neon on the other side. It can work out very well for you. Last time out here for RRQ. Last round of intervention from Jovi against his old squad. With RRQ backs against the wall, money looking a little bit shaky. Let's see what they come up with here. Don't think it's going to be this round where they find their success. I wouldn't be surprised if Full Sense tee themselves up an 11th. Jip Boys, 20 kills on the Neon. It's something that he's only debuted just this stage, and he still does kind of go back and forth, but depending on if Full Sense wants to play double duelist between playing Neon or playing a Senti, and then Leviathan goes back on smokes or something like that. If they do want to play double Senti, Full Sense just have a great flexible lineup like that. But to see Jip Boys do this well on the Neon after playing Senti and Controller for so many stages, it's just been phenomenal.
Yeah, what kind of strikes me is just the fact that he has the option to go for that op line. This time around, though, different setup for Full Sense. Rather defensive over onto A site.
Yeah, majority Phantoms again, knowing that there's probably only light armor for RRQ here. Going to be a lot of smokes to spam through.
It's just allowing RRQ to get within their range. Primi trying not to get wall banged as well. Cam spotted, into position, looks for the shot against the spike plant. Not going to find it for the time being as RRQ back themselves over onto stairs.
Yeah, they go back towards outside and they're going to wrap middle and try to play the post plant with the fragment and the grab wall, but Full Sense are very quickly in position. Monyet dealt with, nice spam back through from Kahlua, and they just take the fight straight to RRQ.
Right up through the guts of stairs, all the smokes, all the utility to support. And just bit by bit, they get chomped down. A bit of a strike back, though, from Xfero and Jemkin, but to what avail? The spike's been defused. It's full sense, clear as day, up to 11.
Nicely done. Few guns taken away by RRQ. But let's see what they've discussed in the timeout now. Cosmic is there. Crazy Guy 1 off the orb. Full sense spotted on the deep lurk, or Cruz rather, spotted on the deep lurk there. So that's something that RRQ will have to keep in mind as we head into the twilight hours of Pearl here.
Twilight hours is right. You don't make it up to 13 at this point, you're risking an overtime or worse.
Big A main fight on the cards. Jit Boys is here with the operator.
Oh boy.
He's gone back towards Art actually, and the KO knife will push Full Sense away. They started out with the hot hand C's, and they've immediately rotated back towards the other side of the map. So very much just trying to fake the A main control, but with the flash up over the top and the consume, RRQ take all of that space regardless.
Well, look at the trip that Leviathan has to back aside as well.
Yeah, they've got the Nightfall to come back in on the retake here. But if you do give the plant or the orb over to Crazy Guy, then you do have a really good tool to either kick off one of these executes. In fact, it might, if he sticks around here, I'm wondering if Crazy Guy's going to throw a one-man fake with the ultimate.
He's going to try.
Go B, go B, go B. Okay. Get up B, guys. Yeah. I think I need to run from here.
Last round, push very fast.
I think jiggle cha.
Yeah, let me jiggle.
Just wait, okay.
Three push all the way up B long, full sense. Does RQ expect it? A slight check from Onyet, but the slither across, and it's just Cruz and Primi to be able to hold on the line. Spike dropped, round gone. It's Crazy Guy left.
They never got to execute the game plan. They wanted to fake the KO ult after A main was taken and go back towards B, pulling the rotation away from Full Sense. But Full Sense were one step ahead. Three-man push up B long the first time this game. Spike picked up by Crazy Guy. But I don't think he's going to get anything done here. 15 seconds on the clock. You're looking to just probably save the Phantom.
Damn.
Man.
Whoa.
10 seconds.
And
What's
I
up,
don't know
bruv?
if it's possible to
What do you
even
want?
try and
What do you
sugarcoat
want?
this Pilsky. At this point, RQ might be able to scrounge up a buy for the next, but Full Sense would be up to that 12, and they also have ults.
Yeah. Run it back in Nightfall. It's a retake starter kit.
Match point.
It's a bit harder to execute one of those retakes if you've got the KO ult in the
You
post
want to go
plan.
home, bruh?
And unfortunately, that is a perfect example of Cruz with a masterclass call. The B push against this slower A main control, and it all starts from that start of the round. You see, Full Sense throw that combo of the C's hot hands in A main right off the rip and look to contest that part of the map. Will make RRQ concerned that they have a heavy stack towards the A site, and then they push all the way through B with 3 players. They were everywhere in that round.
Cruz particularly, for the past few rounds, has been omnipresent. Now on to the next with RRQ back in towards A main. The rest of them hovering across middle.
May just look to simplify. Another smoke towards top middle that slowed RRQ down quite substantially, but I think they're just going to kick off an art split into A. Kahlua up close. Primi and Leviathan on the back side of the side. This could be a Nightfall and a quick flood with the run it back.
Here we go. All in or nothing. Null commands to kick things off. Primi to slow things down with the molly. Oh, and the positioning from Killua is just gorgeous. Waiting for the right time, and he doesn't get checked. Jemkin luckily turns back around. Cosmic Divide gives RQ a bit more urgency.
Bro, I thought you were at
And
home.
they get the spike down.
I thought you were at home.
Primi!
Dude. My bad, bro.
He's
My bad,
coming,
bro.
and he has torn things apart. The formation all broken across. 40 seconds, they try to get the spike down. It's Cruz up from behind, and
What
Xfero
is going on with this shit?
just
This
trying
is-
them off. Provide more assistance. Provide more obfuscation onto the smokes. Jemkin trying to bail himself out with Rendezvous. Everything onto this A main hold or nothing. Xfero towards the back of the smokes. Plays around the edges. Doesn't get spotted. Has the right timing, right position. He finds the first, onto the next. And then Jemkin back to the shorty. Diving on top of the spike. Gets thrown away by Jit Boys. Xfero has to do everything, but he can't. Cruz! What a play! 13-9. He has been reading RRQ every step of the way.
Yeah, beautiful play in the post plant there. I thought Xfero was about to put on a clinic, but what was that flick from Primi on the run it back? A 180 flick on to Monya inside a church. That was filthy. If that's not in the next flick of the week, I don't know what deserves to be at this point. And there you go, Full Sense picking up another game of Pearl. The second time this map was picked into them, first by DFM, now RRQ.
Dude, I suck at
and they are
playing
just
Pearl,
running
dude.
this Phoenix Neon comp to perfection at the moment. You just see how they're able
Full Sense sending it, bro.
How
I
they're
kinda like
able
watching
to
it.
constantly dump
Oh, let me see,
utility
let me
in
see.
for executes and pushes. The confidence at which Primi operates, oftentimes on the defensive side as well. I mean, Full Sense's players, very sharp, big individual performance from both of the duelists in this game. The rest of the core had their moments as well, but what impresses me is the macro from Full Sense. Some of the setups, this trip on backside of the site, Leviathan was very annoying on the Cypher, not throwing trips too close to get caught by KO knives or any of the Sova shock darts or anything like that. And I think the rest of Full Sense's macro up around that was just phenomenal. They were always one step ahead of RRQ on their attacking side. Credit to RRQ, they kept this game very close despite the fact that they won. They lost the first 5 rounds in a row, and they lost both pistols. They still did put a couple of gun rounds together, but at the end of the game, it was Full Sense with enough adaptations to get the game done. Now RRQ 1 map away from going down 0-2 in this series. I can't believe that that's what is happening right now. But for now, we're also going to toss it back to the desk with the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Who's who?
I am not ugly.
Who's who?
How could you know?
I'm definitely not the good. But I'd like to think I'm not the ugly.
Who knows? We'll have to ask him after the show
Draw
very
straws
aggressively.
for it, I guess.
Well, Full Sense ended up winning this map out while we debate.
Should've gone Korean style, the good, the bad, the weird. Great movie.
Is that a movie?
Good, the bad, the
I
weird
didn't
is
know that.
crazy.
Great one.
We should watch that after this. We get no Korean games today, so we can watch a Korean movie after. Full Sense, however, continue on dominating in stage 1.
Yeah.
Argue had a little mini comeback there for a second.
Yeah, I mean, they started stringing some rounds together, but I do think ultimately they were outclassed in this game for sure. I mean, they made that first half close, but Full Sense just take over in the second. See them dominating in first kills. As Pilski was just saying, that double duelist was firing for Full Sense. I feel like RRQ just couldn't match up to that firepower in the crucial big swing rounds.
And again, it does come down to having just that solo
How long has
duelist.
Sage been apart?
It was, much like for the rest of the team, a very rough start to this map. And then they were able to find their footing in the end. I mean, honestly, seeing RQ be able to bring this back to 9 after a 0-5 start, they have no pistols to speak of on Pearl.
Yeah.
It's not that bad when you look at the total context, but on paper, it's still going to look rough for this squad. It's good to see that there is still a bit of that tenacity that we know that they have, but it needs to be a hotter start for this team.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the map is always going to be so hard if you're losing the pistols, if you're losing that bonus run.
I don't know what that
you have to
is,
fight
bro.
tooth and nail to get yourselves back in the game. RRQ did try their best. You know, I really did feel like they put up a fight, but ultimately, just the flow of the game consistently going against them, and you just see how just powerful that double duelist is. The aim on these targets is absolutely ludicrous, and I feel like RRQ have to wake up in map 2.
Oh, absolutely. And speaking of flow, I feel like Full Sense has also reached a sort of flow state in terms of working with each other. That is finally really, reaches maturity, and I think Full Sense is going to go really far at this rate. Now, Primi, speaking of people with absolutely astonishing firepower, when you put him on anything, he can just cycle those ults constantly.
Especially when you
Yep,
put
Mom said you gotta stay there. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, this is the big difference between these two comps. Primi's on that Phoenix. You see RRQ opt for that KO. So takes the orb, of course, got that ult online in round 3. The bonus round uses it on that exec, and you just see them overwhelm RRQ's defense. And this is what really starts that snowball going. From here, RRQ are automatically on the back foot, really having to climb to the nail
Said these
to
girls
stay
are
alive.
making her feel weird.
Yeah, and I mean, two of the players that honestly have been maybe the most consistent for RQ so far in stage 1 were having a really rough go of it. I mean, not being able to see big performances out of Xfero as well as Crazy Guy, that is a bit unorthodox compared to what we've been seeing from them. So need to see a massive level up because the next map, it's Full Sense's pick.
Yeah, a little bit surprising actually. For
I don't
two
understand what
those
your
two
daughter's talking
particular
about.
players
She's
to not be
saying
showing
these
up
words
today on the first map.
in
Now,
my chat, and I don't
want to
know
look
what
at the
fuck
neons,
this
the two
is.
neons here, and how they kind of panned out over the course of this map. Jit Boys on Neon is looking pretty good.
I honestly feel bad when I was requesting this because
Yeah.
Jitboys has just kind of slotted into this role so perfectly. This is a player who has like basically no history of playing Duelist at all. Prior to him picking up the Neon, he's played Reyna once, I think it was Raze twice. He's never played Jet. He has like no tracked games basically on Duelist, and this is the 5th time that he's played Neon, and he is just dipping the ever-loving hell out of Monyet, who's been playing it for an eternity.
Yeah, I think the one thing I really like about how Jitboys plays the Neon is he doesn't try and do too much. You know, look at players, someone like Ramiro when he was on Team Secret. He's constantly trying to make things happen, but Jit just relaxes. Now, here we see Monyet. He's trying to get himself back in the game, so he picks up the Judge to try and get those kills on the board, and he's just dying through the smokes. And man, I felt so much for Monyet, because I feel like his Neon should be so much better than this.
Yeah. I just don't really know what it is. Is it an individual thing? Is it a confidence issue? Is it that they're not setting him up properly to be able to make plays like this? It just feels like there's something very critical missing at the moment for RRQ, and they need to find it because, again, their playoff spot is not locked, and though they still have 2 wins under their belt, they seem likely to be able to take it. But if they lose here today, it's not looking good. And again, I felt bad requesting this, but it has been an eternity since Monyet picked up the Neon. And back in the day, 1,400 days ago, he looked good. We were saying, I love seeing Monyet play that Neon. I want to see him unleashed. I want to see him continue to do that. Meanwhile, Jitboys, 20 days. 20 days! And he's just wiping the floor with him.
Yeah.
What's happened?
I mean, like, sometimes that's all you
Maybe because
need.
it's fresh.
I mean, I feel like you're so right. Monyet used to look so good on it. That's why we're kind of so annoyed on this dev. Because we know he has it in him, but he's not doing it anymore. So at what point do we go back to the drawing board? Do we say, guys, look, something clearly isn't working. Maybe let's try shifting it around. Because right now, that diff that Jitboys is handing him is absolutely massive. RRQ down a map now, and like you say, playoffs is not confirmed for these guys, man. You have to start fighting back now.
And it's really going to matter as we head into Haven. I mean, Monyet tends to play the Neon on Haven, and they really, really need this map right now. Stringing 2 losses in a row is not how you want to move along in stage 1 towards playoffs.
I mean, I'm curious what RQ opt to go for, because I mean, the time was talking about it earlier, this is where we've seen Jemkin play the Killjoy. There's the one time they played the Haven so far in stage 1. So he's been sticking with that Sentinel role, but I feel like he'd still need a bit more oomph. I want to see that Chamber come back through. If you're going to stick him, continue playing on that Senti, I think that the Chamber will just give you a lot more firepower that right now you desperately need as RRQ.
I'm right there with you. I'd love to see the Chamber come out for RRQ. On the side of Full Sense, when we last saw this from them, they were on that Cypher deadlock. You know, we saw this Talon team last year play this composition a lot. We've seen Frost adopt it, and we've seen Cruz adopt it now. But what's funny is Jovi on that other side was part of that. He's going to surely have some answers ready if they come up with Cypher deadlock.
I mean, you need to have
Absolutely.
You need to have something that's going to be able to break those trips. You need to be able to get into those sites cleanly because it's going to be a pain for you as RRQ. As I don't think right now, Full Sense, that they're not the team that needs to be making adjustments. RRQ, the onus is completely on them to be the ones to adapt. Full Sense are coasting. They have not dropped a map. There is no need for them to make pivots.
Yeah, and I think there's one thing we were concerned about, if anything, when it comes to Full Sense, is that the first 3 teams they did play were, the teams who are at the bottom of the groups right now. So today, I would say, is a little bit more of a test right now. But how are you feeling about Full Sense, as we go through this match today?
Good.
Yeah, I mean, map 1 was great for them. You can see the clinicalness of the core lane from Cruz and the firepower. I feel like this is a team that has everything. This is a team that really can make that run all the way to London. Yes, they played those weaker teams, but they're not skipping a beat now that there's big international contenders on the other side of the stage.
Yeah, I mean, the time that you start becoming concerned for them, at least here within the region, is if they let those maps get away from them. But they weren't, because, talking to Cruz before, he said sometimes I do have to reel them back in. They start having a little bit too much fun. They start getting complacent. And then, okay, we saw that there. We saw that creep back in from RRQ, which is also them performing well.
Yeah.
But they were able to stabilize, and they said, okay, no, now we shut you down, now we take the map. As long as they're not letting the maps get away from them, then it's totally fine.
Well, one thing that's become very clear about Cruz is that this is a man who likes to plan ahead.
Oh,
He's playing his whole life ahead of him. So I think he kind of knows what's up with Full Sense here. And we do have changes coming in.
But not what I expected at all.
Yeah, for RRQ especially.
They're leaning into the Jet. I mean, we saw this. Hunman played it in the series just last week. versus Global Esports, and he looked incredible. We know that Jemkin is a very talented Jet, so I don't mind this so much on paper, but I always do have like a bit of apprehension around Jet on Haven.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm all for comfort. I mean, I think this makes a lot of sense. In my mind, Jemkin can get on that up and look stable. I also think maybe they're trying to get up and over all that Sentinel detail, you know? I think it's a way to, you know, sort of minimize the effect of those the trips and the sensors if you're able to get up and past them. But, you know, still, Monya's going to be caught in those, so Jemkin needs to really overcompensate with this performance, I would say.
He needs to overcompensate there, and he also needs to be scouting that util. If he's going to be the one circumnavigating it, he needs to know exactly where it is so the rest of the team does not get caught on the way in.
Well, at least Jemkin's waylay won't be slowing down Manya this time with his util.
Ruby's still sticking with it.
Yeah. Well, all right, we are going to go to map 2 of Haven. Let's see if RQ can bring it back into center back there. Casters, Pilsky, and Quack.
Well, there you have it. Whether or not we're going to be watching Full Sense get their tuk-tuks ready, or we'll see RRQ come back and expand their kingdom, it all comes down to this possible Haven now, where everything's going to be left on the server. The comp change is coming in.
Yeah, as mentioned, I mean, Jovi has been former coach of Crews, has a lot of experience playing this Cypher Deadlock, and we already saw GE continue to play that against a KrewBracks that played Jet into it. And I thought the Jet played into it quite nicely. Full Sense will have to start out on the attacking side, and they seem undeterred by the
Monnier back on the Neon?
Will continue to play that. I don't think it's going to affect him too much, but as a solo entry, at times you do want to go for that.
I like seeing Cypher.
That's not going to be something you can do anymore.
I really like seeing Cypher on
of course,
the VCTs, bro.
To the sky for now. They will take a lot of control over Garage. The trip, however, just a bait out for Monyet into the relay bolt. Xfero on the other side.
My God.
That light speed all the way across. Leviathan finds 2. And all of a sudden, the C site belongs to Full Sense.
They got none there? What? There was like a 3-man setup on the retake into Garage. Look, Kushi will pick up the scraps. Jemkin's getting going now. Tailwind active. 1 more kill away from his second one. Do have a dart still in play for Kushi. But so much time ticked off the spike and a sonic sensor down on top of it. I don't know how you complete this retake.
You would have wished to have smokes somehow. Not this one way. That's not what I'm talking about.
One way grab has just been thrown out.
Oh boy. Unfortunately, Kushi goes down. Jemkin just trying to avoid most of it for the time being, but with 3 targets to hit, the tap going off, he just doesn't really have time anymore. The best he can hope for is just the kills.
Yeah, I mean, he's just looking to try to get anything closer to his Blade Storm that he's able to. And RRQ, I mean, they had the right setup, they had the right read, and it still doesn't end up coming together.
I really want that ghost.
I want to see the replay, because I'm pretty sure that Crews put a sonic sensor into window there to deal with the flood, and whoever jumped out a window at some point did get stunned by something. I don't know if it was the sonic sensor or not. I think it's the only thing that could have stunned someone there.
Because Monyet already threw out the relay.
Yeah, I mean, that is very nice tech from Full Sense if that's what they threw. Regardless, though, for RRQ with a 3-man setup ready for the garage play, you would have expected them to do better than going 0 for 3 there.
What the fuck is going on, dude? It lags regardless of what the fuck I'm doing.
I mean, RRQ, they were playing the Gen G comp previously, and they've kind of been going back and forth between...
So we're gold.
I feel like I'm watching Francis play Neon.
Forward slide.
Yeah. If you know, you know.
Oh, I thought I washed that out of my brain. But
yeah, do you get in the shower and just really massage the scalp?
Yeah.
Make it stop.
You brought it back.
Yeah.
It's a curiosity. No. Okay. Blocked off by the barrier mesh as well.
Yeah, I mean, once you get onto the site as Full Sense.
I want that ghost. That ghost is sick as fuck.
To get back in as RRQ. Is Cypher Deadlock in a nutshell. Shouldn't be a particularly strong attacking comp. Crews looking to build up his annihilation. Bang.
No.
No way! Jemkin is panicking there. He's like, what? Where is he? I don't think the comms came out, because the thing is, the Cypher got shot in the side of the head. Then Jemkin checks close. He's like, oh no, there isn't anyone close, because Crews took half a step backwards. And then he's like, oh, he's front B. And then as soon as he turns around, Crews peeks him. That's very unfortunate. Look at this, bang. Then Jemkin's like, what? He's B? He's where? Nope. He was been spawn side the whole time.
Alright, it's just round 2. It's just round 2.
I've never wanted to know Ty more.
I never
So
wanted
bad.
to.
I don't know what they say. It's very similar to what the Filipinos say sometimes. But anyway.
What? No, he's a no. This. What the fuck did he just say?
Here and there, but,
He said it's similar what the Filipinos say.
Yeah, one way thrown out in response. Beautiful spam through for Crazy Guy. Off angle from Jemkin. Up on high. Dealt with quite nicely. Cruz doesn't even go down there. Cushy next to respond.
Also just try to hold off of the smoke up around short. A very slight gap. Cushy's watching it.
Yo, they just left
What?
Jip Boys here. They left him by himself. They were just hoping, oh, look, if he gets one, if he gets anything done, we're happy with that. And he's just caught RRQ on the rotation. Full Sets might win another bonus to start out the attacking side against RRQ.
Got the Odin still. These Shit Boys gets taken down, but off to the B plant. It's just a tough angle to try to retake from. They will push forward off of it. Almost spotted by, or almost headless because of Primi. Now it's Xfero, but he's being blocked up by a sonic sensor as well. And Primi's just going to take full advantage. Wants to take, get ahead of the peak. Well, at least Xfero takes his time. Second sensor goes off. And this is more than likely where he's just going to be marked for death. Cruz toying with him. A slight wall bang.
Oh, that's nice.
Xfero shifts towards maybe getting more ult points, but either way, the round is done. It is going to be the second bonus of the day.
Nice movement from Leviathan. He jump spots the spike with the Shrouded Step. Grab net, Sonic Sensor. Bonus converted from Full Sense. Another hot start here to another map against RRQ.
What was that?
Crazy.
It's a cheeky little off angle map. Dropped off on the lurk. Round starts well, because that is a common position for the Sky to be trailblazering from or sitting outside a garage. And Jet Boys going strength to strength. Can't think of any other players in Pacific that just go...
What are we doing?
Yeah.
Man, they lost the game already. When your coach act like that, you're mad as fuck. You can't act like that as a coach, bro.
If Jemkin can help raise the spirits of the coaching staff here, Tailwind back away to join up Cushy on the site. At least
Triggered, bro. That dude's
save
pissed.
the Odin for Crazy Guy.
Still not the best chances in the current round, though. Might decide a timeout sooner rather than later. But at least the angles, the high-low. Oh, but it's still the Outlaw. Monyet gives it his best shot.
I mean, a hell of a way to dismantle the crossfire. The Cypher just entries the side dry.
When you put it that way.
Well, Crazy Guy looking for some exits with the Odin. Xfero with naught but a classic in hand.
Just not really possible. If the Odin gets tossed away as well, that could be even worse. But start things off with a slight heaven kill. Trying to play around it. Oh, Crazy Guy puts things down to the 1v1. But still, the Odin takes a little bit of time to get started. Killua can just swing. Tries to get the free fire going, but Killua! More precision than ever. It's Full Sense, just non-stop dominance.
4-0.
Let's go, baby.
5-0 there on Pearl.
Full Sense all the way.
Let's continue to go strength to strength. Now they have an Annihilation and a Neural Theft. It's not the combo that comes to top of mind, but often, if you can find a nice timing for the Annihilation in the mid-round, say you work Garage Control with the Trailblazer or something like that, and RRQ runs some kind of trap and you have a lineup into window or something like that, it is the kind of situation where you can find yourself a pick at the mid-round, rip the Neural Theft, and then you're able to kind of read the rotation. Well, it does kind of assume that your Cypher and Deadlock...
Yo, RRQ's coach is a little triggered a bit.
Cypher kind of lurking one side, and the
That dude's mad.
Be, you know, Waylay, Deadlock, Sky, or with the Omen.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
That's what they do. Yes.
True.
Full Sense.
That's a fire pole.
What's that little gif with the fire and they're writing on parchment?
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely not wanting to see this continue for RRQ.
Yeah, it's been a rough start yet again. So they're going to be heading into their first gun run here. Once again, Odin comes out for Crazy Guy. You've got the op for Jemkin to change things up. Full Sense, on the other hand, prepping themselves for a quick play towards Grass. There's a trip inside of Garage and front B. So nice Cypher util for RRQ. Let's have a listen into their comms.
Guys, might need to flank ya. Cypher here. They crouch shot, they crouch shot. Crouch shot, crouch shot. I reckon C. Second coming.
Oh, they've done well, but ooh, Annihilation, quick response out from Full Sense. Xfero has to hold, and he's trying his darndest. Takes down the first initial, but then for Crazy Guy to relay in. All of a sudden, it's RRQ flooding back in over onto C-side. They put the first round back on.
Yeah, very nice hold, and I think RRQ has seen that play before. You know, they talked about the double cage over onto C-long, and they said Care Garage, so they're very well aware of what that C-split was meant to be looking like, and you can see the quick flood back on in. Monyet as well as Crazy Guy were both backside. You get a nice off angle and a reactive smoke onto the front side of Garage. That's a perfect hold and response from RRQ. Post timeout, they've done a great job there.
But as the dust settles, it's onto different approaches out for Full Sense. Progression smoke down C.
Smoke comes in response from Crazy Guy, who continues to wield the Odin all the way down C-long is Jemkin. He's got a very deep info line here. Sense looking to pick up the pace into B. From me onto backside, Refract active, looking for a pick.
Oh, the Seekers as well. Jemkin's position noted. Look at what's happening all outside of C-Link.
Sonic Sensors placed over onto B here on both sides of the links. It's going to be a pretty annoying retake for RRQ, especially because the Trailblazer and the trip's been broken in Garage, so now you're worried about a flank as RRQ, but not the flank you were expecting.
Oh my goodness. What is this decision? Suddenly off towards the back of window as well, because the trip was broken. Killua is alerted, has support from Leviathan onto the site itself. Xfero tries, plays around the cage, wants to provide that assistance and coverage over on the Crazy Guy, but it's just not enough. Too many angles to consider, and the timer's still ticking away. Off with the flash, he pushes up, managed to snap onto the first, but still has to contend with Leviathan, and that's where he's run out of time.
It's just an untenable retake. So many layers to that round for Full Sense. Fast play into that B side, they get the spike down early, dump all of the deadlock utility into B. Trailblazer wraps back to Garage, which is what pulls the aggro away from Jip Boys to walk up C-long. He picks Jemkin in the side of the head. Then the Neural Theft gets repped, and you can see ripped, and you're going to see Full Sense playing around exactly what RQ's going on for the retake there. Really nicely. These are the kind of retakes that just feel unwinnable as RQ.
Maybe a little bit costly for Full Sense, though. Crews back onto the Judge, once again with the Odin.
You just don't really see it much in Pacific, to be honest. Compared to some of the other regions, definitely not as popular of an approach.
Smoked off towards B. Play a more defensive position, but Full Sense just take full advantage of it. Same setup, same barrier mesh.
Yeah. I mean, good shots from Kalua. Chip Boys looking to hold down the flank here. Does go checked in spawn. Nice double peek from Monyet and Jemkin.
Yeah, I know it's an eco, but this is even better. Jemkin. Blades sharp. Looks to break apart. But onto the side, it's a crossfire angle being held. Initially with a relay bolt to try to break apart the formation. But countered back with convergent paths. And suddenly Killua goes jump peeking. The blades running out, he dashes in, Jemkin tries to pull it out of a hat.
He's on it! Has he got that? No way does Jemkin pull off another last second defuse. That is absolutely ridiculous.
That was pretty clean.
Saw him do the same thing on the chamber over on Pearl. Jesus, man. He thought there was no way they were pulling off that retake.
Like, it even took an extra second for him to pull out past the dash. But he still managed to find it.
Yeah, Jemkin is Bladestorm. He's put on carry gains with the Jet in the past. Can see why RRQ are playing straight back towards that.
Hey, Cha, huh? Go to the...
It's round 8 now. And that has broken Full Sense's money. What a play from Jemkin. Felt like RRQ had no hope in this half, and he has given them a lifeboat.
To try to swing things back into their favor. Carry forward with that momentum. Full sense, though, it's Jit Boys all the way up long. He's going to get caught out towards A.
I mean, he's just trying to go for anything. Pretty low risk round with a Sheriff. See how far he can walk up into A. And you thought that Full Sense were going to be joining him there. But unfortunately, a little bit slow to the punch. Kushi clears out all of sewers.
You might not expect that much more, but Monyet playing it safe with jump peaks as well. Gonna get hit by flashes, but suddenly comes in Primi with the Bucky.
Refract back now, a grab net dumped straight onto Kushi, but kept safe nicely by Crazy Guy.
One enemy remaining.
Hand in hand, they clean up the rest of the site, and it's all on Kalua. He is very, very far out of position here. Just wants to go down. He doesn't even really care if he gets a kill here. Would be nice to do some damage to RRQ's economy, but if he can just get himself the Seekers for the next round, which he does, then he'll be happy. 2 in a row for RRQ, starting to recover on this defensive side. Could definitely get a Seekers Annihilation combo back in for Full Sense.
A lot of potential out for the next round. So for RRQ, still needing to watch out for whatever aggressions may come. But at the same time, I believe Jemkin should be able to afford himself an op.
Indeed.
There we go.
Op and Odin, and Jemkin will be the first contact over here on C.
Smoked off, though.
The Annihilation, you did see Full Sense go for a pretty similar play. Quick flood back on in from Crazy Guy, and Kushi's already made it to spawn. Spam goes through!
The anticipation, the drop. Oh, a second one fired off. And then the fast lane to kind of segment the site as well. Full Sense trying to play around it. Look for an option path down garage from the shadows from Leviathan.
Ooh, that was cheeky from Xfero. He almost caught himself a freebie. Out comes the tag. That's a collab with the drone tag. Oh, this is just getting picked apart from Full Sense.
Okay.
Jemkin is hitting everything.
I've never seen a collat drone before.
Oh my god, Bob, get the camera.
What?
Relax, son. It's a drone. Sit back down.
Drone that afforded them 2 more kills. Now it's Leviathan. Unfortunately, kind of blocked off on every single pathing. Smoke now. The relay fall towards the back. No chance.
Well, at least he killed the guy with the Odin. That's a little bit of justice. If only a sliver, to be honest, because RRQ are picking apart that fast C play multiple rounds in a row from Full Sense. This time it was a 1-4 with the weaker side of the map being C long. Spam comes through from Crazy Guy, and then Jemkin just starts going crazy. You don't clean this guy up on flat or in the backside of the C site, then you're in for a bit of trouble.
Starting to feel a little bit better, despite how the first half started.
Yeah, they be laughing when they be talking, bro. That's bad.
Full Sense here. Do get the A lobby control being secured. Jemkin now getting on that info line as the cage does fade. Cam picked back up as Full Sense turned away back towards garage.
RQ, though, will always have options.
Oh,
Paranoia
again!
into the Odin spam. Garage control always being held, but a slight entry being found thanks to Primi's antics. Jit Boys with the lurk onto the Guardian, but not quite able to deal with the initial pushback from Kushi and Monyet.
Got to be the Bucky to do a lot of damage at close range here. Maybe an Annihilation connecting onto somebody. Drone goes back through garage. Xfero's in the middle of the map, already caught Leviathan on the wrap back around, and this is just looking like an easy routine retake from RRQ. Fast lane zoning Primi away. He wants 1 more kill so he can get himself a convergent pass if possible. RRQ are not giving him that opportunity.
Quickly recognizing it. Should be looking to die as well, though, unless he's
You're
gonna preserve
just
that
going
Vandal.
to save the Vandal. He was hoping RRQ would speed up into him. And as such, doesn't end up coming together. This is great defense from RRQ, though. This is a map that they've played for a long time. Various different iterations, either they're playing that kind of Gen G comp or they're playing double duelists. And in the past, that used to be Neon Yoru. But now, back onto the Neon Jet. They did play Jet on this map before that with the old Breach comp and things like that. So it's not out of their wheelhouse at all.
Not so much for the combo as well, more so for the players to be freed up individually.
Jemkin
once
is
again, that was a headshot as well. Annihilation back in response, but his teammates take him out of the hole. Unfortunately, that's where Cruz applies a bit more pressure. Chip Boy is out from the side of Long now, trying to play around the cage. It's Xfero alongside Crazy Guy, but the spams, they don't connect. Just Crazy Guy up close and personal. And he goes for the crouch, grab lock peek, red blood clutch. It's RRQ up to 6.
Oh my god.
Going absolutely nuclear with the Odin at the moment. Just able to play around the defaults multiple times for full sense.
Look at Jemkin.
Starts off well. I mean, the Jemkin op and the Odin are doing the most right now for full sense. Or for RRQ rather. Beautiful 1v2. Neural Theft, you know, was looking for him. They didn't know exactly where Crazy Guy was, but from backside, he's just doing a good job holding down the trigger.
Go to the last of the path.
Yeah, that was the Seekers and the Annihilation invested. Cruz almost gets caught on the cross right off the rip.
Oh, Jemkin. A lot of information for RRQ, especially the check from Crazy Guy as well.
Trip dealt with, and now we've dropped off Jip Boys, who's putting some pressure on the flank. You've got Jemkin down the bottom of C Long. The rest of RRQ were ready for an A play. Drone goes forward looking for information, and now Monyet's cleaned out most of A.
Just gonna further solidify RRQ's read over the map.
Jip Boys in garage looking to cut the rotations. It's just quiet from full sense as they finally make noise getting up onto C here.
They will get.
I go looking for Jemkin here. You can see they want to re-clear C Long.
Thinking about it. No more flashes of it. Okay, it just came back up. Thanks to Killua. Checking it for now though, but oh, Jemkin quick on the peak, walks into the trip, and then more pressure to be applied. Xfero suddenly out from garage. The Gravnet sent on top of Jemkin. Spike planted for C Long. They can still kind of play around it. For convergent paths now just to try to hamper RRQ's retake a bit further. Jemkin though still not down. In fact, chain broken. And he's looking to unleash himself all over the site. Just Brimmy left. One blade could do it. And he lands the flick. RRQ put themselves on top of full sense. It's 7-5 at the end of the first half.
I mean, that's what you think of when you look at this matchup. Jemkin v Brimmy in a one-on-one at the end of the round. Both of them put on a clinic with a 3K each. Jemkin stayed alive solo on that C side of the map for such a long time, and when full sense went looking for him, he hit every single shot on the operator yet again. Brimmy, on the other hand, playing close towards C spawn. He rips the convergent paths, which is what keeps him alive there. Crazy Guy TP'd while stunned, with Xfero looking to trade him out. Jemkin able to come out ahead. Very, very reliable with that Blade Storm. As we move into the half, 7-5. First time it feels like RRQ are actually on top of things. It was a very, very nice recovery. They did start out 0-4, I think, again. And from the last 8 rounds, 7-1. 350 ACS for Crazy Guy. I think losing Pearl yet again has lit a fire under him. Does not want to be missing out on a spot over at Ho Chi Minh. And I think when you're looking at, I believe it's only like the top 3 teams will be over there or something like that. It would only be the top 3 or 4.
Yeah.
I have to check my facts on that. But I think if you're losing to teams like Full Sense, T1, you've got some powerhouses over in the other group as well. For an RRQ, you know, they've struggled against some of the weaker teams thus far. They've already lost to T1. You need to be competitive here with Full Sense because the games are only going to get tougher as you head into the playoffs, and they want to make it sure that they can get Crazy Guy playing in front of that home crowd, man.
It's incredibly competitive here in Pacific, especially with the other group as well. KrewBracks, Global Esports later today, but KRX into the fold as well. So definitely needing to get that going. This was that quick win streak from RQ past the timeout from the RQ cabinet as well. Jemkin getting activated alongside Crazy Guy with an Odin brought out. But let's see what Full Sense now have in store for us on the defense.
The retake set up on the C side of the map. As the cam does get dealt with and the trip gets dealt with by the shock dart. It's a easy entry into the site for an RRQ. Paranoia to follow up, and now Jip Boys is getting active.
Oh my god.
Shot Swift as well. Full Sense just trying to circle around back. Not wanting to play around the smokes. Instead, it's everything onto Garage?
There's no more util here for Full Sense. Like, they've just got to win duels, and look at the crossfires that RRQ have established. I think Cruz has got to get some damage done here on the flank.
Otherwise, as soon as you step out, oh, in fact, RQ might be pushing past the cage now. That's where Monette will be able to find a quick double. Off to the back end, just Cruz. A little bit slow onto it. Now position revealed off the Sheriff's shot. RRQ just in position, waiting for the swing. First one goes down. Weapon
4
swapped
shots
over.
this time.
A bit more ammunition now. And Monette with the quick movement and footwork. Just to check and keep it safe. 2 HP.
You're like,
still
"Isa, dalawa,
survives."
talo."
Yeah, 3 and 9 start in the opening half, and Monette's doubled his kills on the attacking pistol.
That's the first pistol that RQ has gotten today.
Yeah, taken a while to find some success in that department. But their Haven looking very good
Dude,
here.
I want that ghost.
Swapped up the comp coming into Full Sense, who pick Haven into them here. Choose to start out on the attacking side, and it's looking like it's working a treat for them.
Nice! Nice, good run, guys.
Sorry, on the defense, rather.
See if they can ride that wave.
No escape.
Grabner in towards A main to once again prioritize Cruz getting his annihilation. They were farming the orbs and the plants for him on defense as well.
Slight creep up as well, but checked by Jemkin on the Marshall close range.
Pretty slow anti-eco here for RRQ. Not wanting to give Full Sense any opportunities. Cam is deep in grass for Full Sense at least.
There's a cam for Cam as well. I think Xfero kind of noted it earlier before, so just to possibly overwhelm onto the C site. They give themselves extra coverage on the flank.
That's a cute high-low. Kalua and Jit Boys with nothing but classics. Hey, not bad.
Yeah,
2 kills, you're happy with that, honestly. 2 for 2 with nothing brought into it.
So decent damage. We'll see as they go back towards just on pistol.
Enemy remaining.
Premier out from spawn, Cruz up from behind. At this point, possibly noted. The ping's already on the map.
You definitely want to go down or try to find Xfero or Crazy Guy here as Cruz. As I've said, they've kind of been prioritizing his annihilation so far this game.
Does have the net refreshed. Is there a way to kind of like bounce it off the wall over onto log? Probably not. Too far. That's just going to be RQ mopping up.
Yeah, nicely navigated. Cam spots him out.
Lower
Cage
it down,
pulled up.
please.
The safest possible setup really there for RRQ. To Full Sense to start to get going in the gun rounds. They are still playing that double senti comp, but you've seen a fair bit of that. They won themselves a 13-5 over Varel, I want to say. It's definitely one of the Japanese teams they played on this map. Might have been Zeta, might have been Varel, can't remember, but they got the majority of their work done on the defense. They didn't really have to play much of an attacking side. And they had some really nice setups on the defense. Like, honestly, it was a treat to watch them play the defense of this map. So let's not count them out just yet. But if they do lose Haven here to RRQ, I think that's the first map they've lost this entire stage. They've 2-0'd every game so far.
Definitely. But like you said, you know, let's see what this comp does.
Full Sense, that good?
Definitely a lot of possibilities on the defensive side. For now, back over 2-3 split.
RRQ just waiting around in A main. It's their bonus round, but they've got a lot of rifles brought into it. They'd want to be winning this one.
Damn.
Contact play out towards A long.
Might be a hit, baby.
Scout destroyed.
And he will find it. Quick reaction with the paranoia, though. RQ. Ooh, slow down by the grab. And Cruz,
nice.
off a quick reaction, will be able to throw a wrench into RQ's plans.
Yeah, I
Yo,
mean,
I'm getting
grab
tired of
that
this
first
pause
pick, dump the
and
barrier
fucking
mesh.
watch. Like, what the hell is
Sorry,
that?
mate. You are not getting in here. And get the rotation back across from Full Sense. They're trying to stay one step ahead. Refract active as Primi looks for a pick, and he's found the right timing to do so. The information is already fantastic. 25 seconds here for RRQ.
Primi, the great
Off
by
to
the
the
angles,
from
just
Full
being
Sense.
able to hold out around the choke point.
I mean, it's fantastic stuff from Full Sense there. Just shut down any hopes of RRQ kicking off that A execute. You can
Look at the
already see
chat,
how
Amber.
tentative they are trying to attack into Cypher
Oh,
Deadlock.
the chat's so
It's
funny,
such
bro.
an annoyance. Cage grab net goes
What the
up.
hell?
easy rotation with Primi looking for information in the perfect part of the round. Refract active walking out of garage. He finds them on the cross, and that means that Full Sense stay one step ahead. Another gun round up here for RRQ. Let's see what they're talking about.
Oh.
One B. Hey, time for not playing here, guys.
Look at you guys. No.
Okay, keep walking. I break.
Go.
Come on. Take garage.
Yeah, RRQ just breaking some utility. Trying to keep the rotations of Full Sense honest, and you do get a reaction from Primi, who has his Refract active. Just TP back away. RRQ making some moves back towards grass. Jemkin's been dropped off, which may indicate they want to end towards C at some point this round.
Which means it's very crucial for Full Sense to keep their formation intact. Ooh, B as well.
Yeah.
Cruz with the early grab net. And the Annihilation instantly ripped. That's going to confirm positioning. They all spam through the smokes. Just to end up over onto Garage. Leviathan still managing to drag his crosshair on. Support by Primi. Just to fend off RRQ once again. The spike dropped down. Jemkin all the way out from behind onto site. Despite the push-up. Not sure if he's actually going to be able to hold on. 2 players down, but not before Jit Boys comes in for the exchange.
Yeah, that's so crazy.
That's what RRQ are going for there.
Zyrex, no copyright issues?
No,
I haven't got any
towards C,
copyright
trying to
issues.
pull the rotation away from that B site, shove into the middle of the map, baits out the Annihilation, which works out well for them until they walk into this crossfire across garage. And there's no smoke for the window. The cage comes in too late.
So
they lose
good.
3 players before the cage even goes up, and Jemkin on the lurk has no impact, unfortunately.
It's because I added my camera to the video.
I like the play in principle from RRQ, but the timing is just not quite right, unfortunately.
Full Sense once again just put themselves in the right positions at the right times.
That was a collide. I'm surprised he even walked away from, only walked away with 1 there.
Look at Cruz. Oh, he's pulling out the Odin too.
He is. Cheeky man. It's a save here for RRQ, who drone into garage and look for some control. There's no trips in play, and Jit Boys has juked that drone nicely.
Yeah, it's actually nice. Yeah.
In position to just collect as they try to step over the ledge onto window. Anticipates more players as well. It's going to be worth them to confirm more as he looks to fish. Well, that's 3 gone. Xferro low HP. Wall bang.
Yo,
Yeah,
so what do you
may
think
as
about the Odin?
Got the Odin out for a reason. And now Full Sense have
Neon
got the gun
nerf,
rounds
Odin
going.
nerf.
It feels like this defense is very, very strong indeed. As
At this
it would
point, you
be
might as well make the
expected to
Odin
be.
more expensive.
Cypher deadlock. Primi's getting active on the right timings, round in, round out, just ripping the refract. Talk about the waylay nerf, but you know the saturate pull-out time is going to be something that
Really?
affects your ability to dive bomb on the attacking
Where you from,
side
brother?
or reactively.
I'm from
from
from California.
Is running at you on the defense. Cruz spamming towards a lobby, doesn't find any of those players. I'm surprised he doesn't find more damage than that. Kuchi got tagged up a little. But nonetheless, RRQ have made it into lobby. Lua and Cruz.
You like a freestyle rapper?
Once
Nah.
again, rotating to the right
Oh,
side
no.
of the map. Convergent paths in
Not me,
Full
brother.
Sense just always has 3 on the right side.
They're reading the map so well.
I'm just
After
Odin
a
should be
bit of
nerfed. Yeah, I think the Odin
settling
should be
down,
nerfed.
though,
It's either
RRQ
nerfed or
back into garage.
nerfed
They're
in either
doing
the
or
cost
nothing there to hold.
and the spray.
Jit Boys has set himself up a bit of a
You know what they
stronghold
should
on
do?
this
Oh, wait, no,
seaside.
never mind.
Be a quick flood with the Paranora.
Never
and
mind.
Convergent paths. Once again, a shove towards the middle of the map from RRQ.
And it's just going to be Leviathan. Breaking the drone, inciting reaction.
I was gonna say some
saturate.
crazy shit, but
RRQ
imagine
happy with what they
imagine
found.
an Odin with a
They
silencer
end
on
here,
it.
though. Xferro still actively on the lurk towards this C side of the map.
No way.
They need to
RRQ
make it.
hanging around
They need to make it more
outside of
expensive,
garage.
and then they need
The
to
deadlock wall is almost broken here.
they need to lower the
RRQ will
magazine
opt to
count.
end A and leave Crazy Guy on the lurk. He still does have the From the Shadows who can join up with the rest of the team later on if he wants to. He's thrown a 1-man fake into garage.
Yeah, that's what he's thinking with the wall down, but unbeknownst to RRQ, it's Full Sense in position. Like you mentioned from before, Primi with the convergent paths. That's going to slow things down. Even with the fast lane into sight, everything just mowed down by Cruz. What a snap! Crazy Guy suddenly up to the top, though,
Jesus.
and that could give them their window of
What the
opportunity.
hell was
5
that,
seconds,
bro?
Spike still gets planted. And despite Leviathan being close range, doesn't quite have the entry he's looking for. Goes in for a slight peek, a slight sliver. He's found Crazy Guy. 1v2
Crazy Gay.
Xpharaoh.
Yo, the chat is crazy, bro.
To time the kills just right from the shadows, just allowing Jitpoise to possibly play off contact. No vision, however. And Xpharaoh backs himself into a corner. Spots up by the top, manages to get the headshot, but does he have it against Leviathan? Where could he be? And he's staying tucked behind. I'm so nervous about the wall bang. Just the smokes, Xpharaoh. Oh! Quick trigger finger! The reactions just to bring RQ back from the fall.
I cannot
The
believe
chat
they
is
made that round
crazy,
work.
bro. Look at it. They're like, Crazy Guy apparently is Crazy Gay is crazy.
Yeah, the quick flood from both the Omen as
Telling you,
well as
Pacific is
the
probably
Waylay
really-
there.
ooh,
Killua was
ooh,
inside. I mean,
yeah.
I thought the round was locked up when you got that flick from Cruz.
Ooh,
He's put together some
ooh.
dirty multi-frags so far in this stage. The cage has a little bit of a gap in it. Doesn't matter too much when Xpharaoh's in the clutch. Headshot needed and a headshot found around the corner of the smoke. And a timeout in response from Full Sense.
30th clutch. What a guy.
I'm surprised he's only got 30.
Fair enough. I mean, that's the kind of individual skill that's needed to bring RRQ, despite the read, despite the setup that Full Sense had.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that C site was held, quite honestly. I think Jitpoise is going to be kicking himself because he's taken far too long to clean up Xpharaoh there, and that is not a player you can afford to.
A lot of people saying
give a
Global
1v1
Esports,
to.
man.
Even if he's got
Like,
5
bro, what?
HP, he could get it done.
What? Well, G's pretty good, bro.
I think by and large,
G's pretty good.
Full Sense and the setups that they've been showing in the last 4 rounds have been excellent post the pistol. I don't think they really need much of an adjustment, to be honest. That's a round that RRQ gets done with some individual brilliance, and it came down to a very tense situation.
Yeah, G's pretty
Full
good,
Sense
bro.
are looking for small adjustments. They don't need to reinvent the wheel here. They've got a very good defense. They've already shown it earlier on in this stage. And so far with guns in hand, it's been hard for RRQ to get going on this attack.
Suppose it can feel quite unsettling at times still, though, so kind of go back to what worked out in the initial beginning of this half. Early graph net, some A lobby control, but that is going to be a slightly weaker C site. Can't Remy hold it. Just trying to do a bit of damage. Refrax back.
He's made Jemkin quite low there. Trick spotted out on the backside of the site, and RQ are having a tough time clearing that out. There's a Trailblazer through the middle of the map.
But it doesn't spot Xpharaoh. No, sir. Just trying to still keep some sights trained towards possible positions. But suddenly Xpharaoh goes swinging. Off to the back end, however, it's still convergent paths into sight. If they can take down more players, that would be better. But Monyet, what a trap play onto the judge. Jemkin goes down all of a sudden through garage entrance, however. And you're backed down to everything towards long. They go in for the peaks, but they do not have the shot. It's going to be Full Sense striking back against RQ.
Another nice retake.
Returning.
Just feels like RQ can never quite get comfortable. Xpharaoh has a little bit of impact on the lurk there. But what I wanted to see from Full Sense in that last round is exactly what they do in round 19. Primi rotates in with the convergent paths. And that's a bit of a difference maker. Get the Hunter's Fury in there from RRQ. It's clear that they're wanting to be the team to make the first move and aggress onto spawn side. Trying to cause a little bit of havoc for Monyet to thrive in, but Full Sense are the ones to make the cleaner first move. Paranoia convergent paths with the flood is a little bit more
G
effective for them.
is, I think G's Global Esports. I think they're
Just
Indian.
put RQ against the back foot
Indonesia,
once
no.
more. Blades out for Jemkin.
I think
It's pretty good with them.
RRQ's
That you cannot take
Indonesian.
for granted. Quick C control
Look
in
that
the
up.
favor of RRQ. You've got the overdrive as
I have
well
to
for
look at that. I
Monyet.
can't really.
Sense need to
Let me
keep their
see.
heads screwed on right. Nice open plant for
think it's
Pushy as
India.
well as Full Sense take mid control.
Cruz one away from annihilation.
Paranoia looking
India,
to slow them
yeah.
down here, potentially.
India, yeah.
As the Seekers.
Gonna get sent out. Still gotta watch out for Xpharaoh, who had been playing that position out for before. We're gonna start things off with
You know what?
Jemkin onto some kills,
I'm not gonna hold
but
you.
it won't be enough.
So
Just Xpharaoh left, and despite the position not being noted before,
I know GE
ultimately way too overwhelming
is
from
an
Full Sense.
India
The score
team,
has
but
been tied up.
I thought they were
Three guns
Korean
kept
because they're
over.
based out of South Korea. Like
Annihilation
that's where
sheets
like
up for
they're
Cruz
based
as
out
well.
of, but they represent for India.
RRQ at 10 apiece. You have one timeout
crazy,
left
right?
for either one of these teams. Only had that one gun round, which was won from a clutch courtesy of Xfero. Outside of that, they have not had a lot of luck on this attacking side. It's unfortunately another very quiet game from Monyet on the Neon.
Oh!
Sometimes it is true. He's been relegated to a lot of entry dive duty, but
Yo, fucking
still has
the commentators, bro, are fucking
same trip for the backside of
crazy.
the
They
side
be
here,
saying the
full
craziest shit, bro.
RRQ,
Like
they're feeling like they're
the
getting on
Thailand,
sea
they were
every
speaking
single time. They just need to
Thai, right?
kind of 100%
And then they said
their ability
something,
to
and then
actually
they're
play the post plant from there. This
like,
time,
yeah,
Full
it's
Sent's much more
kind of like what the
active in
Filipinos
finding
be
the
talking
front
like.
side of
I'm
the
like,
side.
what?
Refract active and
What the fuck you
Leviathan
be
tucking
talking?
himself
What?
into back plat.
Oh, come on! I need.
Yet, but
I'm not gonna hold you. I need Full Sense to win this because generally, overall, they are the better team.
Plant goes down for Cushy.
To be honest,
Annihilation is still in play here
RRQ is
for
all right.
Cruz as Full Sense don't take mid control this time. They're trying to fight from garage and spawn.
But
Annihilation
Full Sense
could
is
be
just
the
better.
catalyst. Oh, he looks to collect it on towards the top of the logs. Could be a free kill, and there it goes. Suddenly, however, at the same time, it's Primi hopping across, out with the rifles, but still enough of a reaction from RRQ just to be able to
Do
hold
you
it
use
down.
Lems time?
Leviathan on back plat there. Getting
you know,
isolated and
I
picked
need
off.
to
It's been
fix that. Let
mostly a full
me-
retake setup for Full Sense. It's only been Primi looking for some of these kills with the refract active, and that's around where the Omen pushed into the smoke is spotted out. I'm not sure what scanned him. It looked like he got scanned by something. I know the trip got triggered by the attackers, and I thought that's what Leviathan was playing around, but it really did look like he got darted or drone tagged or something like that there. Regardless though, you finally find that clean attacking side round that they've been looking for. Just been battering down the C door time and time again, and Full Sense are not really changing their setup. They're feeling like they need small adjustments. It's the same trip across the backside of the site. It's been pretty annoying for RRQ to break that. At some point as the Sova, you've just got to shock that. They've just been tripping that same position over and over again.
Instead, they're trying to potentially switch up the pacing.
RRQ expecting some aggression from Full Sense, but they won't be obliged. So full retake setup on that C side of the map. Down goes the barrier mesh in middle, spotted out by the camera of Xfero, and RRQ feel the need to start to make some moves now. Drone going forward, up C long. Leviathan is playing to hold yet again here.
Just to read off potential util timing. Into position, but
I need to go to YouTube Studio.
still need to come up with the goods. Unfortunately, most of it smoked off, and it's just Full Sense trying to get themselves into position. Oh, Crew's getting spot out.
30 seconds left.
It's a big entry from Monyet. Plant going down, neural theft as well, revealing where all of Full Sense are. Nice spam back through from Leviathan though.
Sudden and quick. And for Trailblazer, just to clear out the initial smoke as well. However, the pressure is on. Spike taken away. Just from the shadows, trying to scout things out initially. And the flash, but still not quite able to break out of the choke. They go in for the swings. It's Leviathan for a couple of sprays, but then RRQ still maximum control, 0 rejection.
Match point.
That point now for RRQ. And what makes all the difference from them in that round is the late dart and the second layer of utility. Full Sense was trying to play for backside and flood back on through. And you got a dart up over the top that actually forced Full Sense into this uncomfortable situation. You see them all set up in spawn side. They were forced into that spawn smoke by that late dart from Cushy. There was a nice shock onto the platform trip as I was talking about before that execute came out. The Sova utility that really made a massive difference for RRQ there. Oh, the Outlaw is getting in the mix. With 2 players with light armor, Jip poised as glass cannon. Jemkin has punished them heavily for it.
It's going to be tougher to retake with this now.
Q about to take the first map loss that Full Sense has suffered so far this stage.
Don't even want to think about a potential reverse sweep yet. We still have one potential final map to go, but for now, Cruz trying to get the right reaction. Sets up alongside the sonic sensor, but it's just not yet. As soon as the fast lane comes down.
I mean, he's had a couple of really cracker entries back on into this game. Primi looking to get active here.
Dives in. No ult, however.
Okay, I was so
Just
confused.
feels as though
I can do that.
all the walls are crumbling apart for full sense. Off to the top of heaven. Maybe one more out from Link, but look at the spam from Crazy Guy. Just counting down the seconds before we all go down.
Damn, RRQ won.
With a flawless finish to the map. 13 to 10, they take off Haven.
Yeah, really, really good resilience from them. Just trusting the game plan and the calling on the attacking side. It was small micro adjustments from both of those teams that made the difference. You saw Full Sense run the same setup on defense over and over again, and you saw RRQ continue to hit that C site into the retake setup and just change up little pieces where you Sova dart, when you Sova dart, when you choose to dive through that backside smoke. Those small little micro adjustments are what really wins RRQ this game.
IEMs? What is IEMs?
It's all down to that
Let me
C-take.
do...
And that just keeps them ahead of Full Sense. In the first map, it might have been macro reads that gave Cruz and his team the ability to stay on top of RRQ, but now it's RRQ back with some micro adjustments, just bit by bit.
I mean, it's always a really, really good series of Valorant when you see these two teams.
Ah, there you go.
They've
See,
both
there you
got great coaching staff, great callers, a lot of talent
you
on
could do
both
like
sides,
rank,
a
I
lot
think.
of clutch potential.
I just did it now.
To get a little bit of everything when you see Full Sense take on RRQ, it really is a treat to watch. Jemkin back on the jet, looked well and truly in control, comfortable in that particular role. You saw a little bit of a resurgence at the end from Monya, actually putting together a couple of entries to get RRQ across the line after a very, very rough game. So nice to see him start to get into the mix a little bit more. And for Full Sense, I mean, let's see. We've seen them at times have very hot starts in various stages of Pacific. Same can be said in kickoff. And then as soon as they lose a map or they lose a series, that's where they start to fall off a little bit. So we'll see how they go coming into the third map.
Like you said a little bit earlier, you know, a fire lit underneath them. But for now, let's toss it back over to the desk.
I guess rank doesn't work on there, huh?
RQ keeping themselves in the game today. We're definitely going to be going to a map 3. RQ made some adjustments to their Haven, namely in terms of putting Jemkin back on the jet, and things worked out pretty nicely.
And maybe this is something that's going to continue to be a trend here in Pacific, and with every iteration that we're seeing, it looks pretty good outside of maybe Feral, I suppose, who did make that pivot. But, yeah, for RRQ, I mean, Jemkin just kind of went crazy with his jet. I mean, it's what they needed him to do going for this pick. It felt a little bit riskier for them, and it paid dividends.
Yeah, I mean, great bounce back from RRQ. I mean, we've seen them do this time and time again, so really nice to see them once again come alive when it matters the most, and especially with Monya having a pretty rough game at the start of that. RRQ did great to not have to rely on that Neon, which is so common in this meta. You know, the rest of the team rallies around, all their support players plop off, and they get map 2 on the board.
Yeah, I mean, it's also worth pointing out again that this is the first map loss suffered by Full Sense. They have had, you know, perfection up until this point, so RRQ first ones to be able to draw that blood, but can they secure the win from here is going to be my question with Fracture on the horizon. Or is it going to be another, you know, kind of like them versus Nongshim situation where they're like, well, we did the best versus Nongshim. Don't want that to be the case. So I want them to be able to, you know, get over that final hurdle.
I feel like there's a, you know, when it comes to RQ in this map, there's a bit of the coaching staff coming into play here. They know Full Sense really well, so they were prepped for this. And of course, we were talking about the Whaley earlier. We'll break this down a bit more, but I mean, I don't know if this is the comp I want to see coming out of Full Sense in general as well. But you know what? This is the first map loss. You can say, you know, is this like the first of many? It's a slippery slope, but it's also still the first map loss, and it's against RQ. So I think we're in okay terms here for that. So let's look at Crazy Guy. Crazy Guy, he's one of the two players we wanted to see step up.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Look at that difference between map 1 and map 2. Map 1, he felt like a bit of a liability on that KO, to be honest. Map 2, he came alive. Look that he brought out that Odin. What year is it back? It's so hard. And he was just putting together big rounds, keeping RRQ alive where it matters most. We know how passionate this guy is. He wants to play in Vietnam, people.
Yeah. I hope so.
I think previously for me, like, Crazy Guy was always one of those players where it's like, I want to see him on the initiator, you know, that's Soba, he's so good at it. Now I think I've been fully convinced that, like, I don't really want to see him on anything other than controllers. He is just very good at just walking the line, knowing when, you know, how far he can go without overstepping and getting punished. He's been playing it super, super well, no matter which controller he's on, but this Omen was just very clean from him, and that Odin just gave so many pains over to the side of Pulse.
Yeah, and we were talking a bit about coaching earlier. So, Kilios, if you're a coach, and, you know, Full Sense dropped their first map.
Yeah, so
what went wrong?
You know, I said that, you know, Full Sense, they're the team in the driver's seat. They hadn't dropped any maps, so they're the team that doesn't need to make any changes. I think after watching this one, given it especially that Haven was their map pick, there might be some changes that need to come through. So if we could take a look at the comp again that they just ran here on this Haven, I think that would be good, because there's a couple things that I think we should zoom in on. So, yeah, the Waylay. They continue to stick with this one. Weren't sure if we were going to be seeing it now that we're in the post-nerf, but Primi decides to go for it. But, okay, then we get on to Haven. What's a good duelist now that Waylay is nerfed that could be played on Haven? That Primi's played before.
I'm dying for the answer.
Now, I'm not a genius or anything, but I've been seeing a couple teams be playing the Phoenix on Haven, and it looks pretty good. So Primi, I think, moving forward, I would love to see him bring the Phoenix out, because the kills that he was able to get, the impact that he had in this map, it felt like almost none of it really came from the Waylay kit itself. Obviously, there's going to be a couple of edge cases in there where it did matter, but as far as like convergent path retakes coming through, you know, being able to get that dive and get the saturate and then pick somebody off, it felt like all of that was completely missing, and I'd rather just see him charge in with a Phoenix ult instead.
Yeah, to me, I feel like the Haven comp is very anti the meta. That's what it's trying to do, trying to counter this aggressive double duelist. But in my mind, Full Sense aren't a team that need to do that. You have great aimers. This meta is borderline perfect for you. I want to see you lean into the meta, not try and anti it. I don't think they need to. So
they're so bored of winning. They're like,
guys, let's enable Primi. Let's get him on the Phoenix.
But also, you're the one who's playing the double controller. You don't need the Waylay to be able to dive over top of the double Senti, I should say. You don't need the Waylay to be able to dive over another team's double Senti setup, because they're not running it. So just stay flat-footed, stay on the ground, and just sprint at them with a Phoenix. You know, burn them to death. You did that several times on Pearl. I think the Phoenix moving forward would be a very big change for them.
That's great. Analysis from Coach Kilios there.
Or screw it, just match the Jet if you really want to.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, would love to see that actually from me on the Jet. But let's see what happens here, because Fracture is a little bit of a different map than the first two, and in terms of how it's played and the agent composition, it's completely different.
Yeah, I mean, RRQ, last we saw from them, they had a really nice comeback, and that attacker half for them especially was perfect. 100% attacker round win rate. They went 7-0. Absolutely dominant there. Full Sense also have a win on this, looking good, but they were also running that Waylay. Once again, we have to ask the question, will they play the Waylay again? Now, Phoenix, I don't think I want to see that on Fracture necessarily, but I think I want to see them lean in a
Phoenix
different
would be
way.
good
I
on
really
Fracture,
don't want
though.
them to come out with this Neon Waylay
Not gonna
once
lie.
again. Give me some growth, give me something new.
I wouldn't pick
because
Waylay. Neon
I
and
think if you
Phoenix
play
would
it
be
again,
good.
I'm going to be feeling very good for RRQ here.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say, because, I mean, both teams, they played this map versus Zeta Division. They both got 13-6 records versus Zeta Division on this map. So this is going to be, you know, the true test, the biggest test that they could possibly get. So I think that if RQ are going to keep running what they're running,
Oh my god, everybody's
I
saying 6-7
have to
in
give
chat,
them
bro.
the upper hand here if that Waylay is going to be in play for Full Sense.
I mean, the thing is with Full Sense, they've been looking so good so far. Every match has been, you know, pretty clean win
so
for the most
funny,
part.
bro.
They did know the nerf is coming in, but if nothing's really broke yet, would you try to change things?
I mean, I think you have to, as a coach, as a team, you have to be able to anticipate what's coming. If you're always going to be reactionary to these meta changes and you wait to see what everybody else does, you're going to be weeks behind. And in Valorant, we don't have that many games.
Yeah, you want to be streets ahead.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You have to be on top of it. You can't let everyone else define the meta for you. So I don't want to see them lag behind and wait for something to break before they change. I want to see them get in front of it, and I want to see them enable these individuals.
So, like you guys pointed out, with Full Sense, they have this tendency to look really good and then suddenly fall off. I've seen this also happen with teams who, in general, who are doing really well. They get a little bit complacent. Things are fine. You're in Group of Mega. What's the big deal? So I hope, I agree with you guys, and I hope that Full Sense didn't relax a little bit too much here, because RRQ, they know something's been wrong over the last couple of weeks. They've been winning their first 2 matches, so they've been fixing it. You can see it coming out on the server, and finally found some success.
And I think when the meta is in a place that's so aggressive like it is now, it's going to be so confidence-driven. You need the guys, especially on those duelists, to be feeling good. And speaking of which, we have the agent select coming in. Full Sense, not listen to a word we said up here on the desk. Primi sticking on that waylay. No changes for either team here from when we saw them last play.
I mean, I think that if you're still going to run the waylay, I do like Fracture for it a bit more than Haven.
Yeah, I agree.
But I'm still a little bit concerned about this one. So I don't know. We'll have to see what happens, because they dropped that map in spite of Monyet still having another struggle game on that Haven. So all of Full Sense really need to show up on this one. I'm hoping that this ends up being a big banger to close out this series, regardless of who wins. So let's get like a 16-14 overtime.
I think that's possible. I think Fracture is our
RQ's
new...
in the lobby. OT is always possible.
That is true, and I think Fracture is our new split, and we might get a banger here as we send it back to our casters, Quack and Pilsky.
Yeah, I think it's possible. Yeah, we could. Let's have some overtimes here on Fracture, because the first map came out with Full Sense on some macro reads, and then onto the second with RQ with the tiny adjustments. Now we're down to this time where you have to let those hands go, square up against one another. It's RQ and Full Sense. Anyone can take it away.
See, both of these teams beat up Zeta Division pretty hard on this map.
These guys
so
comments
without any
actually
comp
pretty.
changes,
It's
we'll
true.
see which team will come out ahead. I do like the
What
melee on this map, but
Senti-
mostly I like it into Cypher or Breach Teo, because it's so good at baiting out
What
some of those
Senti-
traps and set plays. I don't think it necessarily does that as well against RRQ's comp. The Vita and the Cypher,
Yeah, what
Senti
Senti's stopping
do
me on?
different
That's like-
things on this kind of a map. Progression smoke into A main there. Guiding Light is going to confirm that somebody is over here as 4 players from Full Sense take their way into A main. Xfero no longer interested. He's going to meet up with the rest of RRQ, who will make their way over onto B. It's just Leviathan once again in a retake setup with a kill trip.
Both kind of 4-1, but you, in this instance, give a bit more stake to RRQ, just with the fact that they're grouped up as 5. Full Sense have a bit of catching up to do. Leviathan wants none of it, so we'll keep a safe distance away. Meanwhile, Full Sense, all 4 being spotted out towards the back.
Quick pacing here as the interceptor gets dealt with. Molotov will keep Full Sense at bay for now, but Primi has caught Cushy on the cross.
And we've essentially switched sides, but what is this? Jetboy still finding the angles on towards Monyet, somehow getting caught out. Then the push coming through, in with the saturate, but still the off angles being held down to the 1v1 where Xfero is way too low! Caught up by the edges, and it's Leviathan cleans up for Full Sense.
Saw some heroic clutches from Xfero, but that would have had to be a bridge further than we've seen from him today. Leviathan, nice 3K from the Cypher that was set up for the retake right from the start. Another pistol goes the way of Full Sense. Molly not really getting the coverage that they were looking for, and Cushy thought he had a little bit longer to make a play there, kind of got caught in no man's land. I don't think that RRQ necessarily had the clean execution that they were expecting. A lot of time, especially with the guiding light going into tower earlier on, you'd see a lot of teams wrap arcade and be able to have a much better post plant from a lot of different directions. Hold on, RRQ. This is a bit more North American.
The force coming up, and they're looking to push through into ditch, but Primi answers them with an outlaw. Swaps back over.
That's the worst way to start it out against the force. Outlaws on the line again. They're lucky to get away with that, to be honest. Just a dry peek into it because the sky's gone down.
Look at how Primi goes for the quick reload, but he's going to get a hit with the drive-by from Monyet. Now onto the site and in with the stingers. Out with the judge. It's Cruz just being able to deal a bit more damage. Does RQ have the plant? Yes, they do. Back themselves in towards main or just try to hold around it.
Smoke on the cross. Molly is there for Crazy Guy. Outlaw pulled out now for Jemkin, who is one of the paint shells. All of these players on Full Sense are one-shottable.
The smokes will kind of hide things for now, but there could be hell to pay. Oh, and he pulls it out, tosses it, and flushes Killua out into the open position. RRQ answer back.
It's a big play from Jemkin. Entry back on in from Monyet was critical. Takes out Primi, who started out the round so well for Full Sense. You don't see 4 spies too often. And when the force spike goes straight into the open arms of an outlaw, you'd think that that was going to be a nightmare scenario for RRQ. But they find the perfect passage of play.
Jemkin's pretty good,
Smoke
though.
is in the great position for Crazy Guy. 1 kill needed for Jemkin to get the paint
Jemkin's
shells
good,
and
though.
flushes it straight into Crazy Guy's angle. And RRQ feeling like the momentum is firmly with them at this point. They were, I mean, last series, the team to often lose in round number 2. Feels pretty bloody good to win it this time.
In a matchup like this where confidence can matter so much. Definitely see the effect of it against Full Sense now, who are just playing rather split default, really defensive.
Outlaws out for Xfero, one off the evolution. Jemkin getting quite close to a showstopper as well. As the Trailblazer, as well as the Stim Beacon go in. Fast lane goes up, Monyet dives into the smoke.
And Leviathan still trying to hide around the boxes, but unfortunately will get spotted either way.
There's a great confidence kills for Monyet. He's had some rough games so far in this stage of Pacific on the Neon.
And it would be even better. Yeah, the ults come online now. Outlaw onto Xfero, onto the evolution. Just Kilowatt left, spotted as well. Are they trying to bait it out into the open for Jemkin? Oh my god, I think they are.
Yeah, they really want Jemkin to get this kill. That's fine, honestly. Outlaw goes down, but he gets the showstopper nonetheless. You've got 2 ults coming into the bonus now for RRQ. This is a very hot start to the attacking side for them.
Yeah, a bit of shenanigans, but either way, just also being able to get those ults online.
These are the confidence frags that you need to see from Monyet. So doing some cheeky stuff, dropping the classics there.
What the hell?
I mean, it's only versus Eco, but Monyet in a good mood is a Monyet who plays very, very well usually.
Yo, these commentators be got me dying, bro. They be dogging. They be talking mad shit.
He gets absolutely domed.
Oh no.
Is it like a left and right hand feet kind of situation? Either way though, now it's going to be Showstopper that gives free entry to RRQ over the B side. Full Sense off to the save already.
I mean, they're on a heater, aren't they, RRQ? Xfero just takes the head off Primi with the Refract active. Showstopper earned at the end of the last round. Picks that second player, the Cypher. The whole setup goes down. Round is just over. Outright. That's the bonus win for RRQ. You've had hot starts time and time again in this series for Full Sense, but now it's going the other way against them.
Really makes me wonder to what the prep work looked like coming into this one. I mean, the last time RRQ played this was way back in week 1. Meanwhile, for Full Sense, just a couple weeks ago.
It's a ballsy play to force in the second round, but when it works out for you and then you get the ults rolling, you win the bonus, that's when you just run away with the game. Full Sense have dug themselves a bit of a hole here. It's going to take some serious resilience and tenacity from them. Get back into this game of Fracture. Have to fight tooth and nail. We'll see a timeout here for Full Sense, it looks like. Have a little bit of a chat about how they've started. I like the timeout on this specific timing where they've currently saved 3 guns. Going to give them a chance, especially with the Waylay and the Cypher to be the players that went down, to kind of construct themselves around. They can win with maybe a half buy, and then looking forward into the rest of the half, start to make some adjustments. You'd love to see some cheeky shotgun positions. Maybe you turtle your Cypher in tower or something like that, or you have one of these like positions from Primi where maybe he's on the A site with Refract active and he goes looking for a kill with a shotty. Maybe try to go for one of those suicide dives where you just try to shotgun someone and then Refract back out. So those are two players that you could definitely put a shotgun in their hands and they can find some impact, and then the rifles can come out for the rest of the team. As it stands though, Leviathan is thinking again about glass cannoning a Phantom. We've seen him do that already a couple of times this game. Primi's got the judge out, so this will be a force here for Full Sense. You know, it's interesting to go for the force here. I honestly wouldn't have minded the half buy around the 3 saved rifles. I think that gets you a lot of bang for your buck, because the problem with the full force here is if you don't get through with the force, it digs you even further of a hole. But even if you do, like, look at RRQ's money. It's like, okay, you won the force buy, maybe you had 1 or 2 players surviving. It's like, oh, great, well, they're just going to buy like 3 more times anyway, so...
It might not be a good call, but Either way, we're going to have to see with RQ just making the first step up in their hands.
Picked up from Primi, by the way. Xfero took his head off and picked his op up for good measure. Puts it to great use as well.
Oh my god, Primi diving in, just trying to allow for Cruz to play off contact. The saturate instantly tossed. And a slight reset as RQ backs off.
Yeah, they don't like the way this feels. They've seen a lot of players from Full Sense have taken a fair few bits of HP away from them. Killua will patch Cruz back up though.
So, not too bad for now, but are they prepared for the next incoming hit? Jiggle peek, the net's been spotted. Cruz still trying to stay online. And unfortunately thrown off now as a sudden swing comes out from RQ. Killua does his best to try and hold, but either way, a 1v2 for Leviathan.
Both of those deaths are behind the door, so if he wants to rip the neural theft here, he's going to have to make some noise.
Does it with a gun.
Baits them out. They're both looking at main here.
Jump steps heard. And unfortunately, no real shot found just yet. Too risky to push through the smoke.
Where is everyone hiding?
Goes in for the ult just to try to triangulate things for now.
Hold it off.
Real vision just yet though, and he has a pretty good idea where they are, but absolutely right.
Guiding lights back up.
He's blinded. Kind of dodges it for now, but then off to the high-low. RRQ just do not let up.
And it's just perfection. They wait for that A-main aggression. They really take their time, covering all those angles, waiting for Full Sense to aggress into them, and they play around it perfectly.
Wow. Here,
Cruz
Beta, take
does
this.
a nice job trading back that kill, but then you can see him in the same position, peeking off Sand. Yeah, gets flashed by his teammate, but when you're up in numbers that much, doesn't matter too much. Almost a heroic play there from Killua, but closed out nicely. Another big 3K for Crazy Guy right in the middle of the pack. And money broken now for Full Sense. Force buy doesn't work out for them. And Outlaw out yet again here for Xfero.
I might be a hater. But I kind of want to see. I kind of.
Grouping up towards B.
I kind of want to see FS shut that shit down.
With the util, paint shells, relay bolt, and a trailblazer to boot. Should be a nice open plant behind these double smokes as one yet creeps into drop.
And a quick reaction out from Full Sense, just trying to dive right on top of the spike, but still, RRQ have their guns trained all around the edges of smokes. Outlaw shots fired off. Xfero managed to get himself out of dodge.
Should have never gave her fucking candy.
Necessarily burn the orbital here if you don't have to. There's the aggression out. Sand, guiding light, plus the overdrive makes Full Sense extremely nervous about pushing the issue any further.
Yeah. Especially with overdrive at least. No real need to dump further ultimates. Apart from the evolution, just to keep Xfero alive long enough. Last player, Killua, tries to stay alive, but still gunned down at the end. The overwhelming forces of RQ put themselves up. A knife's edge. It's multiple rounds on top of Full Sense.
Yeah, I think anti-eco, if you get an open site and a nice open plant like that, you don't want to have to rip an orbital to win the round. I like that RQ find a passage of play that means that they hold on to the higher value ultimate going later in. They just burn the evolution that's been sitting on Xfero for quite a while at that point, as well as the overdrive. Especially when you have a strong economy, you don't feel too bad about just chucking the overdrive into a round like that. But the orbital, I mean, that could secure you a gun round. So that's something you want to keep held quite close. Guiding light confirms that RRQ are on top side. And Cab will spot out the cross on Arcade here.
What's Full Sense's call? Apart from that, then just
Cruz has pushed tree and he's wrapping underpass. That's a very nice read from the IGL here. Or not. RRQ, they're just so ready for everything.
This time around, yeah, Seekers as well, and that's going to give them extra information about Southside spawn.
Yeah, all of the Seekers revealing exactly what Full Sense's mid-round movements are. Cypher setup getting peeled apart as they know that Leviathan is retake yet again here, and they'll get a nice safe plant here on the side of RRQ.
Oh, into the smokes as well, just not letting up again.
Yeah, you're not getting in. Monyet's found your Cypher, you flipped the map, relay bolt and an orbital. It's another save for Full Sense. RRQ are just calling circles around them right now. Feels rough. I think Cruz was not quite ready for the, heap of RRQ players in unders. With all that pressure on Arcade side, they thought that RRQ was going to speed up onto the site. But as it stands, you just lose the Brimstone as well as the Orbital before you even end up in a position where you're retaking.
As things do possibly happen on Fracture, it's just such a chaotic map to read sometimes. RQ even going hunting past this point. Primi will give them a warning sign for now.
Oh, Crazy Guy's called in Big Bro. He took a couple of shots. He's like, Champion! Help!
But yeah, I mean, every round, Full Sense has been like trying to work off of some A-main control, maybe the underpass, but RRQ just have other plans.
This is a map that they picked before, and I remember there was like a halftime interview with Jovi in like the first week, I believe it was. It's like, oh, what do you think about Fracture? And he said, yeah, I'm confident. We've been putting a lot of work into it. I've got to say, it's looking very nice.
And that's kind of the weird thing, because Full Sense left this map open intentionally. It was between Lotus or Fracture, and this is what they chose.
It's a map that went well for them as well. Both of these teams did batter Zeta.
Yeah, that was against Zeta.
Yeah, double trips on stair side here. Both broken by the paint shells. Oh, yep, that's rough.
Orbital to try to split off the team, but Monyet still kind of able to play around. What is this? Trades up against Primi, and suddenly you might have some extra wiggle room around Canteen. It's going to be Crazy Guy pushing on alongside Generator.
Look, they just tapped the spike and they're just waiting for a flood or a mistake from Full Sense. Close on Gen side though. Crazy Guy gets caught. Chip Boys does well to come up with two there.
And then down to the trades. Oh, that's all RQ needed. Some information. Snaps back over the top of Canteen, back onto Jit Boys, and they just continue going.
7 in a row. Not slowing down on this attacking side anytime soon. This is a clinical Fracture attack. Yeah, I mean, at what point as Leviathan do you start to get scared of running in the smokes? That's the third time Monyet's run into the smoke and shot either Cruz or Leviathan. This B-hold is quite problematic.
I killed the cat.
Yeah, that's what I said, bro.
See what I'm saying? These commentators are wild, bro.
Full Sense. RQ look fully
That's what
switched
I
on
said,
now,
bro.
Monyet becoming activated. Once again, back to the
Oh
main
shit,
hold.
he's had me dying.
RQ are just patiently waiting for a fight given by Full Sense, who continually take a main control and open up the door. Pharaoh waiting for a mistake over there, and the rest of RRQ just simplifying back over towards this B site. It's been pretty easy for them to take. Cruz and Leviathan have not really been putting up much resistance so far.
Different position though, something you mentioned a couple rounds ago. It's going to be Leviathan with the shotgun inside a tower this time. Different trips, and he's looking to play off contact around it, but Monyet, quick reactions with the relay bolt. A boom pot as well. Leviathan looks to juke around.
Monyet's wrapping on him. The rest of Full Sense are going in with the flood on the conversion pass potentially here.
But then you got to think about where else RQ could be positioned. Fast lane kind of throws things into disarray, and there's no clear entry despite convergent pass being sent in. Cushy now cements the plant, and more retake setups being broken apart. Chip Boys tries a bit of an entry out from the back of tree, but RQ just hunkered down, takes another step further.
Look at the flank from Monyet.
Another wrap around. But more players getting gunned down, might not even come in time. Jemkin, and it's Xfero to clean up at the end. Despite the overtime ripped, it's not necessary.
Full Sense, I mean, you thought they were going to flood in with the convergent pass, but they ripped the convergent pass and then do nothing. It just feels like there's no confidence. This is usually a team that is brimming with confidence. Doesn't feel like they can pull off any of these retakes, and RRQ, they're just continually outplaying them in the mid to late round. Every single post plant goes their way. That's perfect team play. Monyet wraps around Cartine, and two players from Arcade join him. See RRQ in round number 10, how they're sounding on the team comms.
The suffer may be AO ka, guys.
Push, can you flash here for me one?
Later.
Freeze.
Yes.
Push flash one.
Listen to me. Later, take out, okay? Yep. I'm holding him in.
Come on, B, guys. Come B. Actually, guys, go away.
Primi slight timing. And 3 more to and it's a collateral! Cruz manages to fire off a shot, but it's not enough. And despite Primi's position around the flashes, he's just going to have to regroup with Leviathan back up. Some towards drop, one towards spawn.
Yeah.
Trailblazer goes into the smokes there as the interceptor is placed in the backside of the site. Kushi to put down the spike. There's
That's
another
crazy, bro.
showstopper in play for Jemkin, if it's even needed in this 4-on-2.
Probably not.
It looks like they're going to save. I mean, with the Outlaw out, Primi and Leviathan are very squishy. So they're not even going to go for this one. This is just the saddest game from Full Sense. They won Pistol, got Force brought on, and then RRQ just run a train 9 rounds in a row, starting with the Force buy.
RQ ran a what?
Just not.
Yo.
Just looking to scavenge whatever's left.
Yo, commentators, they know what they saying, bro.
Talk about confidence, but I
know
think
exactly what they saying.
kind of insane to still be brimming with confidence, down 1-8.
RQ ran a what, bro? That's crazy.
I mean, this just
Run
feels
a
like a
train.
prediction.
Look at the chat. Just run a train. That's exactly what I'm saying, bro.
No one
What?
went for RRQ today.
Ran a what? Ran a train is crazy. Running a what?
Might have to fill out another apology form. Yep.
Okay.
I've never even seen the replay guy use that effect yet. Like even the replay guy's bullying Full Sense. They don't even deserve correct, man. Alrighty. 2 rounds left in this half. Full Sense looking for any recovery possible in round 11 and 12. What feels like the 4th or 5th save so far.
Oh my
Puts
God,
some
that's
rifles
crazy.
in their hands, but outside of that, that's where the good news ends. An overdrive to play with, one off the neural theft. These are not round-winning ultimates. We're going to need some serious adjustments. Somebody's going to have to start shooting on a team that's known for doing exactly that.
Stranger things have never been uttered. But here we are. For a team that, well, to be fair, is kind of already locked in playoffs.
Oh, you're set, mate.
Okay. You probably just scribbled that, like, right as you start to see the scoreline on the third map. But all right. Last 2 of the first half. We'll see if the timeout does give them any hope.
Showstopper's still in play for Jemkin, and the operator's out for Xfero. It's been a menace with these scoped weaponry.
Last cannon Vandal for Killua.
Yep. Doesn't fill you with a lot of confidence. Cam dealt with by Jemkin. Full Sense rotate in from spawn side, leaving Leviathan retake B yet again, but they've rotated, well, I'm going to say to the right side of the map.
Oh my goodness.
Apparently not. I mean, the Trailblazer sets out the operator on the line. You're not expecting a Vito to keep dry walking you with an operator.
Okay, a slight oh no. Still a little bit overextended. Crazy guy with the trade, and suddenly we're back to a 2v4.
Bro, what?
Everything onto just Killua into an undetectable position. But unfortunately he gets caught out by Monyet as well. Down to Leviathan. And what could be, I guess, the last strong buy that Full Sense has. I say strong buy.
Dude, I'll send Leviathan dinner if he
Last
closes
cannon.
this, bro.
And now everyone's just backed themselves in towards main. No shot you walk past this firing squad and come out unscathed.
He's dead. He is so dead. Oh boy. Double digits for RRQ.
Last round in the half.
This is very painful to watch.
The op shots from Xfero.
This is just not. When do you play against that? They've walked an op out sand with a Trailblazer, and then the Vito just pops you and TPs away.
And then gets another one.
Bro! You're playing against stuff that doesn't even exist. He's gonna do it again.
No.
He's gonna do it again.
Well, maybe Full Sense looking to push down onto it with 4 as well.
Cam dealt with again by Jemkin. It's the same start to the round. Full Sense. Let's see if they get a little bit more active on bottom side here.
You're gonna have to be fast though. You're leaving Leviathan on an island.
That should be a freebie.
Okay.
That should be a freebie every day of the week.
Oh my god, but it's not! Evolution! And he's got
What?
support,
Bro,
Monyet.
what
Everyone
is
turns
going
back
on here,
around.
bro? Oh
Killua!
my God,
He can't
bro.
survive! And suddenly
Put my
Cruz is a
glasses
turn
back
tail and
on.
go
What the
running.
fuck
Put on your
was
running shoes,
that?
guys!
Oh
Oh
my
no, he's been caught up to.
Bro, the relay ball into the guiding light. Every piece of utility is perfect from RRQ.
Oh, Jesus.
Leviathan in another ridiculous clutch. Shouldn't even be
Oh,
needed.
okay.
Shots! It doesn't even matter, bro. It doesn't even matter.
Dude, the fact that Leviathan went crazy like that,
11
it doesn't
and 1
matter.
for RRQ.
That's crazy.
Let's see that again.
Oh, yeah, let's run that back.
I mean, there's just nothing to be said. This is just a demolish.
Are we gonna? This is like our. We had a 13-1.
I don't know, man. I wasn't expecting it in this game, that's for sure.
Not on this map either.
Oh, I mean, it's great, but like we need that. Where are the rounds? Where are the rounds?
Where are the rounds?
Like that's that macro from Full Sense. They kept trying to push down A main. RQ just
Halftime.
They sit themselves back.
That's game.
Xero suddenly pulls out the op plays.
Bro.
Inspired by Primi handing him an op in the first gun round.
Oh my god, you're right.
Almost 400 ACS for Xero on the attacking side. Now he gets to play defense on Vito. He can just play every off angle. He could be on high terrain. TP around. Playing in tower. Then he can TP down onto the side. Then he can TP gen.
For all we know, the Interceptor might just play counter to...
I mean, the Interceptor is pretty annoying, actually.
The Jit Boys Neon, yeah.
I mean, it eats the relay ball, but more so it's actually annoying because of the Sky util.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Usually eats all that Enid util.
Bullshit.
Breach plays okay into it.
I mean, this is fantastic from RQ. It just feels so off that Full Sense has not had an answer throughout this entire first half. We move on to the pistol where they're now on the attack, but as mentioned, keep your eyes out for Xero on the Vito. Initially the Boombot, and it will check onto a couple players.
Dude, Primi looks defeated already. He's like, fuck. We got fucked. You guys shitted
Couple
on.
of sheriffs in hand of Kaliwa and Jit Boys. Only the single guiding light to work with. Crazy Guy looking to stall with the Molotov. There's a paint shells there for Jemkin as well.
Just win the pistol, bro. Win the pistol.
Molly lapses, and then the execute in.
Yeah, you get the flank in the meantime, though. RQ has dealt with the trip. Will the paint shells cancel the plant? No, Jemkin's going to hold it.
Interesting.
Spike planted.
He just continues to hold off to the angle. Oh my goodness, and Full Sense walks straight into him. Paint shells removed, and then Monyet comes back. What? The flank! This was not anticipated. They cleared the trip, but Full Sense did not have any stake in turning back around. Everything just tossed into the bin. And now we're up to map and series point.
What are those shots from Monyet, dude?
Let's see that again.
Spike planted.
I mean, this is unfortunate for Jit Boys. He doesn't even deserve to die there. Look at this.
Oh,
oh man, it's so fast. Straight back in with the guiding light. Smoke onto tower and arcade. That is a well-planned retake if I've ever seen one. The coaching staff weren't even ready for it. It was that fast.
Monyet's a sleeper agent, dude. First two maps, he was kind of, you know, middling, but now...
Monyet was just taking a nap, bro.
A-main control taken, Full Sense, last legs in this race. It's just Buckies and upgraded pistols. They look for a potential pathway into the B site.
Lua has a tough time dealing with, even with the Trailblazer at this point. Xero on his lonesome. We talked about him playing in tower, being able to TP away. Judge in hand here.
And, run out of ammo. Maybe a chance now. Jit Boys, a single pickup, the spike planted, everything onto the util. It's Killua up towards tree as first contact. Can't land a shot. The movement's too good. The monkey goes swinging, and he's looking to turn the B side into his playground.
Paint shells in here for RRQ who have a guy.
The monkey goes swinging, bruh.
Trying to blow things up.
I love it.
The judge still a threat. And they play around the smokes. Full Sense try to put up a last stand. And it all begins with Jit Boys. The save to call. And it's RRQ backing off.
Full Sense. Round 2 buy works as well for them as it works for RRQ. Not even necessarily something that I know that they prepared coming into this game. It's just something that they had to do at the end of the day. 10 rounds in a row needed to even push us into overtime. Feels like a far cry of what Full Sense are going to be able to put together. They are not looking switched on at all. And we go back to that storyline of, I mean, they've lost to RRQ in one of these kind of games before. Obviously a little bit more on the line over in Tokyo Finals, but they had a little bit of a mental blank over there. And then today, I mean, it's a game that you thought, given the form of these two teams coming into this game, that Full Sense would be taking every day of the week, but they haven't really met the strong opposition in this group yet. They've got RRQ and T1 back-to-back. Leviathan flushed out from topside. But a loss here from Full Sense and then a loss to T1 would raise some serious question marks after they've kind of been battering some of the Japanese opposition so far in this group.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people high on Full Sense, but
even Slinky,
given some of those results, they may be a little overrated.
I haven't really seen them being tested like this before, at least not in this group stage, but nonetheless, one foot in front of the other, they marched themselves into the B site. It's going to be Monyet spotted out initially. Not too much of an investment on the other players as well, so just a hold up around A site.
All picked up for Primi. As RRQ re-clear all of A. They're going to secure Jemkin and extra ult orb towards the rocket. I do believe that you might have got the one from Drop as well as RRQ. So min-maxing everything that they can try to get done in a round that's virtually unwinnable.
Spike planted.
Cushy, classic, more kills would be nice. Full Sense though, just don't lose your heads.
I mean, it's a little bit too far back. I think they needed that round 4 maybe.
Maybe. Oh no. Well, that was a classic. It's okay.
Boys going looking for some ult orbs, and will get himself closer to an overdrive. Jemkin now one of the showstopper as a result of those kills. Not bad. And Crazy Guy looking for an exit if he can find it. Might find Leviathan here.
Possibly. Leviathan, a little bit of movement. Oh my god.
You'll take that.
That's more guns robbed away.
Outlaw and 2 rifles kept through. Full Sense. But now we get RRQ's first gun round. And their defense looked pretty solid.
One enemy remaining.
Just in their last game. More than good enough to get the job done here against Full Sense. This would be some serious recovery in this group. I mean, Full Sense have already qualified for playoffs. And RRQ would love to join them.
They always were in prime position to potentially make it, but to qualify on their own terms, get better seeding. RRQ primed with the recovery pace over onto the rounds. A bit of clearing out from Full Sense.
Xfero's been spotted in this kind of position before, so you need to be ready for those picks. Primi wasn't, but those are the kind of kills that Primi will get you that not many other players are capable of. Wasn't ready for the top gen peak, but the raw adjustment is good enough.
A bit of belief can go a long way. Shifting back towards the A site though, it's just Jemkin here, but he's got Showstopper.
Guiding light. Looking to secure that control. Primi diving forward with the refract. Chipoy's still hanging around on that B side of the map. Still has the fast lane, so he might want to try to throw a fake hand in hand with Leviathan and pinch the site.
Or just not entirely sure what the call might be even. Leviathan slips in.
This is a B fake. They're really just trying to draw rotations.
It's gonna be timed still relatively safe enough, but Jemkin, he's still here. The rest of the team have arrived, and the flash flood comes back through. Showstopper ripped, and suddenly it's Monyet and Crazy Guy all over the site. Just Chip Boys left, and as he tries to tab, it comes to no avail. 13-3.
Oh,
RRQ come in with a quick reverse sweep.
I mean, that is a stomp. Their fracture's looking excellent. You can see why they picked it earlier on in this stage. That is by far the most convincing game that I've seen from them. Maybe one of the biggest stomps that we've had so far in Pacific. We were not expecting that in this particular series, but everybody aware of it, that Full Sense is the kind of team that mentally they could just completely fall by the wayside at times. And at this point, it's kind of feeling like there might be a little bit of a mental block against RRQ. Saw it over in the Tokyo finals, here in the groups, despite going up 3-0. Now, against some scarier opposition, Full Sense are starting to run into a couple of problems.
Yeah, raises some questions, raises some eyebrows. Is this where we disembark from the Full Sense tuk-tuk? Either way or not, it's RRQ. They qualify on their own terms into playoffs. A big weight off of Crazy Guy's shoulders.
For sure.
For now.
Yeah, I mean, these are exactly the kind of teams that they're going to need to be beating as they head deeper into the playoffs bracket. They've struggled against some rougher opposition, some of the teams that might not even make it into the playoffs. So a win against Full Sense is a big tick in the book of any fans that want to see Crazy Guy playing in front of a Ho crowd over in Ho Chi Minh. If RRQ can beat a Full Sense in pretty good form and show enough resilience today to do it, then you're feeling a little bit more confident. Did lose to T1 just in their last series, but after a couple of mistakes, they're going to feel a little bit more justified now, having got the win on Fracture. So let's go down to the stage and see how they're feeling about that win as we have an interview with Bella.
네, RRQ의 크레이지 가이 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. Congrats, Crazy Guy, on your win today against Full Sense. 연승가도를 달리고 있던 풀센스를 상대로 오늘 승리를 가져간 RRQ입니다. 패승승이기도 하고 워낙 좋은 경기력을 보여주고 있던 상대였기 때문에 오늘 경기가 상당히 만족스러울 것 같거든요. 승리 소감부터 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, a win today against the unstoppable Full Sense. You guys stopped them and it was a reverse sweep as well. How satisfied are you with today's game?
I think I'm very happy because we got the win, so we secured our playoff slot.
Yes.
And also today I play after a long time. Finally I can play well. So yeah, very happy today.
우선 오늘 승리로 인해서 플레이오프를 진출 확정한 게 가장 만족스럽고요. 오늘 본인 개인적인 경기력도 빛날 수 있었던 경기여서 상당히 만족스러운 하루라고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 안 그래도 헤이븐에서의 접전이 뭔가 크레이지가이의 오더도 그렇고 RRQ 선수들의 합이 상당히 잘 빛났던 그런 경기였었는데 오늘 상대를 좀 어떻게 파괴했는지 이야기는 어떤 식으로 나눴는지 들어보도록 하겠습니다. We noticed that as well as congrats on the playoffs as well. But we noticed that on Haven it was like your calls and RQ's teamwork shone so bright. What did you really find to exploit on the other team? What was it that did the trick for you guys?
I think after the Pearl map, we lost against them. We lost too many. They stacked one side together a lot. So when we moved to Haven, we just say, okay, let's just play simple game. Everywhere we go, we just go together. We go 4 mains, 5 mains, and then we just aim duel with them. And yeah, the game plan worked.
Back to the basics. 네, 펄에서 상대에게 내줬던 펄에서는 상대의 같은 스택에 계속해서 당했던 경험이 있어서 두 번째 맵 헤이븐에서는 조금 더 기본적인 우리 함께 힘을 맞춰서 팀 게임을 운영하자라고 했던 그런 이야기를 했다고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 안 그래도 플레이오프 진출에 대해서 먼저 얘기를 안 했던 이유가 이걸로 인해서 이제 크레이지 가이 선수의 홈그라운드인 베트남이 더 가까워졌거든요. 얼마나 기대되는지 한번 직접 들어보고 싶어서 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, speaking of playoffs, I mean your home ground, you're closer to it. I want to ask you, I wanted to hear it from yourself. How excited are you?
I mean, I'm very excited for that one. Very, very excited because, like I said before, this is our first time to host the tier 1 event in Vietnam. So yeah, I'm really looking for it, and hopefully I can attend as a player, not a viewer.
안 그래도 이제 티어 1 대회로선 호치민에서는 처음 열릴 예정이기 때문에 상당히 기대가 많이 된다고 이야기를 했고요. 크레이지 가이 선수가 자기는 선수로 꼭 호치민 선수에 가고 싶다고 했습니다. 이렇게 해서 RRQ의 크레이지 가이 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Crazy Guy, for the interview and congrats on the win.
Thank you.
And it's a win for RRQ despite all our doubts about them today against Full Sense and Achilleos. I was telling you, man, tuk-tuks are fast, but they don't get very far.
Yeah, I think shoddy soldering job on that one. It kind of fell apart the chassis. So First big stumble here from Full Sense, going from the first map loss to now series here in Stage 1. Obviously still are locked into the playoffs, but RRQ now joining them as well as T1. So running out of spots there in Group Omega, but this is the big concern that we've kind of always had around, you know, Talon, now Full Sense, even with Crews back in, it does feel like if this team starts to face a bit of adversity, there can be that mental crumble, whereas for RRQ, they display what they have done time and time again, which is tenacity.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt about it. RRQ is one of the most tenacious teams we have here in Pacific. They're always able to overcome these deficits. And I have to say, today was the most convincing we saw them look. Map 2 and 3, it felt like they were in control the whole way. This is what we've been waiting to see from this team all of Stage 1. Really, you know, they had those wins on the board, but this was a big test for them today, and they really came to play.
And this does make things a little bit more interesting for Group Omega, right?
Oh, yeah,
I think
it's a big shakeup.
Yeah.
Exactly. I think things were, you know, rolling in a very predictable fashion, and now RRQ are making things really interesting, especially with the remaining weeks that we have here. Yeah, so I think this is a really good sign for RRQ. This is what we wanted to see. We wanted to see some adjustments. We wanted to see some of the other players step up. Crazy Guy was one of those players. I still think we saw little like blips of you know, brilliance from Monyet, but still I think there's something missing there. And I think once that comes together, RRQ is in a much better position.
I mean, I will say map 3 was much better from him than the rest of the series. Because we know he can be great on this Neon because we've seen it before. That's what we've been waiting for, and I felt like he did such a strong job in this map 3 to find all his openings.
Yeah, I mean, to be able to go 18 and 9 after the performances that he was having in those first two maps, it's a really good glow up. It shows that he really does still have it. It's just getting it out on stage and you know, getting to that performance peak, it's taking a little bit longer than you would like to see if you're an RRQ fan. But this was just an overall, like, a very good effort from the team across the board. I mean, Kushi not maybe finding the impact that we normally see from him when it comes down to getting kills, but the util was always there, and he didn't need to be the one putting up numbers for them to find such a dominant win.
Yeah, so again, really promising for RRQ. This is what we've been wanting to see. And we have a guest with us to ask him a couple more questions about RRQ's progress. It's Xpero. Welcome.
Thank you.
And congrats.
A performance like that's what I wanted to see.
That's
got you on my build diff. Locked in those last two maps.
Yeah, that's we were a little worried there, and you totally picked it up. Now, I have a confession to make. Let's show what the talents thought how today was going to go.
Don't do this.
I know.
Don't do this.
I know. And do you have a message for the doubters, especially the broadcast talents?
For me, I think it's good. Keep it like that. Every time they dub us, we always win the match. So yeah, keep doing that.
Yeah. Okay. That's.
I was actually gonna say, like, I remember every time back in the day, I'd be walking up onto the stage, getting ready to cast, and he would just be like, "Who did you predict?"
Yeah.
Be like, "Not you guys." He's like, "Good."
Yeah.
And then they would win.
Yeah.
So there you have
I
it.
think they're continuing the tradition. Jovi does that too. He's like, "You didn't pick us."
Yeah.
Yes. And I was like, "This is the weirdest interaction I've ever
Team that
had."
just does great when you know, like the expectations of, you know, is kind of off. Like, it just, I think that maybe helps alleviate some pressure.
Yeah.
So.
In fact, going into today, to prepare for this, after you guys lost to T1, I'm sure you guys were, you made some changes to the comps as well. Did you have any extra insights from Jovi, since he used to be the assistant coach for, the Talon crew?
Yeah, I think for sure. He knew how the talent play is, and he knew how they play the deadlock, and we changed comp because we know they gonna play the double senti, and that's why we changed the heaven comp to counter their comp. And yeah, he talked to us like detail how Cruz gonna play and stuff, and yeah, it helped us a lot.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Cruz is definitely going to be kicking himself for that one. I mean, were you shocked that they kept their Waylay comps in there?
I think on Fracture, yeah, I'm quite shocked that Primi still play the Waylay, because I don't know. I think for us, we don't really like the Waylay since the new update. So yeah,
it looks like you guys like the Waylay, even though it wasn't working out. I'm glad you dumped it.
What do you mean? Sorry?
Yeah, I'm glad you dumped the Waylay.
Yeah.
Jumpkin must be delighted.
Yeah.
So I want to ask you about your own performance, especially in this last map on the Veto. We saw you bringing out that attacker side. How do you find playing Veto as a Senti player compared to the more like traditional Cypher and Killjoy roles? Do you feel like you get to be a bit more aggressive?
I think Veto you can be aggressive, but not as aggressive like Chamber. But I think Vito has more aggressive than the other Sentinel that you can take take a pick like
Yeah.
I can just walk and TP out. So I think Vito is like in the middle of aggression, like
Yeah.
passive and aggressive. So I think it works for me.
So we're gonna see it on more maps.
I'm not sure.
Let's start away from that one. I'm curious, because I mean, obviously we just heard from Crazy Guy down on the stage, the interview with Bella, and of course, like the thing that we keep talking about, the thing that you can't help but talk about with RQ is Ho Chi Minh on the horizon and Crazy Guy potentially being able to play in front of a home crowd. When you guys go into a series, how much of that though is at like the forefront of your brain, or is that just something that you're like, we don't think about it, we just focus on the win, or is it something that you guys are like, oh, we have to do it for him, like?
Honestly, we don't really think about it. I think if we really think about that, I think it gives us more pressure to play.
Right.
I think we just never talk about it, and I hope us can go there.
They want everyone to predict against them. They want everyone to doubt them, and they don't want to think about winning at all. But you guys are clearly working on things. So, what do you think is still missing that you guys still need to work on to, get to the end, the finish line?
I think we still did like some overthink stuffs. Like we overthink too much on the game. I think maybe we need to do less of that because I think because we play really slow and it's it's like disadvantage for us when we play attack and we only have like 30 40 seconds and we still don't know where to go. Yeah, but I think it's the overthink.
Okay.
Now, you guys just locked in your position in the playoffs. T1's there with you. Full Sense, of course, also there with you. So there's one more slot up for grabs. Who do you think is going to be able to take it? DFM, Zeta Division, are they going to be able to get through there? Barrel?
Personally, I think DFM. I think DFM would take it the last spot.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Cool, Pritz. Well, congratulations on today. You got one more to go to get into that playoff. So good job so far, Xpero, and thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you, and congrats. You leave your headset right here. And Jemkin always steps up when you need him.
He is, he's Mr. Consistent for the team, to say the least. So, yeah, I wasn't sure how it was going to be with the Jet on Haven. He brings that out. Looks incredible. It's like, yep, okay, why not? Just do whatever you want, Jemkin. Just take over the lobby.
I mean, he can just go back to his old ways on that Jet. Doesn't even skip a beat. A match MVP-worthy performance. I feel like he's always putting up these kind of performances, man. Like, he's absolutely unbelievable. It seems to not matter where you put him. He is the shining light for this RRQ team. He's looking to take them all the way to Ho Chi Minh, past Ho Chi Minh, all the way to London, hopefully a little bit further in some of those internationals.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see RQ get back on the international stage and then find impact, because that's the thing that they weren't able to do last year. Saw it at Toronto, saw it at Champs. They've now gotten that exposure, and we want to see the growth. Get onto that global stage for the first time and then start doing something with it. So if they do make that run, I think it's super sick, but there's going to be so many more eyes and a lot of pressure on them as well.
And one thing overall for this match, we predicted today would be competitive. While that last map went a little limp for Full Sense.
We got the 3.
But we still got 3, and I'm expecting 3 for the upcoming match between PaperX and Global Esports every single time so far. These two teams have faced off. That's what we've been getting. It's been really close. And back then in kickoff, Global Esports, were still adjusting to the new roster, having thrown it together sort of last minute here. But, no more excuses at this point, right? They came really close. Patman, hit all-time records on the side of Global, but PaperX is PaperX.
Yeah.
They're like Jemkin. They're like, sometimes they might slip up, but generally they're pretty consistent in being way up there.
I mean, they're well known as the Kings of Pacific for a reason. We always see them topping the region, really up there in every single metric, and we know the damage they can do at these international events. So far in stage 1, it's been a little bit hit, a little bit missed. They dropped that game to Gen G, something no one really had expected them to do coming into it. I mean, I think the less said about that game, the better for us. And now they're against Global Esports, who are going to be desperate for this win today because PaperX bested them twice in kickoff. That's got to sting.
I mean, it's twice in kickoff, but it's also just every other time that they've ever squared off against one another. I mean, you zoom in, they've always kind of had their numbers. This is a big pressure game. I think PaperX right now, they are they're kind of relearning, they're reconfiguring their compositions, and right now they're kind of operating around one of their weakest points, you know, aside from what we saw from them at the start of maybe last year. So they're back in a bit of a rut. Global Esports trying to recover versus KRX.
Yeah.
This is I think probably the best opportunity they have to take down PaperX. And if they can't seize this opportunity, they may never get it done.
Yeah, I mean, last week against KRX, speaking of, there was a huge drama that became no drama. GE kind of like limped away from that one very unceremoniously.
The earth healed a little bit.
Yeah, but yes, we did see peaceful resolutions happen on the stage last week. But right now, GE needs to lock back in. They did not look like themselves. It looked like a different team last week. So obviously something went very awry.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, it was a disappointing game. I mean, they won all of the pistols, and it wasn't particularly close. It screams to me of that lack of experience of this team. When they face up against names on the other side that have done damage at those international events, you just felt like they couldn't quite get these games across the line. And I worry that against PaperX, these are equally big names on the other side of the server. So I need to see that step up. I need to see leadership shine through from, this young team, and Javi is a rookie and that IGL. I think he has a lot of work to do to get the win today.
And we were talking about this. How could we, we always talk about this. Alex versus Frost as coaches. Alex is having a really good win streak there against Frost. We're really highlighting it. Someone send this to Hector. He's going to love it.
Yeah, sorry, Hector, this was me. Yeah, it's not a rivalry. You know how the rest of the meme goes. So it's been a rough go of it for Frost. But like I said, this I feel like is the best opportunity they probably have to take down PaperX, just given the form that we've seen. But if nothing else, this is also another one of those moments where something might just elevate to a different plane of existence, become a demigod, and just absolutely dunk on them as he often does.
Yeah, I mean, he really does just seem to activate versus Frost. I don't know what it is about that matchup that just, lights him up. But yeah, I mean, Frost is looking to rewrite that tale today. As we take a look at the playoff scenarios, we're over here in Group Alpha, and it is messy. I mean, the simplest way to put this is whoever from this game wins is in the playoffs, and whoever doesn't win, they need to get the wins and they need things to go in their favor. It's complex here, it's scrappy here, but both these teams still in charge of their own destiny, which is the most important thing.
It's so interesting. Secret is out, but they still have a lot of influence on the outcomes of the remaining matches.
Yeah, no, they really do. And I don't know how most of the tech is there alongside KRX, who feel like they should be the first team to qualify through the group, just given the score and who they've beaten. But yeah, they have kind of the most caveats here, but they're still sitting okay, as long as, even if GE gets this win here, they still have a couple opportunities as well as their own series to play to get the win there. But this group has just been an absolute mess when it comes down to trying to figure out who the hell is going to be going through.
And that's why it's so exciting. Although now at least Omega's a lot more exciting now too. So both groups are now officially very exciting for the remaining matches we have here before playoffs. And it really is anyone's game. And I think this is huge for Global Esports too, because if they don't win today, they still have to face Nongshim next week. And Nongshim has been looking a lot better over the weeks. And of course, we're gonna skirmish. Looks like they're sending Crystal, and Alex is skirmishing one more time. I think he has.
Oh no!
Surely.
Unk is trying to relive the glory days. Unbelievable. Let's see if he can get it done today against Crystal. I mean, I gotta be honest. I'm not gonna put a bet on it.
Against Crystal, there's no way. But I did have a little peek in this room. Oh yeah.
There you are.
I don't know if I was distracting, but I was seeing how they were setting up. Alex was taking off his shoes. He was picking skins the whole time, while Crystal was warming up.
Yeah, he's got socks out. He's got the dogs out for free.
I know.
Screenshot that, people.
No, you got a Patreon. We got to set up a Patreon for Alex, but he was picking skins the whole time instead of warming up. And I mean, he's playing against Crystal.
Yeah, I mean,
just also not be weirdos. just don't be a freak.
Yeah, big time. Big time with his big feet.
Funny.
Yeah, so Alex did find success last week, but I don't know.
It doesn't look like it's going his way.
That motherfucker closed his tail to his
blown out of the water.
I asked Crystal, I was like, are you going to use an op today? He was like, nah. And he had this look like, I don't need it.
He got one!
There we go.
Okay.
He's activated. I mean,
Crystal's embarrassed. He wanted an ace.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Crystal could have won this with a classic by the looks of this. So yeah, he does put it to bed there, 5-1. So they will have that little veto advantage there.
You know, if Frost skirmished against Alex, he could have potentially broken the at least like one match kind of face off, possibly, potentially.
That one, I think Alex would have dog walked him in.
Yeah.
I don't think that would have been super great. I think him putting Crystal forward, probably a very good decision.
Ooh, split.
But we get to take a look
Yeah,
here.
G is immediately banning Fracture.
Yeah.
Rather unsurprisingly, given
after last week.
It's also weird to see, though, that
Haven
win the skirmish and they're also electing to go as Team A.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see that super often. People do tend to like Team B. But yeah, getting rid of Fracture, I mean, I think I'm happy to see that after the performance on it last week. I don't think it was the strongest map. I think Split is going to be crazy exciting. Both these teams 2-0 on Split so far here in Stage 1. So I think this is going to be really pivotal to how the rest of the series is going to shake out.
And I mean,
Earl.
I'm curious about it though, as we always are. Are there going to be changes here to the compositions? Because we know Frosty's always going to have something cooked. He's going to have something specific that he think will counteract the way that PaperRex like to play this map. So, I mean, what's he going to bring out?
We've just seen that Deadlock Cypher lose in the previous match, so I kind of would like to see them mix it up. Also, Pearl is an entirely unknown for both of these teams.
Yeah,
that's very true. And like you said, both of these teams like Split. They like playing Split. They're pretty good at it. But the last time they faced off, the last few times they faced off against each other, the veto was really fascinating from Global Esports, and it seemed to counter against PaperX really well.
Yeah, I mean Jin kept ulting into it. Yes. Like, I'd like to hope that he's learned a little bit.
I hate the fucking chat, bro.
You know, away from it in some ways, but I do think this is going to be a super exciting map one to start on. So yeah, I'm very curious about compositions. I really want to see which way Global Esports are going to take this in particular.
I mean, I think if they stick with the veto, then they're setting themselves up decently well. You've got a lot of util coming through from PaperX. You can deny, like you said, Jing with that raise, paint shells, showstoppers, etc. Not to mention you have the evolution to be able to try to survive those, as well as the sky. So I think that they could just stick with it. But again, it's Global Esports, it's Frost. They might have something else completely different up their sleeve that they want to bring through. But for PaperX, I don't see them making any changes to this. I think it's just still going to be that raised jet, something a middling performance, let's say, on the first Neon outing, and then very quickly start slipping down a slope. So I think avoiding that and just sticking to the comfort, sticking to the jet for him until Yoru maybe gets a little bit of TLC, I think is going to be a very good decision.
Yeah. I mean, seeing him back on the jet is always such a delight, especially on Split. Now, given our predictions in the first match, we know Jackal. We predicted PaperX this time. Shall we discuss this prediction? I mean, it could go either way.
Exactly. I think both these games today, I was pretty torn. I'm surprised we all landed on going in the same direction. For me, it was just the fact of that game last week for Global Esports where they looked inexperienced against big names on the other side. So that's kind of playing into it for me. But that's exactly the story of RRQ where they were winning, they had a tough game, we all go against them, and then they rebound. So the same is possible.
The thing that I can take away from Global Esports last week was that they certainly looked off kilter and they can't afford to have that happen again. But the problems they were having were very fixable. They just need to play with a little bit more patience because, like we were talking to Sliggy earlier, they were getting so far ahead of their utility. They weren't allowing for people to fall into the traps that they were trying to set. They were just getting out in front of it and then just getting caught. So if they're able to avoid doing that, if they're able to keep the players reined in and have a much more steady approach, then I think they're going to have a very good series.
Well, if Frost can finally break their lose streak against PaperX, I think this is going to be huge for the team, for their mental, because this is one of those teams you kind of just want to beat before you go on to win big things and big trophies. With that, we are going to send it to the stage. We're going to welcome Global Esports facing PaperX once more.
You want to bet it does work?
I think her best Chinese translation. She's still a best. Today's matchup. KrewBracks.
KrewBracks versus Global Esports. This is always a fun head-to-head. I'm glad we are here to see it happen once more. Now, KrewBracks have been winning most of their matches here in Stage 1, but their one loss against Gen G has put them in a bit of a precarious position when you're in a very competitive group, like Group Alpha. 6-7.
Perfect day to do it when you're on the desk, Achilles. I know how much you love 6-7.
I hope Global Esports win. I hope this is a 2-0. I hope they dominate them, and I hope that all of the KrewBracks players, particularly Forsaken and Jing, cry at the end of this.
You're a horrible human being. You can't stop something from rolling, you know, making Frost's life really hard there. And he did no such thing. He looks like he's ready and locked in.
Yeah, I mean, this team, like, we expect so much of them. All the time, we talk about how great this team can be. We've seen them win internationals.
They're in the mood.
They can go all the way, but I want to see consistency. I think a dominant win is what's needed for KrewBracks today to head towards playoffs with full confidence.
But you know what? KrewBracks love making their lives harder, so maybe they will make their lives harder. And Global Esports is a team that can definitely do it. They've shown how capable they are. They've shown how talented each of their players are. And Frost definitely just wants to beat Alex because we all just keep making fun of him, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want it to end at some point.
I mean, absolutely. We've seen how close it can get between these two teams in kickoff. Maps going all the way to OT.
Thank you, Global.
This squad has so much potential. Not 6-7 in today. They're far too locked in and serious.
Respectable, honest little walkout. Little thumbs up. Walk on stage into the intricate fist bumps and handshakes with Frost. This is a team that I can get behind. All the way to London, baby!
Look, I mean, I'd love for you to be right. I think this is a team that really can do damage. I just don't think they're quite hitting their ceiling. Last week against KRX was really proof of that. I still think there is growth left in this team. It's just about how quickly can they find it. Yeah,
I mean, it's frankly two very brutal series to have back-to-back into Global Esports. That has, you know, a lot of exterior implications on it. The rivalry, the fact that Alex has always been able to best you, the beef between Frost and Termi, to be able to go from one to the other, and then if you walk away with a win in neither, it's gonna be a really rough feeling, especially considering that you still might, you know, might not make another playoff.
Yeah.
And that would really sting, you know, when you know your team absolutely has the potential. They've already started off really strong here. This is not how you want to go. Halfway through, it just slips through your fingers. And I think this map draft, I'm a little sad we're not going to see the fracture, but of course, you know, again, we're not entirely surprised, you know, seeing how both of these teams play fracture. But Split is going to be the first map, and I really like seeing something back on that Jet, so...
Yeah, I mean, me too. I love it when teams are okay leaning in for that comfort. We know how strong something is on this agent, so let him play it. And you guys all know the saying, it's only bangers on Split, so I expect today to be no different.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams have shown their proficiency on this map. So, again, the big question is really just what does Global Esports bring? Because they're the team that we expect to make changes, if any are going to be coming through at all. KrewBracks, I think they're going to be very set in their ways. There's no real reason to divert away from what you have been running. So, Global, do you have something else up your sleeve to try to counteract this? I don't think they necessarily need to make the pivot. Again, I think the veto, if they bring that out, can do wonders against this composition from KrewBracks. But I've never really been able to wrap my brain around what Frost does. So, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, he thrives on being different. And, you know, he's all about throwing off the preparation on the other side. And KrewBracks are a team that knows how to prep well.
KrewBracks.
Here we go. Taking a look.
Okay.
Split.
No change on the side of KrewBracks. Global Esports, though, we are going to see
smokes?
Vice.
Yeah.
A very rare one for Split. Not many teams bring out Vice on this map. Typically, I mean, look, again, you know, they'd be playing the veto. But otherwise, you know, Cypher is kind of still one of your big ones that comes up here. So this is a different flavor from Global Esports.
Yeah, I mean, we see a lot of talk about Vice, about how strong it is, or how strong it could potentially be, I should say, in this meta, because it's all about stopping that Neon. It's one of the better answers that we have out there. And in regard to the rest of the Sentinel role, she sits quite strong, but no Neon on the side of PaperX. So I don't think they're going to be super affected by this.
Yeah, this is very curious. Like you said, never know what Frost is thinking, but if it works, then he can tell us all about it. We're going to send it over to casters. Maybe they have a better idea. Quack and Pilsky, what you make of this?
I think we do have a little bit of a better idea, in fact, but I also do just want to toss out the fact that this matchup, both teams, whoever wins actually locks in playoffs, does matter quite a bit. A bit more weight for Global Esports perhaps as well, because their next opponents, you know, you've got Nongshim on the cards. Things can get tossed up in this group once again, and, you know, albeit it's a slight chance, I do feel as though there's more weight, and G definitely wants to lock it in. Now, for the comp, this is something that we see a little bit from the Americas region, actually. It's NRG and Crew that play this comp as well.
Yeah, so, you know, we have seen that a little bit over there. Maybe some influence for Global Esports coming in. They've got quite an array of a coaching staff, so they've got plenty of the boys on the coaching staff team to watch some of the VODs over there and get some of those ideas flowing. I've seen GE be quite dynamic with some of their comps, but is that going to be good enough to beat an 0-7 matchup scoreline between Frost and Alex, and the fact that Global Esports as an organization has never beaten PaperX? Doesn't matter how far back you go, they have never beaten them. They were very close, and in fact on Split, it was the closest map of all of them the last two times these teams played. Was 14-12, I believe, in the favor of PRX. A very winnable series for GE, and just in the last series, we saw everybody predict against RRQ. Now everyone's predicted against GE, and I'm very concerned. I'm very concerned, Quack.
I know, this definitely could be the first time that G actually takes a dub, but that all comes down to this map. So let's make like a banana and split GE on the attack.
Hate it here.
Just the Neon for now over A ramp. We saw
Oh,
it
here we
last
go.
week. Team Secret and PaperX right off the rip are just as ready.
Bye, Udatan. Nice knowing you, buddy. GE, in the meantime, though, they're in the garage like a bunch of mechanics. They're looking to fix up this round the best they can.
Yeah, no one's home.
Creeping out onto the B site for free now. PaperX have spotted them. It's a bit of a weird wall from the defense. Might see
That was
on
a weird
Twitter
wall.
later as Crystal gets the plant down.
Why is that? Oh, it's a
Setting their
retake
reach
wall.
A little bit towards back CT.
That's pretty good. It's a retake wall.
The Arcros to try to set up order from aggressive play hand in hand with Xavi 8K. There's a snake bite in reply as PaperX start to make some moves on the flank.
Out towards garage and the smoke. Oh my god, the shots through it. Something. When do you ever see that against Frost? That's when.
Yeah. 3 kills for Jing. Round's well and truly over. Come on, Divide. Okay. Yeah, I thought, I'm like, come on. Let's give him the showstopper. Especially given the last game that Jing had to play against GE on this map. I believe like 3 or 4 times his showstopper got eaten by the Interceptor just on Split, and then it happened on Bind a whole bunch as well.
Back and kick off.
Well, something in Jing. That is the dynamic duelist duo that you want to see fragging like crazy on this map. Already a bad sign for GE.
Oh, my game just lagged.
Okay. Didn't seem to matter though.
Just another Tuesday.
It's Friday, Quack.
I know.
It's Friday, Quack.
Sometimes get your days mixed up, but not gonna happen for now with PaperX. Forsaken quickly backing off.
Tucking into the back of the site, still has the paranoia to work with if GE pick up the pace into him.
Trailblazer does scout out the rest of A as well, so should be a comfortable rotation for PaperX over. No shot though. Quick slide with Udotan.
Bit of revenge for the last round as the wall does go down any second here for GE. They need to buy some more time. Nobody wants to peek heaven for the time being. They're waiting for the gas.
Yeah, especially with the guns that they do have. You got the Vise Flash set up already though, or the Thorns. And that's going to be another obstacle for PaperX to deal with. Smokes off towards heaven, but Divide in position. Out with the flying dodge!
My God!
And 3 players all hammered down.
Jing is
Patman
crazy,
does good
bro.
to try to keep things competitive, taking a couple more guns away from PaperX, but despite losing Forsaken in the back
I
of the
mean,
side,
Jing is pretty good.
PaperX still well and truly
Yeah,
in the
that was
driver's
good.
seat because Jing is still on the raise. Let's be honest. Judge handed over to him. Now he's got the showstopper ready to go into the bonus. And you don't have the veto anymore to be eating the rocket.
Oh my god.
Yep. sequential movement.
Big
That's what he's known for.
He's so quick. He's not whiffing on the shots as well. That's going to be showstopper round 3.
Showstopper round
Shotguns
3
in
is
three
crazy.
shotties here for Paper X. B main control taken early on here by GE.
Look at the haters, bro.
Not much more movement around the map. They were quite passive outside of A, worried that there might be a set play straight out A from Paper X. Something on the off angle takes a chunk out of Crystal, dashes away.
Be damned. A bit more control for GE now.
Ooh.
My God.
Both Crystal and Uditan battered and bruised. In goes the showstopper looking for Patman. Jing against his former teammate. Oh, that's great movement. They're all so low though.
Well, they're still going to look to explode outside of mailroom, but Paper X are very much prepared. It's going to be Javi with a slight trade back. Smokes off towards screens, but upstairs. But then you got Forsaken outside, still on the site with shotgun in hand, upgraded to a rifle.
Goodness.
Another player getting taken down, and now this is bonus for Paper X.
This is looking like it's about to be a stomp. Patman though, at least taking one down with him, but Jing on the off angle, not going to be so easy to flatten.
Jing
As he
is
said,
crazy,
3-0
bro.
for Paper X. Bonus picked up.
Splits
The
a shotgun
Outlaw
map.
finding value. Forsaken waiting in the wings with a judge. And a showstopper to go looking for the lurk outside of A. Just so many things that went so well in that round for Paper X.
Round B. One enemy remains.
A little bit less so for...
Nah, give her a burrito.
3 shots.
Yeah, I mean, they're
Dude, that
kind of
dude's triggered, bro.
talking about it on the desk, but even just from the
With some
walkout, you could tell
hot
they were in a
sauce?
mood today. And that's dangerous. Paper X having fun is one of the most dangerous things as an opponent of theirs.
Wait, you don't think a tag?
It's just freaky how this team can make calls on a switch. Smoked off his middle.
Uditan straight up into Vents. Paranoia to try to set him up. He's donated himself to Divine in Heaven. Decent trade from Crystal. Meanwhile, on the A side of the map, though, the Trailblazer is met with a Sheriff.
And now met with flashes. Undeterred, however, Paper X just continues to press W.
Forsaken as TP past the wall on the other side of the map. That's a bit of a whiff for something. Surprised he got away with that.
Of course something whiffed.
Quickly relay forward with Envy to cover.
It's something.
Spike down. It's going to be Autumn with a rifle now picked up.
See if the lone Australian in Pacific can put together a 1-on-3 here. He's got a little bit of space. Still has that wall for the flank. I'm not sure if he picked up the arc rose. I don't think he did. It's still on the A side of the map, but something on the line here. Low armor.
There you go.
Not much to be done there for Autumn. Caught on the cross. 4-0 for Paper X.
Huh?
I mean, give them their best efforts to try and extend their reach out towards middle, but it's just being held something off to the other end.
Surprised they were even ready, honestly, for this flank through from Forsaken. He had the Vice wall on the B side of the map and he TP's past it, but it seemed like GE was somewhat aware of that. Early timeout here for GE. It's not a great start here to split. They've picked this map being well aware that they've pushed Paper X close on it in the past. They've just seen Paper X need a game of all time for Envy to even beat Team Secret, and they're thinking, they're looking at that, and they're thinking, okay, surely we're picking Split. This is one of our better maps, guys. But, I mean, this is just the perfect example of the difference that can be made game to game for Paper X in terms of form. Sometimes they can really struggle, and then sometimes they're throwing up the 6-7 and just winning bonuses like it's easy as you like.
What did he say?
That's talent.
Did he just say 6-7?
But that really begs the question, you know, what was the intention with this composition? I think what we see a little bit more in NA is just the fact that the Vise kind of counters the Neon a little bit with how, you know, on defense perhaps, or on the B execute, you're able to send out Thorns towards that site, but against Paper X specific composition, we're not really seeing too much of it just yet. Something now pulls out the operator as well, and he's looking to play towards A.
All right, here we go. Something with an op. Let's see what's going on here. Let me see.
Viper deep smoke. Yeah, Raptors. Recon.
He's best. They activate my wall B.
Oh, and it's just a jumping shorty for something. Off to the vents, and Device just ready to receive. Autumn makes it a trade, but back into it, it's the op swinging out wide. Just Autumn left, and his last position was already noted. He's trying to dig himself out of this hole, see if he can find another way out back towards Mail, but he has no idea that the rotations have already been made.
It's another ridiculous clutch situation that Autumn's been put in. Only 40 HP to work with. Still a Guiding Light and a Paranoia in the back pocket for KrewBracks. Guiding Light confirms that he's no longer inside of the vents.
He'll take that as an invitation to come back in, but given by positioning, unless he somehow gets
Something
a heads-up
whips
duel
his-
against something,
Watch.
then onto Envy, this round is still pretty much done. Tries to set up with the utility, but that
Ooh,
gives
never
his
mind.
position away.
5-0. Even post timeout. Get a few words in there for GE's coaching staff, but a 3K there for something. I mean, you can see him with the hoodie on. If there's anything that doesn't bother him, it's Frost.
Really?
I mean, not really 1 each, but it's okay.
That's they're just nitpicking at this point. That's what happens when the game gets a little bit too easy.
Oh my god.
Forsaken going looking for information. Doesn't spot anything on the Shrouded Step, so he's feeling brave enough to go for another peek.
No punish. Just a quick smoke. Able to get out of dodge. Relay bolt doesn't really connect either. But looking to clear out backside, it's Yudotan in with the Bucky. You already got something flying down across, and there go those blades. He lets them unleash. And then it's just going to be Jing as well off to the top. Raptors, everything all being cleared out. GE trying to play around the side of Pillar, jiggling back and forth, but there's such a nuisance. Something finally getting gunned down, and then Device swings off.
Wow.
There's so many players flooding into
Something
B.
went
Such
crazy,
a mess of a round. GE keeping things pretty competitive. Push Forsaken back into the back of the site. Nice entry on in for Yudotan, who is usually a heavy hitter on this map when he's piloting the Raze, but now onto another signature Asian of his. The Neon not having as easy of a time. Was the standout against KRX just last series for Global.
Go, go, go. Save up, save up.
This time they saved the op.
You're gonna need so much more from GE. 6 rounds already secured for KrewBracks. All outs online, and they're looking to go for quick executes into B site. However, KrewBracks in position, and first contact will be found. It's something with the shorty once again.
Keep trying to barrel down the door of the B site, and continually pushed away by Forsaken, as well as something. But after that initial pick, you're seeing the rest of GE scurrying on in. Jing barely missing them there as the pick goes down.
And paint shells instantly lobbed in. Oh no, Crystal off position. KrewBracks will take this initiative. Sees it clear as day. Unfortunately,
my God!
Something! Let's see that in slow-mo again, please!
That was crazy.
3 from Dubai as well. Just flushing out the pit with the Phantom and the Shorty.
Just...
Bro, this is just a stomping. Start for something inside of that orb outside of B main. And here's Dubai. Nice pick onto Zabi. Spraying away. The combo of the satchel and the paint shells. And guess what, Quack? Bad luck, buddy. You don't get to see it again.
As well. Oh, yeah. 4 ults from GE.
What? Yeah. 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 What do you even say about that?
I don't know. And now you're just kind of naked into the next round. Oh, and everyone gets hit by Paranoia. You're stuck inside of middle.
Progression smoke. Returned by one of Forsaken's own as he spans away, going to TP to safety. Anti-eco, no need to really be pushing the issue too much here, especially when you've got full B main control courtesy of something.
Ooh, towards the backup spawn as well. Jing tries to pull out utility. That's where he gets caught. Overdrive ripped, and suddenly it's a pivot over to the A site. Devi puts up a wall, but goes down as well. It's just down to Envy now as he tries to hold out towards Elbow.
Joined up by Forsaken, who TPs on towards screen side. GE starting to make moves towards spawn. It's a nice hold, and there's a dark cover back up for Forsaken.
Good chance to break it apart. Take down the 2 players remaining, and that's all you really need to do. Crystal, what a play with the Phantom.
It's down to something. 1 on 3. Rifles picked up now for GE. The first chance that they've even had in any of these rounds.
Better late than never. Just an op, and it should not be possible. All the positions being held, Crystal still healthy. As soon as you make a move, something looks to try to dash away, or actually, call to save and hold on to the op.
Yeah,
I mean, he's just looking for a pick. Doesn't find anything. Xavi hot on his heels here. May get the operator, but something is way too switched on right now. So GE walk out of the round where they didn't bring much into it with a round win and 2 rifles. A thrifty picked up. The first of many that they'll need to make this game look even vaguely competitive.
Either way, not too bad.
I mean, something is just running away with this. He's 14 and 2 on the Jet. Devi, after a lackluster performance on the Viper in particular last series, is really starting to pick up the pace. Let's have a little bit of a listen into Paper X here as they head into round number 9.
I'm gonna handle B-min, guys. Hey, we're gonna walk down all the way, right? Yeah. One tour. Let's go, boys. Only 5 stay. One C1, one C1. Never take me, in front of you. The smoke down. Come closer. Saw me. Saw me.
GE all playing around the smoke. The Prowler goes through, the curtains drop, and Paper Rex, at the drop of a pin, instantly execute onto more. Something even finding a shot down ramp as well.
And getting the flank straight through spawn side, cutting off any angles for GE to potentially pivot back over to that A site. They're making moves into garage here, but all of the rest of the map has been cleared and Forsaken's already spotted them.
I mean, when do you make a call to walk down mid like that? And now just Autumn to try and twiddle his thumbs, hope that someone walks into his crosshairs. Crystal thinking to explore other options, which would have been a wise call, but something with the op is always a threat.
Yeah, I mean, when GE were given that space with the Sheriffs up in towards Heaven's side, that's when they finally found some success. So I think that Paper X, you know, being well aware that nothing else is really working for GE. A lot of the B hits have just kind of been dealt with by either full shutdowns or fast floods from Paper X. So a mid walk up against a GE who just won a round from all of the space they were given in mid is really a fantastic call into round number 9.
Oh, man.
This is going to be the full save now by this point. Another round quickly gone by with Paper X suddenly just breaking apart GE's plans.
Getting a little concerned for GE, quite honestly. It's a team that, similar to Full Sense, had such a hot start into their group. Then they run into a KRX that gives them some problems, and now they're starting to question themselves a little bit.
8-1, bro.
This is a matchup that has been very close with Paper Rex on this particular map before. Something's not clicking today. Paper Rex are just in one of those moves where they're looking to fight. And GE not quite able to deal with that today.
Just looking different, built different, in flow state as well. After the next round, it's back towards ramp control. Yudotan trying to do his best with the movement, but Ching just tracks onto it on a dime. Doesn't even matter with the shorties now pulled out. Devi into position with Viper's Pit, and that's kill confirmed. A slight trade from Javi, a slight moment of reprieve, but will it be enough?
Let's go, Forsaken.
Here. Crystal next up to
Best player in
bat, not
Pacific.
even ready for the Omen on that line, and it's just Javi able to at least find something. Now Forsaken under pressure, he's got it pinned into the corner, but that's not good enough.
Oh,
9 and 1 for Paper X. It's another early round exchange that doesn't go particularly well for them outside of A. Yudotan sending it up with the Horn. He knows exactly where Jing is. He's been scanned by the Fade utility, but with the Viper that far away, as well as the Fade pretty far back, you're banking on the Neon to come up with the goods there. And if your Neon goes down, the ability to trade is just not going to be there.
don't even. I hear the frustration in your voice, but
it was bad for Pat,
how
man,
do you
dude.
salvage this map by this point?
I mean, this is just one of those games where you might just get stomped and something's having an all-time great game. Devi's doing stuff like this.
Okay.
Because he just feels like he can.
Perhaps we will be punished for it. The gap obviously wide, but G will take what they can get.
Exactly. Something now. Punished by Autumn. Some of these aggressive maneuvers finally getting cracked down on by GE. The best they can hope for is 3 in this half.
He'll take it.
But every round you get over the top of a PRX that is this hot does give you a tiny little bit more belief. Of course, Time pushed away again. Oh, thank God he picked up the spike there.
The
Used the fast lane to do it.
The round gets taken tends to be the one where, you know, PaperX does PaperX things.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even PaperX. Like, when you're up so heavily, a lot of teams do tend to lose rounds like this.
Yeah. But just because it is PaperX after all. Well, Seeker's now out, and Batman will hold. Off to threefold. Flawless being scooped up.
If he throws the Seekers at that one, I guess it's worth a crack.
Yeah.
I mean, if this was like, you know, a 5-4 scoreline and you saw any other team do that, you'd be like, these guys are idiots, man. Like, your Viper's walking solo down mid, your Jet gets picked on B, and then you get a Seekers in the 3-on-5, but it's PaperX and they're up 9-2, so, you know.
We'll put an asterisk on it. Let's go
Everyone just goes, yeah, okay.
Oh my God.
They're allowed to do that.
Back to more normalcy now. It's Rat being held. In beats just to hold on the crossing.
I mean, with the faders, the in-it, like, there's no way to help him do that. Now something's identifying as an attack helicopter.
Attack helicopter, so stupid,
and
bro.
it's Devi identifying as a turret now. Javi comes back in with slight reply, but also getting caught by the boombot. TP's away, 2v3. Something just comes back in. C-130 rolling down the strip. You're kidding! You're kidding! 10-2.
Fucking hate these commentators, bro. They're so
At this
funny.
point, everyone should be saying it.
Get out.
Everybody.
We're done.
If this is how good you play after that, then that's quite the blessing. But I mean, how many rounds is Unitarn just like, you know, 5 steps ahead of the rest of the team and just dying for free? It's rough. Like, especially with this kind of comp, like, you know, with the Sky comp, you could throw a guiding light that can keep up the pace, right?
Yeah.
So dumb.
Or if you throw up a fast lane, maybe you have a little bit of coverage. But yeah, I don't know, man.
I feel like the kid who, like, studied up a different chapter for the test, but then when you're actually doing the test, it's a whole other chapter that shows up. Maybe that's what, you know, G's in right now as well. They specifically elected for Team A. They picked this map, but this is what we're seeing.
PaperX gave them the skirmish today.
Oh my God.
And then just said, it doesn't matter, bro.
That's big brain
It's just
from
that kind of
Alex.
game from PaperX. They say, you have the veto, you have whatever maps you want.
Was that a PaperX tarot card? Sorry. I feel like Vic's gonna be
They had a
excited
tarot
about that.
card, then the fortune teller would say chaos.
Organized.
Going to be in a very chaotic and exciting time of your life.
With a 10-2?
At the expense of others.
At the expense of others, yeah. Let's see what the second half could potentially look like as G swap over.
That's just on
onto the
this map, by the way. That's just in the first half.
Every round, it's just 1,000 kills.
Damn.
PaperX onto the attack now. Intentions made clear towards middle. GE in position for it as well.
I mean, this is a great setup to deal with a mid-shove. There's the progression smoke. Guiding light goes forward. Orb should go up in response.
Oh, not yet. Everyone just kind of holding around it. Slight checks onto the coast. No way! Forsaken jumping across like that. That is outrageous. They actually make their way into the back of vents. Devi finding some inside of the cloud as well. Spike now on the ground, but PaperX does not even care. This is deathmatch to them.
Oh my God.
Your old team, and they're running circles around you.
It's a full mid-trap into a mid-walk. It's a dry mid-walk into a mid-trap.
Jesus.
That's not supposed to happen.
How? What? I don't even understand what you just said.
What do you mean? They walked into 4 players! Dry!
Yeah, but they somehow...
Yeah, but they shot him.
And turned it into their own trap.
Yeah, they were the trap.
Oh my god.
Nice, boys. Good pass, boys.
That's crazy.
No!
I'm sorry, Quack, but it just genuinely doesn't matter what GE does this game.
Okay. Just trying to keep yourselves alive now, Javi. Up around the pillar. Just kind of swinging back and forth like the pendulum that he unfortunately is. Gets knocked down.
It's fragging time. Nice open plan for Envy. This is a Sheriff Force for GE. Has not started great. Trailblazer goes forward in spawn, spotting out that that's where the majority of the push will come through from GE. Nice pick back in from Unitan though.
Do we have a Predator missile incoming? Relay bolt initially? No, it's just quickly shut down. Slight shots from Patman. Autumn
No way.
inside from heaven. Divide of 5 HP. GE just might have a slight glimmer of hope. A cursory glance from Divide and then the wide swing. Autumn and Crystal had him dead to rights.
Third up for GE. It's a lot more legwork to be doing. Couple of weapons picked up as well. PaperX post plant have got a couple of players with some money. Might throw some light purchases into this one. I think GE, I mean, the hopes of winning split are definitely very low at this point. But it's a classic case of it's only map 1 of the series and there's still a lot more game to be played today, potentially. So every round that you can get for yourself helps you build up a little bit more confidence and makes you feel like PaperX are more mortal. Glass Cannon Outlaw for something. There's only one player with light armor on the side of GE, which is Patman. So that doesn't end up being too fruitful.
Crystal. Oh, PaperX is trying to reposition themselves as well. Divide trying to look for the slight walk-in, but gets checked by Autumn. Prowler onto the side of Garage as well, and there's just no real response for the time being until Envy finds the outlaw shot back towards Mail.
Haunt dealt with. You get a re-smoke over onto middle. Ooh, Forsaken. That's actually a pretty decent timing. Smoke goes out onto Heaven side now.
Should be anticipated or considered by GE at least. Oh, what is this? What the heck is that smoke? Suddenly now Autumn has to do a lot of the heavy lifting on the side. He goes down, Uniton comes in, full collision course, but Envy finds the outlaw shot. That was a round back, thrifty from GE, and PaperX does it right back at them.
With a Glass Cannon Vandal.
What?
Oh, sorry, you went Glass Cannon Outlaw. Jesus, man. Envy just doubled his kills. He hadn't even seen anyone this game. Something's been killing everyone. Envy's finally like, yeah, great. Finally a round where I see some opponents. He gets a 4K.
I'm genuinely losing my mind. Up to that point now. And a partial buy from Global puts themselves inside of Garage. They got spotted by the guiding light. Sniper shots towards the back of screens. And for G, that should mean that you gotta play defensive.
Well, they've played offensively on the B side of the map to take some control at least. Speaking of offense, Correct starting to make some moves on this A side of the map. They've got a Viper wall to help them take Heaven control. And there's a Vice wall from Autumn to help out Crystal.
In theory, that should be good. Throws out his C's as well. PaperX will just wait out for the time being. Meanwhile, all the rotations from the back.
Quick flank in here for GE could have a lot of impact. PaperX starting to make some moves towards Heaven, but the Vice Wall will keep them in place for a second.
Well, think about it as well. Javi just to hang around middle in case they go for that pivot. But PaperX still in position nonetheless. Spots and positions found. Oh, but Batman with an initial whiff. Do they expect another? PaperX, suddenly, it's time to go, but Uniton falls down at the task at hand. PaperX might just have it in this round unless Javi can do something about it. No real util else. Forsaken goes for the check off from the shadows. And Javi is just been thrown into chaos. He's got a check. Doesn't really see anything else. It's just a fake. all three, the firing squad from PaperX, marking down screens. And as soon as he steps out past the threshold, PaperX close out the map.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that was a stomp. I mean, I don't know what I'm watching today, because we had RRQ full sense.
Bro, what?
Just the last map was a 13-3, no? And now we're looking at PRX GE, which I thought was going to be a very close, competitive, tight series. Last time around, I think it was a similar start for PaperX, honestly. GE made a massive comeback to bring it into OT, and today they just didn't have it in him.
Jesus.
You could tell that PRX, right from the walkout, was on one today. Like, they were just in a mood. GE, off the back of a 0-2 loss to KRX, winning every pistol, are a little flat today. Something's not going right for them in the GE camp.
From the walkout, is what you're telling me. I am just so ridiculously confused. An intentional pick from GE, but we didn't see the purposes or the results of it. Instead, what you got was just PaperX running them down lane by lane, round after round.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to, you can have as much prep as you want, you can have this massive coaching staff, but if the other team's hot, none of that matters. None of that matters until you shoot back in the server. At the end of the day, it is a shooting game where you've got to shoot the other people, and something was shooting really bloody hard, so was Devi. And even in some of the rounds where they went missing, or maybe they went for an aggressive play where they were punished, that's where you saw other players making plays on PaperX. Invi, a big round on the Outlaw. Forsaken had a couple of good ones as well. Jing just did Jing things. He didn't even really need to do too much.
That's just ridiculous. Either way, though, now it's time to toss it back over to the desk with the chubbiest of ninjas.
I am not the chubbiest one. I'm just one of the chubby ninjas. Jesus.
Anybody who doesn't know that's your handle is going to be like, what the hell? How did he say that to her?
Everyone cancel Quack.
Yeah, let's cancel Quack. All right, Global Esports. This kind of scoreline against PaperX, I haven't seen this since maybe 2023 when you were the assistant coach of Global Esports.
Morgan. That's crazy.
Honestly, I think if you rewound back to that, you probably did better.
I think you did. We had Manyan.
We got a map.
Especially,
yeah, you did have
I mean,
Manyan
split was also kind of, that was kind of your stopping ground.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I wish I had nicer things to say about GE here. To be honest, I mean, this is a stomp. This is an open and shut stomp.
Yeah.
You know, before this match, we're debating, and they're going to play Vito. They bring out Device. Honestly, they could have played this game with cheats on, and it wouldn't have even mattered with the way PaperX were shooting. This is an open and closed case.
Yep, it was a stomp. And honestly, it makes me think of 2023, not just because of Global Esports, but PaperX was fantastic back in 2023 when they were in this meta with the something Jet and Raze on Jing. Jing on Raze. I always mix up these two every single time. But yeah, they're so unstoppable when they're in full form on this map.
I mean, GE just had absolutely no answers. I mean, you know, again, talking about that Vice, we were kind of waiting to see how it's going to interact in that second half when they're on the defense, but we never really even got to see it.
Yeah, I was taught at a young age that if you have nothing nice to say nothing at all. But my mother's not exactly around to hear this. This was abysmal. This is unaffordable, frankly, in Global Esports. Think about where they're at. They're still yet to qualify for a single playoffs. Kickoff doesn't have a playoff bracket, so that record that's lingering over their heads still stands. And with a performance like this, you are no closer to qualifying into it.
I mean, to me, it reminds me so much of last week. This is an experienced diff where I think they almost, it feels like they have it in their heads that they can't beat PaperX. So then they're coming out and they're not playing their A game and they're not landing their shots. Everyone looks nervous, everyone looks uncomfortable, the calling looks off, and just PaperX taking every liberty, every advantage, and just shutting them down.
Yeah, I mean, we did ask Sliggy for his advice. If you're coaching Global Esports, what would you say? And he was saying, PaperX is going to run at you, and the two people running at them was Jing and something.
I mean, they're the best double duelist team in the world. Everybody says it, and this is exactly why. Something has, you know, been a little bit slower this stage. He's back on the Jet, though, and he's not going to lose to Frost. He always goes electric. This double duelist is just insane.
It was just, from the outset, gorgeous to watch. If you're rooting for PaperX, if you want to see that they just absolutely wipe the floor with someone, then yeah, you're having a very good time. And it just felt like Global Esports, even though they are so familiar, They have played against this team so many times. These players across the board have played against KrewBracks so many times. Patman was on the team with them, has played alongside them and against them so many times. And they just could not find an answer at all. Shutting them down, I mean, to even get the first round win was such a labored effort.
I mean, I think this is the perfect example of, in this meta, momentum is king, and KrewBracks are the kings of momentum. So it's just an ever-fulfilling prophecy, a never-ending cycle, it feels like, of KrewBracks dominance.
And something looked like he was having so much fun. Like, it looked personal in, you know, the best of ways. Like, he's just having fun beating Frost.
I mean, look, whenever something goes against Frost, he has a good day. Take a look at these stats. He's the guy who seems to be the one popping, and this map is even better than all of that.
Yeah, this is like the one time where it's safe for something to make the Tweet 9 win. This is the time where it's just like, yeah, just do whatever you want. The curses aren't going to matter. You just always show up against this team, against this coach, it would seem. It's another incredible performance from him. And, you know, I continue to watch this, and I'm just like, yep, never play Neon ever again. Just don't touch it. Neon does not exist for you.
He needs a new account. Just don't unlock Neon. Don't even give him the option to pick it.
Come on.
You can't even hover it.
We said that about his Yoru, too, and he ended up being pretty damn good at Yoru.
I don't care.
No? It's not happening?
You're playing Jet like that, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what the potential growth could be. I'm going with the safe option. I'm going with the safe stock. I'm not looking to make a risk and invest where there could be exponential growth.
All right, fair enough. All right, he can take that into consideration. But for map 2 of Pearl, I believe things will, you know, be shaky, like a little bit different.
I mean, I think so. But at the same time, you take a look back at the map draft, and you have to assume that KrewBracks have kind of caught Global Esports off kilter completely. Because if you're Frost, I think if you had asked him ahead of this, what do you expect the draft to be? He's going to say, oh, I think the Lotus is going to be coming through for KrewBracks. But they just don't go for it at all. They go for this Pearl that is a map that they have widely been avoiding. And I think that has to completely catch you off guard and leave you wondering if you have a sound game plan at all for Global Esports.
So this is so important for Global Esports, though. I mean, they obviously want to get into that playoffs. We want to see them get in for the very first time, but it's complicated.
Yeah, look, they've never done it. If they lose today, they are still, you know, very much in contention. They advance if KRX win and Team Secret win 2-1, or Team Secret lose? I mean, look, I don't claim to understand these playoff permutations. I don't think anyone truly understands them. That's how messy this group alpha is. Yeah. This is the point. A win today makes it simple. A loss makes it very difficult.
Yeah, you want it within your own hands, under your control, and I think especially if you're Global Esports, you don't want to have to be putting faith in KRX, even though they are looking very good.
Could you imagine?
I mean, especially after last year, where Frost loss on Talon gave DRX their run into Champs Paris.
We were the best sequel, though.
It's just one of those things.
Frost has to love watch Tommy.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It's something that you want to avoid, but after that performance and with the expectation that this draft went completely opposite to how Global Esports would have expected it to go, I don't have that much hope for Pearl.
It's fascinating. So Crystal won the skirmish. They ended up picking Team A, and all of this has left me with a question mark. So I think they were taken a bit off guard as well in this map veto.
Yeah, I mean, I think they will have expected a much better performance on Split. I think they will have felt like they needed Split a little bit. Now the backs are truly against the wall. Neither one of these teams has played it yet in stage 1. So when we last saw them both running it, they used that Yoru, but I'd be surprised if we're going to see that now.
Yeah, I mean, banned 7 times by KrewBracks, only picked the once now, and Global Esports themselves banning it 6 times. Neither team has really looked to lean into this map too much.
Yeah.
So I don't really know what to anticipate from either side.
Yeah. That's always the question. They're always surprising for very different reasons. I think Frost is always trying to big brain it, and then Alex is pretty notorious for brain deading it. So two contrasting styles, but it's always leaving us very surprised, which is why it's always very exciting to see these two come to head-to-head. Patman ended up still top fragging against KrewBracks. I don't know what it is against KrewBracks, but he just, you know, even if they're losing, he's still popping their heads off.
I mean, sometimes you want to get that little revenge against your former team. I mean, we saw it from, you know, Envy versus Team Sacred. We're not going to lose a map to these guys. So, you know, it can give you that extra little bit of fire under your rear, but Okay.
Okay, Global Esports shaking it up here.
What are they doing,
Going with
Pearl?
a double initiator.
Yeah, bringing their Teo out. I mean, Pat is a very skilled initiator alongside Crystal, so I think it's a
Forsaken on
natural
Astro is
look for this
crazy.
team, some would say. Paper Rex is going to be that double duelist again. Jing swapping across to that Phoenix that he's also so well known for.
Yeah, I mean, that's a known quantity for him. But
Oh,
yeah,
man.
leaning back into the Jet, I think that given the performances, this is completely fine here for something. I don't think you have to go the Nongshim route of being like, okay, well now I'll play the Phoenix, and then Jing, you play the Neon again, and shift things around in that regard. I think that this is a lot more straight up for them, and I think that this is also a map where we're going to see a lot more value from the Vice.
Yeah. Well, I think this is going to be exciting. It's always exciting. I hope it's a lot more competitive than the first map. Global Esports definitely needs it. Clap your hands, because we're going to go into map 2 with Quack and Pilsky.
Good job. Good toss, Vic.
Great
We're
dance.
clapping.
Good stuff.
I
Really
do
enjoyed.
think Seth is onto something. I mean, the Vise on this map, specifically against the Neon that G has elected to pick, it can slow and hamper things down. The wall that comes up could segregate the rest of the team from it.
Maybe
As
later.
long
No,
as he
no, no.
doesn't flash himself.
Oh, it's been a long time since he's done that. Don't jinx it.
Yeah, that record. I mean, there's that record, and there's also the record of Paper X against GE overall as an organization. All signs point to bad things happening to GE today. This is a big question mark of a map for both of these teams. Interestingly enough, PRX going back to a comp that they were playing last year's kickoff with the Jet Phoenix.
Yeah, but for now, it's just going to be another head-on crash. Full Paper X force down A main. Autumn trying to keep them in check. Rendezvous away,
Oh
but
my
still spotted
God.
out by the Haunt.
Big stack on the other side of the map. GE do get Patman +1 orb, but they've lost their chamber on A, and they've got a lot of ground to cover. Let's be honest, this is a you know, Tolkien-esque journey that they're on, and by the time they make it to Mordor, I don't expect much to happen.
Even the journey alone just so treacherous because Devi inside of main, the rest of them marking stairs as well. Prowler will reveal their intentions, and instantly Paper X shift towards just trying to play around the spike. Not too bad though with the kills out from Pat, and suddenly you feel as though GE are emboldened by those frags just to put themselves on the board on this. Getting the defuse in, getting the kills at the end.
I mean, that's just a massive head scratcher for Paper X. They could have planted it anywhere. They picked the chamber solo on that side of the map. They plant default and then flip the map and play heavy from spawn side. Then your Vice is the first person to take contact there. So essentially you've not planned it for yourself at all. I mean, yeah. That's just the kind of round, similar to that split round where it feels at the moment like Paper X think that they can basically do anything and they won't lose. And GE is good enough to at least punish them for that.
It's a good little wake-up call. Something definitely, well, not asleep over by main will get himself out of that position. Paper Rex, though, more weight onto this
Oh,
V-long
what a
position
perfect
with
flash.
Sudden bandit play from Jing. However, Javi still has his own plans, out with the Spectre, but punished in the end by that bandit once again.
That's a great flash from Jing. Now guns picked up as the plant goes down nice and safe. Paper X need to make sure that they're playing on site. Jing one off the run it back, and Devi is still in play here.
Still some potential. Yudotan a little bit far, but has a ghost. Good on the flicks, on towards something. Out then for Pat and Crystal to try to get themselves involved around the site. Crouched under, and Jing won't be able to find the shot. Off to the back, and suddenly it's Yudotan sliding forward with the judge as well. Devi revealed, but the spike already underway.
Recovery from Yudotan. He had a pretty rough day at the office, just in that last map. Felt like a lot of those rounds on the Neon, he was
Chat's
basically
crazy,
just running
bro.
in by himself.
I cannot stand the
Full
chat, bro.
confidence.
They're so funny.
Minimal success.
They're so crazy. Seeing the
Paper X
Philippines
going
in
into
chat
their
is the
first
most
gun round
funniest
here
thing
have
ever.
secured themselves the run it back though. So that'll be
Crazy
something
things.
that Global needs to make sure they're playing around because they definitely took their losses in that round. Already had a couple of multi-frags from Pat. He's getting himself closer to an Armageddon. Maybe something to consider once we get closer to the first gun round.
Still got a
Big
ways
fight
to
on
go.
B here.
But either way, Pretty good start for GE now, as PaperX get themselves into position, but immediately blocked off. In fact, cordoned away because of the salvo, as Devi, however, managed to find a shot. Tries to go in for a second one, but now being chased by a Prowler.
Yeah, Crystal just throwing all his Prowlers in and looking to get hot on the heels of PaperX, who have turned tails back to mid. Vice of Devi keeping that flank in check, and the spike hasn't been picked up yet for PaperX. They'll deal with the trademark in the middle of the map. Make GE a little bit more nervous about some movements over there. The Prowler doesn't spot out Autumn.
Which means Autumn can possibly go looking a little bit further. Devi, however, if he takes down Crystal, that's going to be ghost sign into the site.
Oh, it's a headshot.
There he goes.
He had full armor. Headshot needed, headshot delivered.
Wow. Despite being down the first 2 rounds, PaperX pick up right where they left off. Immediately streaming down the side, Pat does have a stun, but that's about it.
I mean, it's great mid-rounding for PaperX. They deal with the trademark, which pulls the rotation back towards A. Flank from Autumn is already checked here, it looks like. Gorgeous off angle from Forsaken. Plant goes down for Envy.
Great recovery. Just playing around the post plant, looks pretty good as well. Positions out towards heaven. You got one back halls.
No.
Let's not get too over-eager, guys.
Patman's definitely making things a little bit expensive for them. Yudotan with a rifle in hand could still get this done.
Ooh. And there's a one-way smokes come right back up. Still an attempt from GE as they hop on across, but not quite expecting something around the smokes now, were you? Yudotan out towards the back end, the timer running out. Something wanting to get more, and he will.
Perfect crosshair placement.
Let's go.
2 guns kept over from PaperX. I mean, it's a round where GE, had there not been a bit more trepidation there for PRX, could have probably just wiped the whole team with that B trap. It was a 4v4 on this B side of the map. Look at all of that util. Relay bolt, as well as double salvos invested early on there. Prowlers to follow up. Very keen for a fight with GE on the bonus. I like the approach. Keep it an expensive round for PaperX, but they do a really good job in raiding themselves out of a bad situation.
Right, that headshot from Devi. Now you go into the next round where G should have some shields back up, so put a check onto Devi as a player, but for now it's that double duelist from PaperX just looking to stream in. Blocked off by Armageddon. They're still hovering around looking to dive in. They managed to do it just at the end. No, they got caught! Full on trap! Activated by Yudotan, by Patman, excuse me.
What a sick play. Armageddon salvo off the back of the trademark. Devi picking one back though. Round's not done just yet. Jin goes forward with the flash. Patman continues to deliver. What a round. Against his old team. Deep to follow up as well.
Relay as well. Now Yudotan wanting to tee it up for Pat. Oh, and there it is. The ace to completion.
Just such a sick setup around the Teo. And the shooting just as good. That is literally what you have in mind when you pick this agent. The Teo tech from GE is disgusting. There was nowhere for them to go. Slowed by the trademark. If they go forward, they go into a grab well. If they go to the side, they go into a salvo. There's nowhere safe on B long there. That is disgusting.
Alex
Wendler's never even seen that before. It's like, what is
smack
that,
the table, bruh.
No way.
Just smack the table, Alex.
Bricks are the ones to pick Pearl as well, so.
I mean, whoever's cooked that on GE.
Yo. He almost smacked the shit out of that table, bruh.
That's gorgeous. Tack timeout for PaperX. I think it's B long, off limits.
That's the one call.
It's cut off. We've had a bonus round where they've sent everything at us, top of B long. Then the very next round, they've had a whole Armageddon thrown at us. I mean, the multi-fragging in the early parts of the game as well, you usually wouldn't have an Armageddon that early on. It's such a heavy investment of an ult in terms of the ult orbs. But Patman's ability to multi-frag, and he's has given him very, very early on. And now he's, again, yeah, like you said, halfway to another one. Not bad at all.
I think.
Okay. PaperX gonna keep themselves back in over to B site.
Yeah, I don't know.
Money broken now. GE looking very good after a very flat split. Color me intrigued. Could be on for a series.
Would love to see it. Leaving something in on a deep insert up over by the pillar for now.
Xavi's keen for a biff with the Outlaw. Full armor there for something, so he's not one-shuttable to the Outlaw as the rest of Paper X work towards Art and A main.
Did he see that?
Trademark plus Crystal in position as well. Then again, it's all the pistols from Paper X. Do want to operate within close quarters. The smoke's being set up.
Considering a re-aggression, but GE will take the path of least resistance. They know that the money on Paper X isn't great here.
Still gotta watch out though. Mainly, it's Autumn with the angle being held. Pat comes in with a spam, blocks off B-Link. Something starts to get activated.
Got a heads-up duel with Xavi, but this close, the Bandit can one-shot to the head.
Avi, gotta be careful. He's still got that crosshair scoped in, and that there it is. Both shots with. Wait! No way!
Is that the guy that got 20 last map?
Apparently so. Well, we are on for the execute
What?
now. Hunt
Bro.
all the way onto the top. Fast lane to block it off for the time being, which is pretty impressive work by Yudo Tan, but suddenly the swing from Envy, and then another.
Oh,
Slight
my
chance to get the
Jesus,
spike down
bro.
now, but he knows he's surrounded, so just picks up the rifle and backs off completely.
Gonna save a Phantom.
Something.
GE, 3 guns kept over. 4-1 overall. Much better game than compared to Split.
Brother,
yeah. Really? We're gonna watch it again, aren't we? Yeah, we didn't, like, from both perspectives!
Oh, no!
It's not necessary! It's really not!
You feel it. You feel it.
Alright, let's have a look. Listen into the team comms into the next gun round here.
Miss all that shit.
Yes. Ali?
Bring them down.
Kami min, boys.
I mean, I wish we could hear Alex right now.
Hold the epic, okay, boy? I'm closer, Jay. They put smoke. Epic now? Epic though. Epic. I'm gonna...
Autumn's got this deep A main info line. Paper X have made some moves on street. Out comes the Cosmic, but it doesn't seem like they're in a rush here. Cheeky little position for Forsaken on the top side of the street. We'll keep an eye on that, but doesn't look like GE are going to make any moves into the middle of the map.
Not yet. Past the Cosmic Divide as well. Something's back online. Yudo-Tan, however, has found a slight sliver, slips in. Nightfall sends him back packing.
Is the retake utility back on in for GE as they look to clear out all of back hall. Forsaken finally gets into play.
Yeah, but there goes the Armageddon as well. Paper X just trying to stay around the edges of it. Let's see if Envy can keep himself alive. Unfortunately, gets gunned down by Crystal. It's all on to Forsaken, who has already been noted overdrive just to keep him at bay. Keeping him within arm's reach as well. Onto the Prowler now. Forsaken swaps over the rifles. Oh, so narrowly getting that pixel perfect angle onto Crystal.
Crystal didn't even need to come off of that. That's a situation where if he goes down and Pat needs to get back across to the spike, they could have honestly lost that round. Didn't feel safe going for the full defuse despite the fact there was no chance that Forsaken could have got the wallbang there. But still it's around for GE. Very cheeky wall, by the way. You saw that little gap that Forsaken had to play in, but an even better retake for GE. Nightfall with a double salvo coming back on in. This is exactly what you have in mind when you play something like a double E-Nit. And I'm liking the Fade Teo better than honestly Sova Fade. We've seen a fair bit of Sova Fade lately, and none of the retakes looked anywhere near that strong.
You okay?
So far, so good, and G just continues to trend upward. Now getting blocked off by Molly, though, all the way outside of A main. A bit of an entrance in towards Art. As Paper X tries to kick down the doors with something on the Blade Storm. Shot fired, but instantly relayed back, and something manages to capitalize off of it. Dives headfirst right into Pat's open arms. Pat still on a tear, however. Back into Art, takes down another. Crystal coming back in as well. Everyone from GE just streaming bound to bound, back into sight, not allowing for Paper X to settle. But now, as the spike goes down, they back themselves over onto stairs, this time with more intention to play around the spike. It's planted for them. They set up some stars, but Javi steps front. Crosshair still trained off towards the position, and he sets up another star. A tap should draw out some flurry of bullets. He actually goes full Cosmic Divide. Looks to play sneaky around the edges of it. Does Forsaken step across? No. Back into safety, but Javi with the heads-up duel.
What a big clutch. Been multiple series where Javi has kind of been going missing a little bit for GE, particularly a rough one against KrewBracks. But that's a little bit more like it on the Astra. He was phenomenal on this agent to start out kickoff. So a Red Bull clutch in a 1-on-2. The round starts off so nicely for something. Removing Autumn and Udatan. Patman does a good job holding on. Special delivery, holding back A main. He could have come on for 2 there if he didn't get such a snappy shot in reply for Forsaken. And then Harvey, a masterful clutch where Envy's out in the open fighting by himself while Forsaken's in Astral form. And then the Cosmic invested to win the 1-on-2. Alex not happy about that.
Apparently this is what everyone came here to see. This is
the highs and the lows of coaching PaperX.
The duality.
A map of Split where you never even needed to say anything into a map of Pearl where, let's be honest, you need to get the belt out.
Oh, the belt. I just caught that. Oh, well. Just trying to rein in the boys. Both timeouts being invested definitely tells you, the state of the team. Meanwhile, for GE, everything's just going well.
Yeah. This is the best in a while I've seen a double init on Pearl, which is phenomenal because I feel like, there's a few decent double init teams in Pacific. I think KrewBracks is probably like one of the ones that I enjoy the most. But for the most part, I'm not really sold on double init unless you're like an elite team with those kind of comps. Not always easy to pull off, but for GE, they said it over on the desk, you've got 2 init players. It looks phenomenal right now. Yes, Patman's doing a lot of heavy lifting, and there's been a lot of prep invested into this comp in particular, but yeah, op out now for Autumn. Something he's very comfortable doing as well when he got onto that deep info line in middle while PaperX take A main control here. Forsaken on a deep lurk. There is the runner back for Ching, who is having one of the quieter games so far.
Has been shut down time and time again. Joke's over. This time it's the off angle, more positions being held. He will find the entry initially, but blocked off by Crystal. It's a run it back though, into the Armageddon again.
How did 2 players go down to that? I guess the runner back was inside the Armageddon, yeah. What a sick Armageddon again from Patman. That is ridiculous, man. Still trying to follow up, clears out all of A main. This is the best game of Teo I've seen since Freeing was on this agent last kickoff, bro. What am I watching?
Watching brilliance from GE. Whoever,
I don't expect anything else from Patman because he's played with PRX before, so it's like it doesn't even matter. He knows how they're gonna play. They're gonna group up and they're gonna engage together. That's why he's able to use Tejo.
In towards A again.
Yeah, Autumn on the line with the operator. Has still got 2 salvos and special delivery in support from Patman, but these are some nice entries back in for PaperX.
Now 10 seconds, gotta get the spike down quick. Forsaken trying to play ahead, but unfortunately beheaded by Crystal. Onto Divide, and he just sprays wildly, revealing his position. Easy kills for GE any day of the week.
18 and 5 for Patman. This is a ridiculous performance on the Teo.
Let's see
Patman and friends.
I was caught completely off guard by it. I didn't even think of this combo. Udatan goes down. I thought, okay, you've traded a run it back and an Armageddon for a Neon. That's gone fantastic. And then the Armageddon actually gets rolling. I'm like, oh wait, it's killed half the team. Sick Armageddon placement for Patman.
Unbelievable!
He's so good, isn't he?
Absolutely, one would say.
7-5. I take a 7-5.
Reading PaperX with how they intend to play on the double duelist. However, PaperX just run a different approach this time.
Exchange of util over towards A main. You've still got Autumn over on that B long info line with multiple stars looking to be thrown in his direction to deny those info lines. Deltron clears all of middle out.
And then to poke ahead across B long. Gotta keep in mind, Autumn still is on that operator as well.
He's got the rendezvous for safety.
See some smokes to allow PaperX safe passage. Ooh, Autumn managed to get away just in time. PaperX, however, takes that as an invitation. Continue pushing up front. Cosmic Divide down as well. Pat tries to put up a roadblock, but unfortunately will be blocked off himself. Yudotan now back in towards Halls. Does he have a slight timing? Managed to take a hits-up duel against something. Envy trying to get the spike down. Divide out from behind will continue to block things off, and then a 1v3 left for Crystal.
Nice open plant. Nightfall in play, so PepperX don't really want to think about playing on the site. Don't want to get caught by that Fade ultimate, but Crystal's not going for this one. It's been a rough game for Autumn. That's a round where you needed to see some impact on the operator with PaperX heading in your direction, and he's just not able to. And Patman making a hero play. I mean, he's having a hell of a game. He was 18 and 5, but diving through a Cosmic and dying for free when you wanted to potentially set up what could have been a fast flood with the Neon. I mean, Yudotan only made it there a couple of seconds later. If instead of diving through the Cosmic and dying, he has double salvo special delivery in combination with something like a relay bolt in a fast lane to actually attempt a bit more of a cohesive retake. We saw them pull off something very similar to that with the Nightfall from Crystal across backhaul just a few rounds before. So that's a case of GE, I think, getting a little bit too ahead of themselves, unfortunately, and something punishes quite heavily. I mean, he's still having a great game. Great game here.
Potentially a slight overheat. Still a big gap between the both of them, though.
Very different vibe in the PRX comms, though, isn't it?
For the time being. The next round going up and a full-on collision. Once again, back in towards A main. GE, it's just Yudotan here, but he still managed to take down something. Out with a relay bolt. A couple more spams, and he thinks to stick around while Crystal comes back in for a bit more assistance. Still has a Nightfall in his pocket.
Yeah, fast lane to zone away. Nice opening kill from Yudotan. Perfect movement. PaperX using so much utility to even take A main there. Invi's got nothing left. There's the consume. They want GE to give them a fight here.
GE.
Nightfall completely zones that away. I mean, there's no hope of getting back into A main for PaperX, and the spike was in spawn that whole time, so even if they wanted to speed up into A, they couldn't have.
Fight's just not necessary. Not when PaperX lack this much control. Stealth drone along a slight creep up, and Divide finally hears the footsteps. Good to make it a trade at the very least, but then suddenly G seeing that there's nothing outside of A, it's down to Autumn to get prepared.
Nice to take the Astra out of the equation. That's going to make a potential post plan on this B side of the map a little bit more palatable as Autumn slinks away into heaven, not feeling bold enough to take a fight. With Divide going down, G is going to flank through spawn side, and there's not going to be any kind of tell for PaperX, who go for a safe plant.
Forsaken got this, bro.
Just to hear the
Best player in Pacific, bro.
Close enough.
Check me out.
Hasn't really heard it yet, but now with the Neon moving around. At the same time, Autumn onto this late push could just be a thorn in PaperX's sides. Pat will do good to make it a trade. Down to just Autumn left. Oh, quick with the checks as well. PaperX managed to find a bit of recovery.
Yeah, nice 3K for Envy, even after they lose something inside of A main. Do a good job pressuring that A site, baiting out utility for GE, including the Nightfall. Now with 2 gun rounds back-to-back, won by PaperX, despite the fact that they start this one with a disadvantage, they've actually broken GE's money. So a chance at a 4th round, and given how this game started, honestly, putting up 5 at the half for PaperX would be a big difference maker. That's exactly where you want Envy though, right in the middle of the pack in a post plant. He's going to hit all those shots.
To the next round, like you mentioned, money broken, and PaperX have to play a little bit safer than before. Prowler goes down to clear out initial entrances around Pillar.
You get the Sheriff Light Armors out. Yudotan has got to judge armor here because he's going to have an overdrive no matter what. So even if he does go down, can potentially invest that in the next round. Flash on out. Autumn sticks around. He's got his rendezvous for safety. Another missed opportunity.
Yeah, that's going to ward PaperX with the A sights. Wall being set up as well.
Envy on the lurk here. As the rest of PaperX set up a nice post plant on A. They're going looking for him.
Autumn has spotted him down at the end. We'll see if Envy can actually stand up to the task. Manages to fend off to and looks for an escape route. will be corralled by Javi at the very least, so that's a weapon picked up by GE now.
I mean, it's a win though. They took so long cleaning him up, and it took way too much time off the clock to come back in on this retake now, I'd assume.
More than likely. Pat, however, still stealthy as ever. Manages to take down a couple more. Javi now revealing himself out by stairs, and something looks to shoot himself back into the game. KrewBracks onto the
Bottom's
fort.
just there, bro.
It's good recovery here on the attacking side. One more needed to make it definitely a winnable game. Now that KrewBracks can consider the chance of moving on to the defense. I'm hoping they won't be getting bombarded by Armageddons every other round.
We have our tiro. Hi, boy.
Another fight over towards A main for both of these teams on the cards here.
Get out of my way!
This time with salvos. Bit of zoning.
It's a dirty horn from Invi.
We'll alert KrewBracks as to how G might be positioned. Not wanting to poke around too much, they'll back off from the smoke.
Cheeky salvo trying to flush them into Yuditan, who does have the overdrive ready to rip if we end up in a retake scenario. Patman one off of the Armageddon here. He'd love to get another kill. I mean, they've won every single round that he's had it. KrewBracks very much slowing down this round, anticipating some aggression, but with only 58 seconds to figure out what they want to do here. Consume's coming in on B long. Stealth drone spots out that the Vice is stuck around here.
Ooh, and then suddenly, it's that peek out from Yudotan. Immediately slapped down by something, though.
Whoa!
Oh, and with quick updraft, the Blade Storm, he snipes down Javi. Pat, he's still in position, still has a chance, and with that kill immediately, off to the Armageddon. It's a bit off to the side, though, but just buys enough time for him to reposition himself. Out with the Thorns as well. KrewBracks just looking to segment more of the site.
Patman fighting for his life.
All that's left is the back of sight, but here comes Autumn. Suddenly activated with that operator down to the 2v2. A plant afforded for KrewBracks. Autumn turns back around in an instant. 10 seconds left.
10 seconds
and
left.
Envy's starting to sweat.
He's dead.
Around the corners, jumping sortie. We've seen a few of these today, but nonetheless, it's GE to put themselves up on 8.
Switching sides.
Autumn finally connecting a couple of shots. Took the whole half for him to get into play there. This is ridiculous for something. I mean, Yuditan sees the device there by himself and thinks that's only the lurk, so he immediately just wants to go and bully him, not expecting the rest of KrewBracks to be behind. That's a ridiculous updraft for something. He just does things on Jet that I don't think other players are even aware of.
Halftime.
Despite that, it's GE with the round.
I mean, again, Pat just gets so much work done there in a situation where he would have like 10 HP and he was standing on the edge of like 2 or 3 different pieces of util. He still gets another kill. 500. 500. Damn, man.
When do you see that?
Yeah.
We've had some insane numbers past the first half, but this one takes it at a whole new level.
I mean, you got to get the Hong Tai at this point. If that's what he's doing with that.
Okay. Yeah, why not?
I mean, it's that kind of game, isn't it?
You're playing against former teammates. It definitely is.
Well, KrewBracks could definitely bring this one back on their defense, though. They've had a pretty pitiful start to Pearl after what was a just whitewash on Split. Feels like they kind of just let their foot off the gas pedal and expect GE to give up. Yeah, it's been quite the opposite. I think you see this time and time again with Patman. When you push this man, he comes up with the goods. Very competitive player. A lot of people against KrewBracks on the Pacific stage would crumple, and Patman is definitely a special case.
An outlier. A leader sometimes for the GE team. Outside of A main for now, but Forsaken as well with some curious plays. Slight creep up from middle, but Javi...
What?
Okay, slight timing missed.
You cannot let him get away there. That's crazy. That was a freebie. I mean, you don't know what the rest of the setup is behind that, to be fair, so maybe you're thinking that someone's holding you, but it does feel like a missed opportunity. Stealth Drone and Prowler going through the middle of the map either side, and Yutatan will make his way into quite a deep position after triggering the Vice Wall.
So full mid control for GE. Multiple launching pads to either side. PaperX suddenly cautious. 3-2 split.
Is going to be the A split, Forsaken and Divider hold.
Meanwhile, Pat on the lurk as well, something that he has done before on the PaperX squad. Still though, onto the site, and it's instant collisions. Forsaken being able to take down a few, but there goes Pat as well. So further hammering down the numbers advantage, if any, but suddenly Yudotan off to the corners. It's Forsaken. A bit of a lead for the Reptile squad now, and they will spread their arms all across the site. Turning back in towards the back of Flowers as well, and it's Forsaken off to a quad.
I mean, in a round where he should have been dead to rights, caught in middle there on the spot from Crystal, he comes up with 4. I mean, you're kicking yourselves as GE. And that's another round, like both pistols, where you plant default and then flip the map and right backside. And then you can't even play the post plant. Yutatan doesn't check this corner. Pat gets cleared out, nice little push together, something and Jing hand in middle. And then it's dugout Flowers wrap when it's not even planted for you.
His own name.
Yeah.
Well, if anything, G still has some timeouts left, so let's just continue to keep an eye on things for now. We're back into another A main contest, but the Salvos doing quite a bit.
Something.
Okay.
Not really interested in how much util you throw at him. You know that he's always keen for a fight, especially against the pistols.
Oh my god.
And look, GE.
Oh
it's
my
very
god.
impressive A main take. Really cool stuff. But
not against an outlaw.
Doesn't matter, bro.
Not against something. It's always something. You gotta imagine for Frost. So separated by 2 rounds now.
They give the orb. Couldn't really see at the back there. Might have been Crystal. Flawless anti-eco for PaperX. It's a dead even game now as they head into their bonus round. Full buy up from GE. Some beautiful stuff prepped on their defensive side. Let's see what they come up with on attack.
Initial holds, anticipating PaperX to push and take control. Once again, if the Outlaw, Autumn makes it a challenge, but gets tagged instead. Something comes back in for a re-peek. And now it's Pat.
Yeah, Patman and Autumn very low. Not what you'd want to be coming into this particular round with.
They're playing the long game, Pilly. Get the alt points.
Let PaperX back into the game. That's a longer game. Definitely.
Oh my god.
A 1-2 setup. This could be a C's hot hands if they come up art side here. Although Jing's already used it earlier in the round.
Oh, you got the Thorns instead. Just the off angle held. Checked by the Prowler. And instantly quick on the trigger finger as well. Jing unfortunately goes down, but GE, slow as smooth, smooth as fast. They're trying to get themselves over on the side. Defy, enabled by the flashes, will go off on a tear. Despite the so-called weaker weaponry, suddenly it's Crystal into a 1v3. Still trying to isolate the duels, but not anticipating something around the corner with that Outlaw again. It's PaperX 7-8.
Without the Outlaw damage, the Spectre never looks that scary. I mean, against a full buy on that particular angle, you usually wouldn't even get 1 kill. You might get 1, and then you get traded. But when 2 of these players have 10 HP, that looks pretty nice. 3rd kill's even better onto Zavi, and then Crystal closed in on.
That's a bonus. Okay, so some alt points, but now you're allowing PaperX to possibly tie up the score.
Yeah, back down onto a half buy. Yutatan and Crystal with full armor though as they make their way towards street.
PaperX with the smokes, you got the sheer wall as well. Jing around the back of connector. This is danger territory for GE. Looking to jump off the wall, but suddenly Jing comes in with a curveball. Oh, Defy, what have you done? Spray transfer.
I mean, that's just a complete shutdown.
That was crazy.
You can see GE is quite trepidatious, just staring at that Vice wall. Defy sitting inside of the smoke. Jing well aware that they're not able to make any more inroads. Perfect curveball timing. Starts spraying away. And Divide to follow that up.
Anong nangyari sa'yo?
Closed down flawlessly by
Oh, I'm
KrewBracks,
watching
who have
PRX
evened up the
come
scoreline
back
now.
on this GE game,
Into
bro.
another gun round for GE on this attacking side. Let's see what they come up with after losing 4 in a row.
Did you meet up with Joe today?
Hey, they pushing it. They have it.
No.
They
He's gonna spend time with his family.
Oh, okay. You should hit him up and be like, I thought I was family, bro.
Cries of despair just because of something and Forsaken, but Yudotan charges himself back in. Now you might have an open A site.
Yeah, hero's been needed, and Yudotan is stepping up, but something has done many heroic plays today.
Autumn, he's gonna be the one to stand up to the task. He's been
trash.
missing all throughout the map.
I get so mad at something when he misses, bro.
Chase? GE still hasn't quite found a decisive take.
PRX something. Like, he's just so inconsistent. You know, it's like up and down.
Like no matter where GE
Not
goes,
nothing.
there's just going to be snags to trip up on.
All those stars.
But PRX won the first map, 13-3. Oh, fuck.
Delay this plan quite significantly, but he's very much on his own over here.
Last night.
That's
I couldn't
good.
sleep.
Just one guy.
Oh, you couldn't see.
But
Oh,
sometimes the right guy in the
my
wrong
God,
place.
Forsaken is just the best player in
Things could
Pacific,
get
bro.
tossed apart. It's down 2v2. Something off to the
No
back of
competitive
Spawn.
is ending.
Yudotan
I
wants to
gotta
get
get
ahead of it. The
to
Cosmic Divide even pushed down
black.
just to set Yudotan up. Jumping across with the shorty. He will get checked. Something immediately backing off. Divide. What's the plan? Steel Garden immediately ripped, and GE just avoids it completely. Spike planted for them towards the back of Spawn as well, but Divide suddenly springing back around. Steel Garden didn't cover everything. Just enough for Ami to go
my
swinging
God,
past his own wall.
Divide is so good, bro.
If you're always ready, you don't got to. And now that's KrewBracks taking the lead against GE off a Red Bull clutch.
Zavi's just poked the gun barrel through the Cosmic as well. That is brutal.
We need to start using the Phantom, bro.
He did such a good job coming back into that round.
Louis, it's Friday. Are you going to go to bed
Going
early
and
tonight
finding
again,
that
dude?
peak in the middle of the map after this round doesn't start particularly well.
Huh?
Swing from Patman, punish, Invi picked up inside of Art.
Get you to
Did
platinum,
a really
bro.
good job just team playing their way into something, and although the Steel Garden does zone them, that grab well is perfectly timed, but unfortunately the spacing is just not there.
Yeah.
Let me just play a
Device so
couple games
clutch in
first.
those positions.
No, I'm also.
Now
I'm gonna
KrewBracks
play
have
after.
got the advantage. First time out
I'm gonna
for
watch
GE.
this,
They've got 2
and
of
then
them.
I'm gonna go.
Haven't even been needed so far.
I'm at 4
This
points.
attacking side has been
And then I'm
rough,
gonna,
I'm not gonna lie.
clean the kitchen, and then I'll probably get back on after.
Yeah, multiple
Ross is
instances where
crying.
you just see, you know,
Bruh,
potential winnable
they
moments,
just
but
be
somehow,
fucking blaming people, bro.
you know, even with the numbers being tossed around, I just,
Well, we got the.
I don't know.
I mean, yeah, Patman's definitely showed up to this game and had some very, very big individual rounds, but I mean, it feels like Autumn has been completely rattled by the performance on Split.
Trying to avoid that, but yeah.
Dangerous.
Sometimes when you're up against something, but that's the one that you miss.
Now we wait.
PRX got momentum, bro.
That is an agent that does not have very much impact unless you're fragging. Sure, you can hold the info lines and inform the setups and apply pressure on the lurk.
Hey,
but in terms of utility, it doesn't really offer much to the team.
when you see Joe,
yeah,
tell him I put eyes on his Steam Deck.
Encouraged by, we did see an Odin, but I think
okay.
Yeah,
gonna
brand
head
new.
that off.
Brand new.
Back over with G, trying to set something
1
up.
terabyte
towards the-
OLED, right? He said 1 terabyte OLED.
Nightfall could set.
Yeah.
Rest of GE
Like
after
around
success with the 3-man
700
hold over here for
pesos.
KrewBracks.
Or $700.
As well, they have Thorns also to support, just coming in,
Oh,
swinging
push him!
with the run it
Oh,
back.
God!
Everyone
Oh,
sandwiched into a
God.
corner, and now it's Devi's turn to get involved. Not too bad though, relaying forward with a stinger, and Crystal
I like Devi.
might just be able to bring some numbers back for GE. Are they intending to pick up weapons? You would think twice. Something's around the
There
corner.
it is.
Should be able to hear that tailwind as well.
Armageddon's in play now for Patman, and he's got his salvos ready to go. Straight across backhaul, but it doesn't clear something. Oh, beautiful salvo.
Oh, what? He still tries to get ahead. Javi makes it a trade. Off to the Marshall, but suddenly it's Jing's play. His world, and you're just living in it, Pat. Looking for a weapon. Anything possible with 30 seconds left.
I don't think he's even got time here. He has to go B. Do you have time to make it at A? This is a good thought experiment, but I don't think so.
If it does, it's going to be really close. You just cannot
No
consider
time.
anything
I
else.
don't think so, bro. I don't think so.
Like 5 seconds remaining, maybe.
Yeah.
No, it's not even. There's no time.
Rough.
NT.
Sagan cleans it up. And Paper X are on a tear at one point down, what was it? 1 and 7. 1 and 7. And what a resurgence since then. Back to that dominance that we saw over on Split. This has just turned into a stomp.
Haven't dropped a single defensive round. Well, let's see. I mean, the upcoming round, that should be the one after the timeout.
It's another
We need to
really
start
nice
using the
Armageddon
Phantom
from
more,
Patman. Like, he leaves a gap to be played in there on purpose.
They're both Russian smiling at each other. That's cute. But yeah, you're absolutely right. But unfortunately, it doesn't really amount to the round. So now with the buys coming back in, but despite the flashes, once again,
GG's.
Forsaken something are just ready at the drop.
GG, bruh.
That's just rough. Relay ball goes forward. Just to zone Paper X away, but it really doesn't matter anymore. Already down 2 players. You've lost your Teo.
Has a little bit of
people play so
reach
slow.
around middle, but ultimately the biggest obstacle would still be Ilya Petrov.
Oh my goodness!
A swap to the shorty. And the last player standing behind those doors, Ilya has to reload onto that operator, but at the same time, Forsaken just comes back in to take his place. Updraft all around.
Bro. He's just
Javi
going,
just
dude.
trying to keep them at an
my
arm's
God.
reach.
Javi's
Has
like,
his own op as well, but oh no! What is this peak?
Oh my God.
Yo,
This is
the
just
disrespect,
insult to
bro.
injury for Paper X.
Now they're just playing PRX, bro. Oh my God.
That's a lot of green in the timeline.
Jesus Christ.
That was Jing's flash. As soon as GE peaked, the curveball from Art blinds both of them.
Yo, weird
And I don't even
disrespect,
know if it would have
bro.
mattered. I'm going to be honest.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
We had to
Timeout,
cut that
bro.
off for
for
reasons.
Salty.
Ah,
language,
shit.
perhaps? We
I'm
don't know.
about to
We don't have
uninstall.
a beat button yet, so we're not allowed to air that.
But remember,
about
like,
to
what
uninstall.
happened last week
Shoot.
against KrewBracks?
That was bad. That was bad, bro. That was
And then Frost
terrible.
tweeted out after that, composure is key for the team.
Yo.
But,
I mean, I don't even know, man. I feel like Patman has done the most this game, and he's won GE a handful of rounds with a few people chipping in here and there, but this has kind of been a Patman carry, and outside
Yo,
of that,
Patman on
there
Tejo.
really hasn't been a lot to speak of for GE.
Tejo on Pearl. It might be
They
the
had
move,
a
bro.
7-1 start in this game and just couldn't work their way into it.
it looked sick.
I'm just saying.
They
bro.
had those combo utility trap setups, Armageddon, everything, the salvos, a little trademark. with the
Tejo on
Nightfall
Pearl's the
play in
best
the first half.
move, bro.
But on
Nothing
the
beats that.
attacking side, I mean, every turn, Paper Rex is somehow around the corner, and we might have the same thing again. Into a main we go.
Yeah, Paper X looking for a fight once again.
Wait.
Let's play.
Salvos on both sides. Oh, time. It's like back to Split again, isn't it?
Oh.
Okay.
It's done. The round's done.
It's not just the round, bro.
Okay.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
I imagine they should be able to buy up on the next one, but you can't be running into the op or the spams like
Yeah,
this.
but like they just keep moving around the setup, Quack, you know? Like at one point you're trying to contact mid at the start of the round and they're 2-man or double doors with Jing throwing a flash on Art. Then you go, all right, let's go 8.
Nope.
3-player setup over there. Hot hand sees something on the off angle. Udatime goes down and then you get the op on the line. It's like, yeah, it doesn't matter where you go. Paper X is in the perfect position.
Okay.
Autumn.
Okay,
let's go
Autumn.
pick in the middle of the map.
Okay, Autumn activated.
There's a lot more footwork needed for GE with only 48 seconds to do it.
As a trio, perhaps go down through street. Something's around the corner.
Autumn
but he
activated.
has an op, so probably depending on the timing, he probably doesn't want to peek it just yet. Oh no. GE are walking into connector.
He's just going to drop the cloud burst as soon as he shoots
Oh
his
my
Nemo.
goodness.
He wants to fight another player.
30 seconds left.
I mean, that's classic something, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's
Just
classic.
immediately wants to take another duel. Divide just outside the range of the trip here. And GE have an open B site, not that they know that. They
Three
might
stars
not,
here.
Fucking gun, bro.
Might not even expect the Vi to be out by long. 10 seconds, and they really have to nail down the spike plant. So
He would have been dead.
bodies on top of bodies, but the Vi just finds the right angle, right place.
Fuck, bro.
Easy work for PaperX to get up to series point now.
We need
That's
to
a
rush
flawless
because
defensive
Circus
half.
waiting for us. That's the only way. We need our duelists
Haven't
to
been
push.
a single dent put into it by GE.
Match point.
And then just let me know where to smoke at.
Dude, I don't even know what to say at this
You
point.
look at that, it's like
No, not yet.
you do get the stun, salvo, plus a consume, but still PaperX walk away with 2 kills in the A main exchange there.
You got him.
Forsaken's enjoying himself a little bit too much.
Okay, calm down, buddy. Yeah. Alt online, operator in line, and GE this time hope for a successful B push.
I gotta see this
It's
fucking.
Jing alongside Envy in position to play spoiler. Ooh, salvos. It's Jing trapped now. Oh, actually, okay.
Jing
just
is
hopped over
fucking
the ledge.
loaded, bro.
We're on fighting out in the open now. PaperX sticking around Jing on pillar.
Okay, got a little bit of movement outside of middle as well. Some tight spams will take Jing down.
I mean, PaperX have the whole map though. Yudotan punishing Forsaken for the push up on top middle at 1 minute and 10 seconds. Something was on top mid as well. Oh no.
Oh, GG's.
For one.
Trades back. Yudotan calls that A side should be clear.
Yeah, but it's going to take them so long to meet him up over there. I mean, Envy and something without too much information here. Still looking for duels over towards B. So this could be a round for GE.
Still possible. Just depending on how GE plays it. Yudotan clearing out as much as possible.
Still Prowlers in play for both sides. Crystal's now got his haunt back.
Oh shit, let's go, Autumn.
Seconds left.
Take this round. Crystal could be good for the Nightfall and next subsequent rounds, but focused on the task at hand. Okay, spike planted, you play around stairs. Got Autumn out towards main.
I mean, something can still, if he's got another tailwind in 1 kill and he can rip his Blade Storm here, but GE are just playing very safe.
They're gonna just defuse it, bro.
PaperX safe as well. Want to clear out Yudo.
Don't do him. Don't do him.
Crystal, but something is
Oh
just
my god.
in position, and that's Autumn down again.
Oh
Crystal,
my
the
God.
last one, just gets plucked out from midair. And
Autumn
despite
had
the
one job.
hopeful first half from Global,
Oh, GG, bro.
PaperX lock themselves into playoffs with the resurgence in the second half.
Just never gets easier. There's a dominant streak in the favor of PaperX, not only Alex v Frost, but PRX v Global as well, that just continues to spiral in one direction. That's a flawless defensive side on Pearl after being down 1-7 at one point in that game. Just feels like PaperX can flip a switch and there's nothing you can do. It doesn't matter if you're GE or even some of the teams overseas. If they decide they're going to stop you, then, you know, you're just mere passengers in a game against PaperX.
The conductor is here after all, and unfortunately, at this point, you put your chances of getting into playoffs into the hands of other teams, maybe a little bit more as you think about the next week as well. But for now, PaperX, I mean, what a day. The first map was already quite a wash, but down onto the second half of Pearl, despite everything from Patman, all his best efforts, that 500 ACS in the first half, this is still incredible plays.
I mean, he's still topped the server despite a loss from GE. Patman put on a clinic